Nate, are you Italian?
No.
Where did this accent come from?
I'm from the West Bank in New Orleans.
The West Bank.
That explains it.
The old West Bank.
You spend a lot of time at the Gaza Strip Club?
No, I go to, they got shishis on the East Bank. That's good.
I think you got a hook that you should work on, which is I don't know nothing. Then you prove it. Just prove it for 4 minutes.
Copy that.
And don't curse so you can get on TV with that.
I can do that.
All right, you're set.
There you go. Remember, Nate, it's not if you fall, it's how you pick yourself back up. You know what I mean? That's what's most important.
I'm cool with that.
You did it here tonight. You got the show started for us. It's Nate Welch, everybody.
There you go,
there we go. Hey! Sometime in a place, somebody who needs you. All right.
I'm sorry, is that song going to be the whole show? I mean, this is not what I expected.
No,
Can't you choose something else?
No, I literally.
Play Kokomo, John.
They did this once before when Ron White was a guest. They were on the Blue Collar Comedy Tour, and I implore them not to do things like this so that we can get a guest to come back more than once. But Jeremiah there thinks it's funny to go against the grain of the show because he knows how to run a big live success.
Tony, cut it out.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. But no, it'll be different songs for each comedian that comes up. I pulled another name out. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Mike Pond, everyone. Mike Pond, is that person here? Mike Pond? Seen in there? He's coming? Here he comes. Here you go, Mike Pond. You go that way, follow the red tape that way. Oh, follow David Deary.
David Deary's on top of it today.
There you go. One more time for Mike Pond, ladies.
Thank you. So, thank you guys. So, my sister just texted me. We just got a new dog. She got DNA testing for her dog. It's pretty stupid. But it was pretty cool. Came back 60% German Shepherd. It was like 30% Husky. And the test was 100% waste of fucking money. Like, what did you think was going to happen? The dog's going to go to Germany, find his great-great-grandparents? I mean, our dog eats its own shit. She cannot work the Southwest app. So I'm from Ocean City, New Jersey. Ocean City is a beach town, but it's a dry town, so no alcohol, no bars. And people always ask me the same question. They're like, how did you survive down there? No booze? I'm like, guys, I was 6. I didn't need a box of wine to get through Tough Week kindergarten. But growing up in a beach town without alcohol is kind of like dating a really hot girl without daddy issues. Because, like, it's fun, but it's not as fun as it could be. So my first job was at a pancake house. My favorite thing on the menu was the banana pancakes. I love these things. But in the kitchen, we had this banana slicer. The thing was amazing. You could take like 4 or 5 bananas at a time.
What do you do with the bananas then? Go ahead, Mike. Finish the joke, Mike.
It's 4 or 5 bananas at a time. Told my friend I want to stick my banana in the banana slicer. He said, "You're crazy." I said, "Yeah." But I did it. I got fired. And he said, "What happened to the banana slicer?" I said, "She got fired too."
All right, don't do the joke, Mike. Don't do it, Mike.
Let's go. Great to be here.
Glad you're here, Mike. Is your first time on?
Yeah.
Welcome.
Thanks.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 months.
8 months. Where are you from?
Ocean City, New Jersey.
Ah, from New Jersey. And somehow you don't sound like the last guy who sounded like he was from New Jersey.
Yeah. Ocean City is like an hour and a half south of Seaside.
Yeah.
So
It's near, must be near East Bank, the other side, right?
Maybe. I don't know.
There you go.
Seaside, yeah.
So welcome, Mike.
Thank you.
And how long have you lived in LA?
I don't live here.
You're
Just
not
here for
visiting?
2 weeks, yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
2 weeks.
What hotel you at?
Down at Santa Monica, down the Lowe's.
Tell them which one and the address.
Room number. Google it.
I love it. The Lowe's on Santa Monica.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, we're going to find you.
All right.
You're going to. There you go. So, what brings you here for the 2 weeks? What
Doing a little bit of comedy. Just coming out, visiting friends, family. Going on the price.
Like how much? Like a minute of comedy?
Yeah, 1 minute. 1 minute. Yeah, running from the sidewalk.
Very cool.
Yeah, that's cool. His name got drawn. That worked out good.
Yeah. The what?
Yeah, what did you just try to say, Doug?
It's cool his name got drawn. He's just visiting, and his name got drawn. Some people come week after week, they probably don't get their name.
Oh, right. No, you're right. Yeah. Yeah.
Did your name get drawn on The Price is Right?
No.
You went to the Prices
Yeah,
Right
2 times.
this week?
Yeah, no, last week.
My goodness. What do you tell them in the interview part?
I just had to start lying to them.
About what?
Everything.
Like what?
They asked me, what do I do? First, I told my real job. Then I said I worked at the zoo.
What was your real job?
Get kids eyeglasses in Philadelphia.
Aww.
Oh, yeah.
So they could go to the zoo.
Yeah, so they can see the zoo. Yeah.
Did you tell about your sister, Bananas?
No, I don't think my sister.
I like that you had completely unrelated story.
Yeah.
And no segue.
No.
But you had timing and you had confidence and you just need a little more time. Like, 14, 15 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Is that what I'm supposed to do? Stuff like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're doing great.
I need this for my reel.
Mike, do you have any special skills or
Oh,
talents?
gosh.
Yeah, you have
I
any-
forgot, yeah.
Anything good?
No, I can't drink milk like last week.
No, I'm just asking about you here, Mike. I'm
Yeah.
trying to get desperate laughs off of people that have last week's episode on the tip of their memories right now.
Special talents. No.
You think this is a panel?
Yeah.
Yeah,
so-
no, I'm drawing a blank. Yeah.
Mike, I'm asking you if you're good at anything in your life here on the planet. So, like, you don't really, it's not an equation or anything like that. I'm asking you about your own life right now. No one else is just yours.
I played baseball in college. I was a pretty damn good baseball player.
Oh, that's good. First
Yeah,
base? Catcher?
shortstop.
Yep. No,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Where did you play at?
The College of New Jersey.
College of New Jersey. Is that what it's called?
The College of New Jersey.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Is it a mobile unit?
TCNJ is the real fucking.
Is your baseball uniform just tank tops?
Yes.
Tony, I went to the Escuela of Mexico, actually.
Oh, okay. Very good, Jesse. Wow. So you played at that. What did you study there? Like, what do you study?
Communications.
That's what everybody in the College of New Jersey
That's
studied.
what I did.
How
Yeah.
to communicate with one another.
That's it.
I can't understand you. Go to school.
They take classes to not sound like they're from New Jersey.
But he didn't get straight A's in college. He got straight O's.
Hey, there he is. There's Uncle Joey. Come on.
I'm a stand-up comedian.
So you got a degree from there, from the College of New
The
Jersey?
College of New Jersey.
My goodness, what does that look like? Does it just look like a? Does it look like a regular diploma, or does it look like a fucking
Is it laminated?
piece of lasagna?
Yeah, it's an Italian menu.
There you go. All right. Very good, Mike. Anything else crazy we should know about you?
No, not really. Just thank you guys for having me. This is awesome.
Let me just tell you by how interesting all these answers are. I can see why you would never get picked on The Price is
I
Right.
Shit.
How's your sister doing?
My sister's doing wonderful.
Good.
Yeah, that
But
damn
you
dog.
didn't try any of that weird crap.
No.
That's good. That would upset me. Because I'm a dad and all.
Yeah, America's dad, right?
Yeah, I guess. But I think you got potential. You have a likability with people. Do you want to do stand up? Is that what you want?
People have told me that I'm likable, but they don't tell me I'm funny. So that's not. Yeah.
Well, you should listen.
Well, Mike, at least you got a little bit lucky here tonight. You got pulled out of the bucket, your first time ever at a Kill Tony. You got up, you got to talk with Doug and Bob, and congratulations
Thank you,
on
guys.
that. There you go, Mike Pond, everybody. All right, we're moving along smoothly. Very good, very good.
Man's Playing Forever, which John Stamos sang, and it's one of the few songs that I truly hated. And I appreciate it. I'm sure you're playing it more.
Well, we're gonna give the band a break here because we're gonna bring up one of our regulars. We're gonna write and perform a brand new minute every single week, so they don't come out of the bucket. This guy's been a regular for just about as long as anybody in the show's history. He has a very interesting style that people either tend to love or hate. He is a compulsive liar. Let's find out what he's going to talk about tonight. It's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Oh, boy. Here he comes. Wow, he's got a standing ovation here in the middle of the room. Ladies and gentlemen, it's William Montgomery.
it's my impression of my dad when we went to Hawaii and we were on an island with no more ham. What a nightmare. I just sold a screenplay about the apocalypse, and it's about all the good people and bad people that are left, but they all have vitiligo. It's called The Stained. It's like Stephen King meets Michael Jackson's cover story for his skin bleaching. A lot of people don't know this. When I was in middle school, I used to get high and then choke myself. I would stick my head in my desk and just keep slamming the desk down. It's actually how the guy from NXS died.
Wow, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Wait a second. What is this?
What the fuck is going on? Who is this guy? I have one bad set last week and you replaced me.
You know, I didn't expect you to be here. I told security to keep an eye out for you, but we were just going to make a seamless transition into a different William Montgomery. William, you're so much better.
How's it going? It's actually been a while since we last met. Are you doing better?
Yeah, I'm doing. I figured out. I got my dosage of Dilaudid down. I broke into a pharmacy. If I just put one drop of Dilaudid in a spoonful of water and shoot up, I'm good.
What was it? A CVS pharmacy?
Oh, wow. Hold for applause on that one, huh, William? Oh, my goodness. This is incredible. This is the first time I've ever seen anything like this before.
You know, I'm not going to make any Kobe Bryant jokes tonight, but Mary Kate, you couldn't have called an ambulance for Heath Ledger?
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness gracious. So Bob's reaching for the sword.
I'd like to give a moment of silence. Rest in peace to the Challenger crew. It's the anniversary of the Challenger crew explosion.
Goodness. This is absolutely incredible. You are the same height, the same build, the same hat, glasses, shirt, jeans, facial hair. Wow. So, how'd you two meet?
It was 2 years ago.
We were with my aunt melting cans goods.
You two definitely finish your own sandwiches.
Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. So, what are you guys gonna work together more often in the future, you think? Or?
It's so weird we did this on Full House night. It really was not.
But yeah, we're gonna start working together. We have some good projects in the works.
Yeah? Like what? What are you guys working on? What kind of projects do you have in the
There's
works?
a Super Nintendo, also N64 game. It was called Mario Kart. We're in the remix of Mario Kart. We're both gonna play Luigi. He's gonna be my stunt double.
There you go. All right. I don't see why you guys are both built a little more like Bowser, but I guess Luigi makes sense.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Who said that?
Yeah, you fucking said that.
Fucking said that.
Seriously, you fucking said that.
Fucking said that.
Seriously, you fucking said that.
Throwing me off.
Yeah, somebody's throwing me off right now.
Wow. This is mind-boggling to me.
You guys are comedy in the round.
Can you say that a little slower? I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Could you say that faster?
Where's the third bear?
My goodness gracious. My mind is just blown right now. I don't even know where to begin with this. You guys are brothers or perhaps just friends? Like this is a
3 years ago,
Got tickets to Fish.
one thing leads to the other.
What a nightmare.
Total nightmare. We got trapped.
I ate a whole Korova pot brownie.
We were literally at a fish guy. We were at a fish show at the aquarium.
Literally watching fish.
you guys were watching fish in a tank perform?
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm sure we saw sharks,
Octopus,
puffer fish.
blackfish.
Saw some black people at the aquarium.
Goodness gracious. Wow.
Are either of you in a relationship?
That's a good question.
Well, I missed one.
Guys, I don't know if you heard it, but the great Bob Saget just asked you guys a question. He wants to know if you guys are in a relationship.
I thought that was a response, actually.
I think they are in a relationship, perhaps with one another.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, are they about to kiss right now?
I don't think they could because of their stomachs.
Who the fuck said that?
Who the fuck said that?
Don't throw us off right now.
Throwing me off.
You're throwing me off.
God damn it, Larry.
God damn it, Larry.
So is this would you guys consider this one of your best sets that you've ever had on the show, or
Yeah,
I
think it.
I think it probably is.
Wow. Well, this is incredible. We got 2 William Montgomerys for the price of 1 tonight. This is the first time we've ever seen this. Hopefully not the last. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Wow. This song takes a little while before it hits that main part. A little bit longer than usual. But I guess we're not even going to get there. There we go, Brian. Brian's listening. Wow. What is going to happen here? Wow. All right. Just a little slip.
fucking music now! Ricky! God! Go fuck yourself! God!
Okie dokie. There they go. William Montgomerys, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. And that is without a doubt one of my favorite comedians on the planet, Matt McCarthy.
Matt McCarthy, guys.
Brilliant, brilliant comedic mind. I had no idea they were going to do that tonight.
Has that ever happened here before?
No, the one guy who came second is normally just William Montgomery. He comes out by himself. They sprung a little surprise on us.
And they choreographed it at home.
Yeah, clearly.
3 minutes before the show. Well, home is a big word.
Yeah.
They choreographed it in an alley or something.
Yeah. Or a studio apartment. I don't know.
In a dumpster.
Yeah.
Actually, William had such a bad set last week that he has a podcast that I do with David Lucas, and we tricked him and had Matt McCarthy come in as William and told him that he's being replaced on both Kill Tony and the podcast. And he got really sad, but it was funny. We called his parents. All his parents thought it was actually William.
There you go.
That's very funny, though.
Yeah. How about another time for William Montgomery and Matt McCarthy? Williams Montgomerys, as I will call them. Man, it's exciting for the diehard William Montgomery fans out there, and just double hatred coming in from the people on the internet who despise William. So let's keep this fun train moving along. You guys having fun out there? All right.
Yes.
Pull another name out of the bucket. This looks like I don't remember ever seeing this name, so let's see what happens. Make some noise for Spencer Forbes, everyone. Spencer Forbes. Here he comes. One more time for Spencer Forbes, everybody.
So I once got so high, my iPhone called the cops. And we're going on a road country trip with my two best friends. We're leaving here tomorrow. The whole time we're going there, I'll have two guys on my balls. Those guys are Johnson & Johnson. LA here, it's pretty funny. You walk around, you see a lot of Asian doctors, and it always seems like they're running late for work. I'm really excited. Thinking about doing a new internship. Marketing manager for the Jehovah's Witness. Think their marketing tactics are a little dated. Could work on something better, maybe some Facebook ads.
Spencer Forbes. Wow. I'm going to shock you right now by telling you that's my favorite set of the night so far. This was incredible.
Look who the fuck pulled up. Look who the fuck pulled up. You haven't even been given an update on the fighter and the kid in 36 hours. And you want to come in here and you want to act like you own the joint because of your narrator knowledge. How you living, pimp? What happened?
Someone's pricking my foot. Ow. Fuck.
Okay. What is hurting you?
I don't know. It's like invisible. Like an invisible metal shaving in my foot.
Okay, that can be dangerous. Are you able to find it?
No, I don't know. Should be fine.
I did a podcast yesterday, and I didn't realize it, but my computer was okay. So my phone, I've told you before, is like at its full storage, and it's because of all the email addresses that I keep creating and putting on it. And so I wanted to free up space on my phone, so I put like about 100 email addresses or so, more than 50, but close to 100 on my computer, which takes up like 50 gigabytes. And the computer itself is like 250 gigabytes, so it's not huge. And then I have terabytes that I could connect to it, but I choose not to. All right, so then as I'm doing this podcast, about 45 minutes into it, I had a technical issue. I don't know exactly what happened, but like the podcast just stopped on my end. So I had to reconnect, and we did another 15 minutes. And the guy wants to have me on again, which I think is really cool. He was really nice. And like, he wanted to talk about aliens because that's what his show's about. And then I didn't really talk too much about futurology. And then when he heard everything that I had to talk about futurology, he's like, oh, I want to have you back on. Can you come back on soon? And I was like, yeah, we can certainly connect, and just let me know. And so I've got that. And I don't think I'm doing podcasts tomorrow or Monday, though there's the possibility that I might do it on both days. Then I've got podcasts, I believe, on something like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, something like that. So that's cool.
Tell me what the rest of your entire calendar were.
I'm doing some in July I have booked, and hopefully going viral one of these days. And then I've got another one that is going to air September 7th. If you're like, why September 7th? There's a woman with whom I did a podcast. She's actually one of the best podcast interviewers I've ever been with whom I've ever been, she just does one podcast a month, and she books them way in advance. So I did her podcast in like May, and so it should air in the fall. And I really like how smart alecky you are. I don't know what got into you, but obviously it's some attitude. You used to beg me for Brendan Schaub information. You used to beg me for William Montgomery information. You used to beg me for Joey Diaz information. Did you know that Ari Maddie was on Joey Diaz's podcast? Yes or no? I'll wait.
I did not.
Do you find Ari Maddie to be funny? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Yeah, it's better than most comedians, I think.
Do you find? Did you know that Brendan Schaub was on David Lucas's fishing podcast?
Recently?
Yeah, I think it aired on Friday.
Wow, he's making moves.
That's kind of,
They're both in Austin, right?
yeah, but that's like a total step down from Brendan Schaub. Like David Lucas was like a Kill Tony regular. He's not like Brendan Schaub used to do like Bad Friends podcast and
David Lucas has like probably around near like 500,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Okay.
And his podcast gets like a decent chunk of views.
All right, but
I like how you hate on David Lucas. I like David Lucas.
Okay, did you know David Lucas choked a woman and almost killed her and admits to it on camera and thinks it's funny? And it's one of the reasons why William Montgomery no longer does a podcast with him. Did you know this?
That's a terrible thing to admit.
Yeah. Dude, there's this creepy clip on Brothers in Cursive, a podcast that William Montgomery, on which he used to star and you never have seen, where...
I haven't seen it. I saw the episode Duncan Trussell.
Okay, well, you didn't even know it was a thing. You didn't even know it was a thing before I told you. I definitely know that. And
what do you want, a trophy?
Yeah, I do.
Plaque?
I do. I want a
custom trophy.
I want a Stanley Cup. I want a Stanley Cup trophy.
A Plofy?
I want a
Plofy.
Do you know what the Stanley Cup is? I want that. All right. So there's this clip of David Lucas who is saying, yeah, I had this girl this one time, and you know when a girl just like won't shut up or something? Well, we were fighting and she was about to get in the shower and I just choked her and she passed out and fell to the ground in my arms and she wasn't coming to. And I thought I had killed her. But then when she came to, I just told her that she had gotten really upset and she just passed out. And she believed me. And he says this story, and William Montgomery's like, what kind of creepy ass story is this? Yeah, exactly. And I don't think they did their podcast very much after that. Dude,
wow.
Brendan Schaub.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Now, does that mean I think that like David Lucas is the worst person on earth? No, I don't. Even though that's not cool behavior. I don't think it's the worst thing that anybody's ever done to anybody else. But in terms of David Lucas, his jokes are like, his
he literally could have killed the woman.
Yeah, he even says like, I thought I did, and she came to, and I just told her that she got upset, and it's like, why are you admitting this on a fucking podcast? But he did, and I found that William Montgomery, it's the one episode that I've ever seen of anything he's ever done where he wanted to leave. He wanted to get up and just straight up leave. And normally, like he'll play things up or whatever. He did not think this was that funny, and you feel for him. Like, what would you do in this situation? Like, this woman could have died, and he's basically.
And they had done how many damn episodes up until that point?
I don't think they did that
He
many.
has like this crazy plot twist with this guy.
Right. I do think that David Lucas's podcast is genius. Of any podcast that I've ever seen, where two guys or a man and a woman or whatever, they just go and fish. At least they're doing something on a podcast, which is like a lot different than many other podcasts. I think it's really a cool take.
It doesn't distract. Well, no. Bert Kreischer's podcast is like he's cooking them a shitty meal, but like the whole time he's like concentrated on like burning the onions, and he's having like a shitty conversation. But with David Lucas's fishing, like it doesn't detract from the conversation because it's literally you're just chilling there with a fishing rod.
I agree, and there's no producer. Nobody's looking anything up. It's just guys talking about their lives and stuff. And in this week's episode where Brendan Schaub was on, I haven't seen it all. I just have seen clips. Somebody interrupts it, and they're like, something like, "Excuse me," and they're like, "What's going on?" And they're like, "Oh, you guys got a photo, like a photography session going or something." I just think that's neat. And they're like, "Yeah, that's what we're doing. Like, just get the fuck out of here, dude." I would find that all the time when I have done IRL streaming. People are fascinated by the camera and they want to interrupt you. And it's like, can't you see that I'm doing something right now? And in this case, Brendan Schaub and David Lucas were just doing that. But in my opinion, this is a total step down. Brendan Schaub used to do Flagrant 2. He would do like podcasts like Bad Friends.
How far back? This probably didn't have the same subscribers we did.
Oh, they were big. I mean, he had his own podcast with Theo Vaughn, and Theo Vaughn right now has like the number 2 podcast in the world.
Yeah, but back then Theo Vaughn was nobody, and probably Flagrant had like probably 1/9 of the subscribers they have currently.
Yeah, but usually with these podcasts, you are able to be a return guest. You know, if you do a good job, they'll be like, "Come on back." But the reason why they don't let Brendan Schaub come on back is not because his stand-up special sucked, but it's because how he treated Bobby Lee. He and Brian Callen threatened Bobby Lee's career. They said that Joe Rogan would end him, and everybody turned their back on them when that happened from a comedy perspective. And now they're seen as giant laughing stocks, and now they're doing David Lucas's podcast, which frankly is the little league. It's not even the major leagues for the podcast world. And
I mean, how many fucking podcasts are there in Austin?
okay, there's Joe Rogan Experience.
He's in Austin.
Yeah, there's Joe Rogan Experience. There's Your Mom's House. There's Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast, which sometimes is from Austin. There's no longer William Montgomery. There's David Lucas's podcast. There's this one girl's podcast. I can't remember her name. I know that really helps, but like she's she's under, I think, the Your Mom's. There are like a few under that Your Mom's House canopy, and so maybe like
1 sec.
what'd you say?
Wait 1 second.
Maybe something. Maybe something like 10. There might be 10 podcasts of.
No, there's literally like less than a dozen options.
Well, and then there are 5 that Brendan Schaub has, or whatever. He's got Big Brown Breakdown. He's got The Fighter and the Kid. He's
Are
got
you including them in the 10?
no, I was not. But if you include his, then there, and if you include Brian Callen's, Brian Callen has had like 5 different podcasts. He had it's called like Mental Martial Arts or Mixed Mental Arts or something like that, and he's had a few others. Somebody else does Austin. Oh, Lex Friedman has done Austin, but he either does it from Cambridge, Massachusetts, or Austin, one or the other. So he does it from there as well. But you're never going to see Brendan
So
Schaub.
he talks to like fucking scientists and physicists. And
Right,
smart
you're
people.
not going to see Brendan Schaub on that podcast. So I don't know, maybe like total 10, 15. I'm sure there are others because there was William Montgomery podcast, but LA from that podcast world has probably 30 different podcasts at least, and New York has another probably 20 or so, and then there are random ones throughout the United States, which those are just the ones that I know. I'm sure that there are others, but you would think that Brendan Schaub would be
the
on.
selection pool is not that high for people that would even accept Brendan Shaw, which is like a dying artist, can't keep his own podcast going. Like, it's a limited market.
You would think that Brendan Schaub would be on Two Bears, One Cave, but they canceled that podcast. Or you think he would be on Your Mom's House. He used to be on it. They used to have him on all the time. He's no longer allowed on it. You would think he would be on Kill Tony. Kill Tony's a podcast that we didn't name.
I mean, it's not just Kill Tony.
Well, Kill Tony is a podcast. And he's
It's
been...
not a podcast. It's a show.
Okay, well, they call it... It's branded the #1 live podcast in the world.
It's not a podcast.
Okay, well, you can take that up with Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm just telling you that it's branded the #1 live podcast in the world. Okay.
I'm saying that's a clear mistake.
Okay, why isn't it a podcast? It is a podcast. It's absolutely a podcast.
No, it's a show.
It
Clearly a
is.
show more than a podcast.
Is it available
There's
on?
tickets? People are selling tickets to go see it. What podcast can you buy tickets for? It's at like a literal venue that is designed for other shows. Every single
Hold
thing
on,
that happens
hold
in
on,
that venue is a show.
hold on. Story Wars, you can buy tickets for. Skankfest, you can buy tickets for.
Isn't Skankfest a comedy show or festival?
It's a festival, but they do podcasts.
Yeah, that's different. It's part of a larger festival. And those could also be just considered talks.
Okay. Look, to be a podcast, it's very easy. It just has to have the audio uploaded to one of the podcast platforms. So Spotify, Apple Music, iHeart, Pandora, Spreaker, any of those. It's really easy to have a podcast. So for you to be like, that's not a podcast, that's not a podcast.
Ask AI, because I'm sure it'll agree with you if you prompt it and just ask if it's a podcast. But if you ask if it's more like a show or more like a podcast, and then describe what a show is.
No, you're giving it definitions. If I just go to AI and say, is Kill Tony a podcast?
No, I just said that obviously it's gonna say yes. I'm saying, is it more like a show or more like a podcast? A show is selling tickets. It takes place at a venue.
Okay,
Like a
I'm asking it,
audience.
is it a podcast or a show? It says, Kill Tony is technically a live podcast, but functions visually as a television-style show. Created by Tony Hinchcliffe and co-hosted by Brian Redband, the program is marketed the number one live podcast in the world, releasing new episodes every Monday night. It blends the audio-first format of podcasting with the visual production of a live variety show, where aspiring comedians draw names from a bucket to perform 1-minute sets for a panel of judges and a live audience. While it is distributed as a podcast on platforms like Spotify and Apple Podcasts, the show is filmed at the Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas, and streamed on YouTube. The visual component leads many viewers and participants to describe it as a show rather than a traditional audio-only podcast, as the physical performance and audience reaction are central to the experiences. So it is technically a live podcast, but it functions visually as a television-style show. I mean, it's the same to be my stream. If you,
I mean, that's a nice little mental gymnastics way to look at it.
it's the same thing as my stream. If you just listen to my collection of, let's say, just like the audio of my Twitter Spaces, you can say that those are a podcast. But there's
No, yeah, but I wouldn't say it's a show. I wouldn't say it's a show.
I'm not saying it's a show either, but it kind of is. It's a Truman Show. Hey, everybody. Riser's in the elevator shaft jerking himself off. Riser.
Yeah, stop.
Riser.
Go.
Riser.
Go.
Why are you so anti...
Go.
Yo, why are you so anti-Kill Tony as a show?
I'm not anti-Kill Tony as a show. I know it's a show.
Why are you so anti-Kill
Way
Tony
more
as a
of show than
podcast?
it is a podcast.
Why are you so anti-Kill Tony as a podcast?
It's just not the proper way to classify it.
They
I
get...
feel like saying that, like, that's like literally saying like Seinfeld is a podcast because you listen to it. It's like, no, it's really not. It's a television show.
So let's talk about that. If Seinfeld were to be uploaded to iTunes and Spotify and Apple Podcasts and such, to be listened to, then it's a podcast.
No, I just say that you're listening to a show. I wouldn't say that you're listening to a podcast.
It's categorized as a podcast.
Okay, does that just make it automatically correct? I could categorize it as a film. I mean, it's a film. I think in your heart of hearts, you know that.
I know people who just listen to Kill Tony as a podcast, or I have known people to do that. They don't watch it, and there have been people who are like, I didn't even know that it had a visual element to it. I would just see it on related stuff to the Joe Rogan Experience on Spotify, and I would listen to it as a stand-up comedy.
Yeah, they're listening to a show.
Okay, then let me ask you this. Isn't every podcast a show?
If I listen to
Is the Joe Rogan Experience a
every
show?
podcast a show.
Let me ask you this question. Is the Joe Rogan Experience a show?
Yeah. No, it's not.
I
It's
disagree.
in a private studio. There's no tickets. It's not at a venue. It's not. You can't. The public can't just go and access it.
Okay, so you're saying the fact that the public is there means it's no longer a podcast.
Yeah, definitely. I believe that's one factor in it.
It
The
seems
fact that you're selling tickets, the fact that it's at a venue, the fact that the public can buy tickets to act in a venue and go there, classifies it as a show. And the fact that you're listening to it, it's like you're listening to the show, which is fine. If there's a stand-up comedy special and I'm listening to that, the stand-up comedy special is a show. It takes place in a theater. There's people at the show. It's not just because I put earbuds in and don't watch the guy on stage doesn't just turn it into a podcast, in my opinion.
In my opinion, anything that is audio only could technically be considered a podcast. Or anything that you're...
I mean, apparently that's what Apple and Spotify think as well, but that's like... So TV shows don't deserve their own category.
No. You categorize them as... Do they have a video element of them? Then they could be a video podcast. Are they just audio? Then they're just an audio podcast. Podcasts don't have to just be audio. They could be video as well. The Joe Rogan Experience is an example of this. Now, a show like Story Wars, do you know what Story Wars is?
No.
Okay, so Story Wars is by Big J. Okerson and I think Luis J. Gomez, where they have 3 celebrities on at like a comedy club, so people are paying tickets to go see it, and the 3 celebrities basically put a story together that they don't think that other people...
So it's like Ari Shaffir's show?
I think so, to some extent.
Like, this is not happening, or just comedians go up and tell stories?
Yeah, but then they have to guess who the person is who told the story. It's more like there was a British show that did this, and Luis J. Gomez just stole the idea. Okay, so that one you're paying to see. And what about there's that one show called it's called what do you call it? Where they like, you just make fun of each other. What is that one called?
A roast?
Roast Battle, yeah. Roast Battle takes place at the Comedy Store, and it's live. And they call that a podcast. So I just think that you have to be okay.
Because we haven't normalized the classification of classifying things as shows.
A show can be...
TV show should at least be a subgenre. I mean, it should be its own category.
A show can be...
In my opinion.
A show can be visual, audio, or both. A podcast, an audio podcast is audio only. A video podcast generally is audio and video. And they both can be shows. They're not mutually exclusive. I don't understand why you can't say Kill Tony is a show that is the #1 podcast in the world. Or Kill Tony is a show that is the #1 live podcast in the world. Why can't you say that?
How does it rank them on actual shows?
You mean like against television?
Yeah, how does it? Yeah, in terms of television shows. Because why can't you say that Friends is the #1 podcast in the world?
Because Friends isn't available on any podcasting platform. But if you're saying they're gonna take Friends and make it just audio only or whatever, and put it on even with video, you could then say that it is a video podcast.
Okay, and then it would take the title away from Kill Tony.
No, because it's not the #1 live podcast in the world. It's not shown in front of a live audience.
Oh, it's live. How is it live? Is it being streamed to Spotify live?
Hold on. So you're bringing up a very good point. It used to be live streamed. And so they would say we're the number one live podcast in the world. But then because they were ending up having to do some editing because people would come up and say stuff that they weren't allowed to say or something, then they started to delay them by 2 weeks, but they still say it's the number one live podcast in the world because it's in front of a live studio audience.
Okay, I mean, if it's not streamed live, I disagree with the evaluation that it's a live podcast. If you're recording it and then uploading it after it's been done, why isn't every podcast done live? They're doing that exact same thing.
Well, the argument, it would probably be better to say Kill Tony is the number one podcast in front of a live studio audience in the world. But instead of saying in front of a live studio audience, they just say is the number one live podcast in the world. And nobody fights.
And how many people classify as an audience? Because multiple, I'm sure, like Bert Kreischer's podcast or Joe Rogan, there's multiple people probably in the room. Do they count as an audience, the producer and the audio guy? I mean, some podcasts like Matty Matheson, they literally just have like people chilling in the background.
Yeah, I think to be the audience, it's a rough definition. It's vague. So do those people count? Yeah, they do. Are their ratings as big as Kill Tony's? No, they're not. Joe Rogan doesn't consider his podcast to be live because they do editing and because he doesn't have it in front of a live audience. Meaning,
Tony, don't they do editing for his music?
Occasionally, yeah, they do. But so does Joe Rogan.
So, yeah, if Kill Tony is doing it, then they're still on the same playing field.
Okay, so you're saying... So I think we're saying that the only difference between Kill Tony and Joe Rogan is that Kill Tony is in front of a paid audience. An audience that paid to be there. You can't do that for the Joe Rogan experience.
No, I mean, I think that's big. That's what puts in the category of show rather than podcast.
I mean, couldn't you make the argument that it's really a concert?
Isn't concerts for music?
They play music at the beginning and before and after every single comedian. So throughout the show,
Yeah, that's not the primary focus, though. Like if you go to a baseball game, there's music. There's an accordion playing there, but you don't say that it's a concert.
Nobody plays an accordion at a baseball game. It's an organ.
That's what I said.
You said an accordion.
No, I said organ.
Okay, apologies. The future of humanity will know what was said.
Okay.
Okay, that's a point. Yeah. So it's an so how is it a concert? It's okay, so if you go to see do they ever call stand-up a concert?
No, I'm pretty sure a concert is specifically for music.
Okay.
I mean, I could be wrong. I'm gonna have to search it up now on the internet.
I mean, I tend to agree with you that generally concerts are music. Kill Tony's a bunch of different things, though. It is stand-up comedy. There's the interview portion, which is where Kill Tony makes the argument that it is a podcast because they do like 10 to 12 interviews with individuals. So I think there's a podcast element to that. And the idea of it being the number one live podcast is because it's in front of a live studio audience. Very few other podcasts do that.
I'm still saying a live show. I agree that if the comedians weren't literally performing stand-up comedy and it was just them doing interviews, then I could see more of the argument of the podcast. But those interviews are based largely, and they're talking about their performance on stage, and you're allowing those people the opportunity to perform.
So you're saying
Audience,
you're saying most Kill Tonys are about 2 hours, and there are about 12 people who perform. So you're saying because of 12 minutes of the 2 hours, so 12 minutes out of 120 minutes, which is 1/10 of the show, is really pure stand-up comedy, that you no longer consider it to be a podcast, you consider it to be a show?
I mean, the interviews that when they're talking to them, a large portion of that is regarding how they did on stage.
Many times they have nothing to do with it. He's asking them about their kids and their job and their education and where they're from, and if this is if they're a professional comedian. A lot of times they say, we didn't even talk about your comedy, just come back next time or whatever.
Yeah, no, I get that. But still, even if that was true, the live audience to me means that it's a show. But the podcast with a live audience, I mean, I get it.
I get what you're
I
saying.
think it's more of a show.
I get what you make some really good points. Is it a show? Yes. Is it also a podcast? Yes. Is it also an audio podcast? Yes. Is it also a video podcast? Yes. Is it also a YouTube show? Yeah. Is it also sometimes a Netflix show? Yeah. Why can't all of these things be the same and be accurate?
I mean, it's kind of like, I mean, if you go to the LA Dodgers game, there's an organist playing. You're going to, it should say on the ticket you're at a sporting event and a concert.
No, they don't have to do that. What they do,
I mean, we're just talking about like what it primarily is.
entertainment. Wait. They don't even call it a sporting event. They call it entertainment.
Well, that's a broad category, but
That's
I've heard it. People, I feel like it's classified more as a sporting event. Maybe that's the proper.
Which is entertainment.
Broad.
And that's what Kill Tony is too. Then, Kill Tony's entertainment.
Yeah, but then you go down the tree. It's like saying we're all organisms, and that's like, okay, well, let's be a little more specific here.
We are all organisms.
Yeah, and that's fine if you want to talk broadly about us all being organisms. But if you want to differentiate between fungi and sea life, I got more distinct.
Okay, that's fine.
What is it more, a TV show, or sorry, a show or a podcast?
It's both. It's equal. It's equally both.
Ticket sales.
It's equal. It's equally both.
But then when you do that, then you open up like every single thing with ticket sales is now podcast basically.
Hold on, that's a big assumption. Anything that can be uploaded to Spotify and iTunes and Apple and all that, if it can be uploaded there, then it has the opportunity to be made to be
Okay, so then wouldn't by this metric, like Matt Rife's stand-up comedy specials, they're filmed in front of a live audience. It's probably way more popular than Kill Tony in terms of actual numbers and views on Netflix and stuff. How is that not the number one live podcast? There's a live audience. It has tons of views.
right, because it's not a regularly produced podcast, and also it's not regularly produced. It's just like a one-time thing. But if Matt Rife, to your credit, if Matt Rife put that out every week or once a month or whatever, and it had more views and downloads than Kill Tony, then it would be the number one live podcast in the world. But it doesn't. Kill Tony has more views than any other show that has an audience that's available on Apple Podcasts, iTunes, and Spotify. That makes it the
how many episodes do you have to do for it to be considered a podcast? Why can't it just be like that podcast that you're on with the girl that uploads once a month? That's still a podcast. So why can't like a once a year upload still be a podcast?
So it could be. And you'd have to say, okay, so per year, Matt Rife uploaded one podcast, and let's say 10 million people listen to it. Can we agree on that?
Yeah.
Okay, and Kill Tony every week puts out a podcast, and let's say 1 million people listen to it. So Kill Tony over the course of the year uploaded 52 episodes with 1 million people listening to each, and it's 52 million listeners for Kill Tony and 10 million for Matt Rife. Kill Tony's the number one live podcast in the world at that point. Now, if Matt Rife put out 10 podcasts and got 100 million people to listen to his, and he had an audience, then his would be the number one live podcast in the world.
Or if like Taylor Swift streamed all her concerts.
Well, it depends. If Taylor Swift, let's say, did
like all of the concerts on tour where she does like a big 300 city tour.
Okay, and then do they have more? Let's say she does a 50 city tour. And let's say, just for simplicity, she does a 52 city tour for 52 weeks out of the year, just like Kill Tony, except they are in Austin. And instead of 1 million people listening to it every week, she gets 10 million people to listen to hers. Then she'd have the number one podcast in the world. Because guess what? If you've ever been to a Taylor Swift concert, you know she doesn't just sing songs. She tells stories. She thanks people. There's a vocal part of it. Does this make sense to you?
Your mic cut out, but I think you're saying she tells stories and talks to people.
Right, and she brings on friends, and she dances, and there's more to it than just songs and everything. But you could consider that to be a podcast.
I mean, isn't the UFC a podcast with way more numbers?
The UFC is not available on Apple Podcasts and Spotify and iHeart.
I thought it was the number one podcast total. Like it doesn't. Is it number one podcast on Spotify, Apple, and whatever?
It's not available.
I thought it was just the number one podcast live.
It's not available on those.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm saying, like, is the claim of number one live podcast the number one podcast in like the entirety of the world, or just on those specific platforms?
It's those platforms are available on the whole world. The whole world can join those platforms.
I mean, that's not necessarily true because I can't listen to a single thing on my Spotify app on my phone.
Wait, you can't listen to a single thing on your Spotify app on iPhone?
No, it won't. It literally won't allow me to listen to a single song. Every song is locked.
Why is that?
Spotify is useless.
No, it's not useless. It's a very easy system. Did you uninstall and reinstall?
Yeah, updated, uninstalled, signed out, gone through every setting.
Okay, so that's a very limited user issue. But generally, we're saying that you can be in any country in the world, aside from perhaps maybe North Korea, and you can upload your podcast and people can listen to it. Do we disagree on that?
No. But if we're talking about the entire scope of the world, like just total listener or viewer amounts, would you say that the UFC is bigger than Kill Tony then?
Well, the UFC puts out like 40 events per year, and each event, I don't know the exact numbers, but I would tend to think that they probably have more viewership than Kill Tony does. So, but the UFC is not a podcast. It's not available on the podcast platforms.
Okay, if it was though, it'd definitely be bigger than Kill Tony.
Yes, and then it would be the number one live podcast in the world.
Okay. Well, no, on those platforms, because I think in the world, I think that like UFC events get more views than Kill Tony. If we're just talking about total views, not isolated to certain platforms, right?
To be a podcast, it has to be on one of the podcast platforms. Otherwise, it's just an audio file.
Says who? I don't know about that one. Why? Okay, let's say if I upload my podcast to Rumble, why doesn't that count?
It does. That's one of the.
It's not a major.
It does. That would be an audio file that's available on Rumble. Yeah, that's a podcast.
I mean, Kill Tony is available on Netflix, right?
Some of them.
And UFC is available on Paramount. So how is that not considered a major platform for podcasts?
Because UFC is not available in podcast form. You can't get an audio only version of UFC.
I mean, I thought maybe I have this wrong, but when I listened to Joe Rogan on Spotify, it's not like there's two different Spotify podcasts, the video and the non-video. It's just like you hit the video one and then you just don't watch the video. But the video is still there if you actually click on it.
That's a good question. I think that it depends on what your device is. So on an iPhone, the video is there, but there are other devices that are just audio only, and there's no video.
I mean, the Blue Jays games are broadcast on radio stations. Does that count as a major radio stations? Isn't that considered a proper, what's it called?
It's a great
approved network or whatever?
It's a great question.
I would say yes.
Wait, radio generally is not recorded for later playback. Now, I can tell you how it's done in LA.
I believe that like Blue Jays has like an app or something that you can download and replay the games, or like that's how it works with hockey, anyways. You can go and watch those games.
Okay, I can tell you this is how it's marketed in the LA market. I don't know about other markets, but there will be a 3-hour podcast of a person's show, and then their producer, once that show is done, edits it and takes out the advertisers and things, and then they upload that to the person's podcast site, and then there's the podcast. So they say you can listen to us live on the radio, or if for some reason you can't hear us, listen to the podcast. So it's literally just the same show that was on the live radio, but the recorded version is marketed as a podcast. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, like that late night radio or whatever that you listen to.
That's a little different.
West Coast Radio or whatever it is.
Coast to Coast, yeah, Coast to Coast AM. That's radio, so that's over the airwaves. Is there a podcast version of it? Yeah, there is. It is just afterward. You could get it the next day. And so, do they consider it a podcast? They consider it. To get that, you have to join a membership. You can't just get it normally, like you can get it on Spotify or something like that. It's called Coast Zone, and you have to pay for it, and it's like 10 cents a day. So it's like $30 a year, something like that. So that one's almost like Patreon.
Okay.
But let's take your idea of the Blue Jays. So the Blue Jays.
There'd be like some stream like archive of like sports or something.
Well, let's take your.
I feel like this definition is like so broad now. Like according to be a podcast, all you have to do is have live audience and be essentially archived on a major platform.
That's incorrect. You don't have to have a live audience.
To be a live podcast.
Oh, to be a live podcast. Okay, yes.
Which is what like Kill Tony is, right?
Yeah. So let's take your Blue Jays argument. So you've got the Blue Jays that show throughout all of Canada or whatever, and tens of millions of people watch that a year. Okay, that's cool. Are they watching it live on television? Yes. Are they listening to it on the radio? Yes. That doesn't count as a podcast. It's not recorded. Now I
think they are recorded though.
Hold on, let me finish. Now, they may take those live broadcasts and take the recordings of them and upload them to the Blue Jays radio network or whatever, Blue Jays podcast network, and you can listen to every single Blue Jays game that took place. But the thing is, not that many people do that. If more people listen to the Blue Jays than watch Kill Tony, then you could say that the Blue Jays have the number one live podcast in the world. But they don't. Nobody listens to their old games unless you're a really diehard Toronto Blue Jays baseball fan.
Hello. Sorry. Yeah, no, I think that they do archive the games.
I know, you're not listening to me. They do archive the games, but there aren't more people who are watching those games every year than are listening to Kill Tony.
No, but are you counting the live audience?
No, you don't count.
Watching that?
No, you don't count the live audience.
How do you not count the live audience?
Because that's not recorded.
Why a view is a view?
No.
But I thought it's total views. Total views of live and recorded.
Riser. These are semantics. Okay? No one considers a live baseball game playing as a podcast. Nobody calls it that. Nobody calls the Super Bowl a live presentation of the Super Bowl. Nobody calls that a podcast. Now, if you were to take it and archive it and then upload it to one of the podcast sites, then there's an argument to be made there that it is a podcast. And if you could get more people to listen to it than listen to Kill Tony, then you have an argument to say that it's the number one live podcast in the world. The issue is this. More people are not listening to old Toronto Blue Jays recordings than are listening to Kill Tony every week on an annual basis.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with that. I'm just seeing if there's any possible thing that would disqualify Kill Tony.
Here's the big argument, and they recognize this, is it's not really a live podcast. It's not like exactly like my streams are live. I'm live streaming. Mine are not recorded. I don't say like, oh, this will be published in 2 weeks or whatever. They're live. Kill Tony used to be that way until they got some people who were saying some stuff that they shouldn't have been saying. And it's like, what were they saying? To my knowledge, they had like a white lady who said the N-word. They did not. That I think that still aired, but they had even just like stuff about like movie roles. They had someone who got charged with murder on a Kill Tony. Did you know that?
You may have mentioned that before.
So
I could be thinking of something else.
So Drew Carey, the guy from the Drew Carey show and the host of The Price is Right, his ex-girlfriend was murdered by a guy who was on Kill Tony.
What are the chances?
In that world, higher than you would think. A lot of the people who, like, that little area of LA is, I would say, made up of creatives and producers and actors and actresses and film stars. And
are bullets traceable? Like, do they have like little serial IDs that are able to be tracked to people?
Yeah. I believe it's in the casing.
That's probably for the better. They didn't etch in like a little microscopic laser QR code thingy in each bullet.
I think it's in the casing.
Yeah, but you can remove the casing. You're not gonna like go in with tweezers probably and pluck the bullet out.
Oh, actually, it wouldn't be in the casing. I don't know. Look that one up. I know each gun is serial. Well, it depends how old the ammunition is too. But we're not
modern ammunition, not 1812 ammunition.
Exactly. Same with guns. Like guns have modern guns have serial numbers that, probably before 1980 they did not. Okay, in terms of the argument that you're making about, is it the number one live podcast in the world? Is it really live? The argument is no, and they accept that. More accurately, it would be the number one podcast in front of a live studio audience in the world. Or you might not even call it a studio audience. You just might say the number one podcast in front of an audience in the world. Or the number one podcast in front of a live audience in the world. That argument could be made. That's more accurate. But Kill Tony just basically started saying that, and that's what they go with. And they're able to sell that to Netflix. They're able to sell that to Madison Square Garden. They're able to sell that to Fox. And nobody really bats an eye toward it. I mean, I do the same thing. I say I've uploaded more data than any individual in the history of humankind. Is that really true? It's hard for me to prove. From the research that I've done, that's true. However, there may be someone at Amazon, who works for Amazon Web Services, who has transferred, I don't know, one of the servers to another server, and there's an argument to be made that they technically archived data, even though they didn't own it and it wasn't on them more than anybody else on Earth, because it's just what their role was. What am I saying? I don't say I have the longest live stream in the world. I don't say I have the most viewed live stream in the world. I say I've archived more data to the internet than any person in global history. Now, who else could make that argument? Let's say someone who worked for the New York Metropolitan, New York Metro, who uploads all of their camera data to the cloud. That person is doing, I don't know, tens of thousands of videos at once. But that's, instead of me saying I've uploaded more data on any single individual. I mean, I usually do say that, though. I've uploaded more data to the cloud than any single individual in global history. I have to be specific on one person, as opposed to someone whose job it was to upload data. But that's semantics. People know what I'm talking about when I say I've uploaded more data on one individual than any other person on Earth. But if you really want to get down,
ready for something fascinating?
I'm ready for something fascinating. Give it to me.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, I'll read you the prompt. The live podcast is considered an event recorded in front of a live audience, later uploaded on major streaming platforms for viewing later. Is there anything that could be considered larger than Kill Tony? Example, like recording of MLB baseball games. They need to have more archived views than Kill Tony. And it says, yes, there are media formats that comfortably dwarf Kill Tony under that specific criteria. Virtually all major sports leagues rigorously archive their footage. Applying her formula, an event recorded live in front of a stadium or radio audience and uploaded later to a major streaming platform for archive viewing. Certain full game sports archives, concert films, theatrical releases massively outperform the average Kill Tony episode.
Hold on. You can't do that, though. Even
it doesn't understand the full amount of views.
Yeah, exactly. There are like 16 football games per team every year, not including the playoffs, or maybe 17 now. Okay. Kill Tony has 52 episodes that air a year. So they don't necessarily dwarf that. And most of them, it still doesn't understand. Once a football game takes place, very few people watch it again. Kill Tony, once it takes place, millions of people watch it again. And that's another point. Kill Tony gets people who watch their...
Well, what's the time frame? About like every episode combined, basically?
If you want to make it that, yeah, I would say so.
Okay.
So you could,
that's fair.
You could combine every, what do you want to call it? Dodgers game. So there are 162 Dodgers games a year. We're not including the live streams of those games. We're including just the recordings. That doesn't necessarily, there aren't that many amount of people. It might be 50,000 people who listen to every Dodgers recording after the game airs. And they certainly don't listen to it like 2 or 3 years later. But they do that on Kill Tony. I'm watching one right now. That took place in 2020.
Yeah, I mean, they have how many episodes? Like 1,000 or something?
No, they're at 750 plus.
I mean, if you consider like the NBA be a singular entity after the aggregated, you count could be higher.
But that's not how they do it. The NBA does not have a podcast where you can listen to all of the games after they play. Generally, that is done from a live perspective. Like if I go to the NBA right now on Spotify, they're not going to have those games available. What they will have is maybe some commentary or like interviews with people. But if I want to just listen to like the NBA championship game, if I go to NBA, I just type in NBA and I go to podcasts.
Okay, WWE live recorded audience. Their YouTube channel has over 100 million lifetime views, which is 100 to 200 times larger than Phil Tony's entire lifetime view count.
Wait. You're talking about a YouTube channel now. That's different. You can't
Why
go.
can't it be on YouTube?
Riser, you can't go to
Phil
Spot.
Tony's on YouTube.
Yes, but that's not where it brings the podcast element in. That's where the show element is. If I go to WWE right now, if
You're
I
saying it has to be listenable.
yeah, it has to be on one of the podcast platforms. If I go to WWE and I go to podcasts, these are small podcasts. WWE Now, What's Your Story with Stacey McMahon, the WWE podcast. This is small. And on top of that, Riser, these aren't their shows. It's not like you could listen to the whole show. Does that make sense?
Okay, what about, does iTunes count?
Absolutely.
Or it'd have to be in the podcast section?
Yeah, that's how it's done. So if you're thinking like, oh, well then what about just people with songs? Can't songs be considered podcasts? Those are a different category. Songs are music. Podcast is spoken.
Why doesn't Spotify just do video like YouTube?
It does in some things.
I know, but you can upload a podcast that is visual, so why not just any video at all?
Oh, I see what you're saying. You can put any video that you want on Spotify. Like,
Really?
I mean, I put 15 podcasts.
Is Mr. Beast on Spotify?
I'm sure he is to some extent. Now you're talking about his shows. So Mr. Beast podcast and
I mean, like, is his videos on Spotify for people to watch?
so probably the reason why Spotify does not do it is hosting costs. It's too expensive. So they keep their things to it has to have a theme to it, basically. But
they charge people money.
But like this isn't Mr. Beast doesn't have like an official channel of Mr. Beast, but Mr. Beast Gaming, he has the latest episode is 21 minutes. We built America in Minecraft.
Okay, how many views does that have?
100,000 plus plays.
Hey, can you filter by the most popular one? And how many episodes you have?
No, Spotify doesn't have that type of filter, at least not on my phone.
Yeah, so the data is rigged. That's good to know.
We've known that. What else is new?
Yeah. I mean, do you think Spotify would take YouTube's market share if they just allowed videos? Like YouTube?
No.
I mean, Spotify, they play ads.
Doug. Are you going to let me
the
answer?
same exact revenue model as YouTube.
Riser, you ask a question and then you just talk right past the question.
I wasn't done talking.
Okay, so then wait until you're done talking and then ask the question. Like if
I
you,
don't think you know how talking works.
I know how questions are asked and answered, and generally, if you ask a question, then you
I
wait.
can add context to the question.
So then, add the context before you ask the question. You say, "I have a question. I'm going to preface the question by saying this context," and then you ask the question. Then the listener knows once the question has been asked that they can answer it. If not, it's your question. 10, 15 seconds of context, and they have to go back and think about what you said for the question.
Okay, well, it's the same exact revenue model as YouTube, which is playing an ad before the video begins. So why couldn't Spotify just steal YouTube's money?
YouTube loses money. It is not a profitable business, or at least it once was not. It could be now, but it's taken a long time with YouTube Premium and everything. So YouTube just did that for the data, and they could do it because they were funded by Google. Spotify does not have that privilege. The storing of all of that data is very expensive.
Okay.
So
Can they partner with Facebook or something?
Why doesn't Spotify partner with Facebook? Again, it's not profitable to just have some random. I mean, even my videos are 12 hours long and are not monetized. They're not advertiser friendly, so they're not. That's something that a platform doesn't necessarily want. YouTube accepts it because they do know that sometimes that data does eventually get monetized. So, and they can use it to train models and such. But any other company that does that, Facebook or Spotify or even Amazon, I shouldn't say Amazon's probably the one exception, but like, and Rumble, they just don't really have the server space to be able to do it. That's an argument.
Spotify's worth like how much money?
I mean, billions of dollars. And you're asking, well, why doesn't Spotify just become YouTube? Spotify.
Yeah, I have an idea for a social media platform. Do you want to hear it?
Sure.
Hello?
Yes, I said yes.
Okay. I mean, Twitter or someone could easily just steal this the moment it becomes popular, or Instagram, or Facebook, but it's surprising that none of them do this, because it's such a good feature in my opinion. So what is it? Basically, it's literally just on Twitter. You literally have to type your words out in text form, and you cannot just drop voice notes. And voice notes are way more powerful than what's it called? Just text. One, you can just literally translate the voice note for people that want to just view it as text. So it's not limiting, but when you have voice note options, you get people's humors. It would be so much more interesting instead of reading people's tweets to actually be able to listen to them. Like, it's just way more funny. Like, when people like Pat Oswald like tweet something super offensive, it's like you're just reading you cannot gauge the person's tone in their voice whatsoever. And so they're like, wow, this guy's being a dick. When in reality, it could just being super ultra sarcastic, saying some really nonsensical, stupid things because of absurdity. And also, it's like, yeah, people's voices are really interesting to listen to. That's why podcasts exist in audio formats, because you're actually hearing sounds and not just reading a shitload of text. And so I think it'd be dope if you could just have a social media site where it's just voice notes and voice notes and voice notes, and it would be fun as fuck. You get like really fun clips of people's voice notes, and it's just way more interesting than fucking reading text all the time. I think it's a great idea.
Okay, in theory it is, but that's not how the people's social medias work in the celebrity class. So Justin Bieber does not write his own tweets. He's not allowed to write his own tweets. His management writes his tweets. So he might tweet.
That's lame.
It is. It is. It is.
Do you
In
think
fact,
his female audience would prefer to hear his beautiful angelic voice or read his manager's tweets?
they would, but then also his management recognizes there's something in the rarity of being able to get information from him. It's like the reason why film actors don't do television and don't do radio is because they want the rarity of only being seen on the big screen. So the only time you're going to be able to see someone like Tom Cruise or Tom Hanks or Brad Pitt or Angelina Jolie or whatever person, the only time you're going to be able to see them is going to be on television, in the movies. They don't want to do television unless it's going to be to interview about a project they worked on. But they're not going to like do some episode of a television show usually. Now there are exceptions to this with cameo roles that they occasionally do, but only under certain circumstances. Like Brad Pitt was on an episode of Friends. Well, why was he on an episode of Friends? Because his wife was Jennifer Aniston, and she got him to be on the episode. But like normally, Brad Pitt's never done another television show ever, and Friends was a really big show at that time. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with that point necessarily, but I don't think that obliterates the potential of just having voice notes. I mean, sure, super duper, the 0.0001% of the population that needs to have a PR manager do everything, they may not want to use it, but like there's plenty of people that are already on Instagram, like just uploading videos of them talking.
Okay,
And it's like,
I get what you're saying.
already hear Reggie Watts leaving a voice. You can hear his voice in the video already.
Right. I get that. Why? If I'm going to be recording my voice and my body's already going to have to do something, why wouldn't I just record video with it as well? Which people do.
I mean, why wouldn't everyone's Twitter just be them talking on video?
Because they don't run those accounts. So Justin Bieber does not run his Twitter account.
No, I'm not. I'm just talking about regular people. We're not talking about Justin Bieber.
Okay. It's more difficult
I think
to store all of that information, and it's heavier on the platform, so they prefer text. A tweet, 240 characters or whatever, is like a kilobyte, when a voice memo of the same length is like 5 megabytes.
Instagram is already storing. I agree that's valid, but Twitter is already. I'm pretty sure you can upload direct video to Twitter, right?
Yes.
So it's like they're already storing video. And so now my option is, if I want to leave people to hear my voice on Twitter, I have to upload a video file MP4, which is way more data than just an MP3 file.
That's true. but you can't upload as many MP4 files as you can tweet. With a normal account, you can tweet like it used to be 2,000 times. I think it's 500 times now. You can't upload 500 videos. You can only upload like
Right.
10 videos a day or something.
Okay, well, and maybe it's somewhere in the middle of like audio files where you can upload more than 10. You can upload like 50, and there could still be a limit to make it actually like feasible, so the platform doesn't go bankrupt.
Okay, I get that, but let's look at it from the perspective of an individual. If I'm gonna take the time to record my voice, well, then I just better make it a video anyway, because voice recordings aren't as powerful as voice plus video. So if I really want to get my message across, then I'm just going to make a little video. Basically, voice doesn't necessarily do that much for people. Text does, and video plus voice does, or video and audio does. But audio alone, not necessarily. It's not.
No, but I mean, if I don't know. I think audio. If there's like, people listen to podcasts and they're super enjoyable. If I listen to Joe Rogan, does looking at the video make much of a difference? Honestly, it really doesn't.
I disagree. I disagree.
If you're acting, I'm just saying my opinion, but unless they're like showing something on the screen, which I don't disagree happens, but they could still. That's why they say like during the podcast is like they could be showing something on screen and then they still describe it for someone who isn't watching, because they know that a shitload of people are literally not watching the video, they're just listening. And they still like, I listen to podcasts all the time and never am I like, oh, I need to, like if it's the William Montgomery show, I have watched the video countless times. I've also listened to it countless times, and the experience is like, I need to watch the video.
Yeah, because his isn't necessarily video centric, but something like the Joe Rogan experience where you're looking at people's reactions and their body movements and their overall, like 90% of all communication is nonverbal. So there's a lot going on there that you're not getting if you are just listening to them.
Well, yeah, but how much more are you getting versus just looking at text?
90%.
Way more information.
90% more.
Exactly. So, I mean, it's not trying to say that it's way better than video. It's saying that this is way more engaging than just text.
Well, okay, so...
And if there's like if William Montgomery, if there's two options, he has Twitter and this other platform. One is just his tweets and text, another is just like or whoever, like, but William Montgomery as an example, he has like voice notes. It's gonna be so much more, like I could give a shit about the text, but if I can like listen to just his random hilarious thoughts that are in like these like voice notes, that would be amazing.
Okay, but that's really his podcast.
No, because this is like just short random ideas.
I get that. So he'll make a video for that. He does that, and those are funny. If you're going to take the time, if William Montgomery is going to take the time to record something, why not just make it a video with audio and video?
Not everyone wants to be on video all the time.
Okay, but those kind of celebrities do, even if they're D-list celebrities like William Montgomery, or C-list celebrities like Brian Redband, or B-list celebrities like Tony Hinchcliffe, or A-list celebrities like Joe Rogan. They're going to say, my time is valuable enough, and I want to engage with the user as much as possible, that I'm already going to be moving my mouth. Why not just put it on camera?
I mean, you could. It's just there's no option for just leave voice notes on these social media sites, which I think is crazy.
Wait, there is the option in messages to people.
Yeah, I know, but exactly, and people do that all the time. Is like in private DMs, they're sending voice notes, but you can't. There's no like public social media app where you can just post voice notes.
That's true. To my knowledge, I would agree with that.
And I think that is a huge untapped market. And I haven't explored this idea with AI, but I think, yeah, it could be like a Patreon thing if it costs money or whatever. But I think people would like it.
I don't think people would like it. It's too much work. Like if I'm gonna engage with something,
it's less work than typing.
No. If I just here's a big reason why typing works, because I can be doing something else and reading, and it's silent. If I have to hear something, I have to stop everything around myself and focus on it. Like right now, I could be reading on Spotify, whatever, and talking to you at the same time. But if I want to hear what they're saying in some kind of voice message, I've got to tell you to be quiet because I have to listen to this. Basically, the multitasking aspect of it makes it more difficult. Now,
I don't know about that. Can I explain why? Because you're saying that, like, you can be reading people's tweets in text format and listening to the Joe Rogan Experience, but you can't be reading that text thing. Like, you can't be reading two things at the same time by like reading tweets and then also perusing on Reddit. But this, it's same as a podcast. Like sometimes I'll have a podcast in the background. I'm talking to ChatGPT, and audio. You can do like one audio and one video, kind of poorly multitasking at the same time. So this app, you've got your audio, and then you can go talk to ChatGPT and scroll Reddit and doom scroll, and it's actually better than Twitter in that regard because you're not like you can't just only be on Twitter. You can be multitasking.
Okay, so the thing that you're saying, you could just do audio by just covering the camera and recording your voice. Do we agree on that?
I mean, you can.
Okay, so that's available right now.
Yeah, that's an MP4 video.
Okay, but I mean, it's still just a person's audio.
Yeah, but it's not. That's not like the goal of like the platform is to have a bunch of audio clips.
Okay, so we have to look at what pushes social media, and it's celebrities really push social media, and people are going to say.
I don't know about that. I don't think people use Discord because of celebrities. They use Discord because it's a community. I think the same is true with social media.
Okay, that may be correct. If I'm going to give my time to be able to,
probably friends.
If I am going to give my time to be able to listen to something, and I have the option to also watch something or not watch something, I want to watch something. And 99% of people agree. Very few people will say, I just want to hear something.
Yeah, and this platform, like I said before, like you listen to Kill Tony while you're programming robots. Instead of choosing to listen to Kill Tony, you choose to listen to whoever, like Tony Hinchcliffe's voice note. And Tony Hinchcliffe is on the golf course with Shane Gillis, and or Shane Gillis's voice notes with Kill Tony on the golf course. And people are like, oh, these hilarious little, like, stupid little short audio notes are hilarious.
But people would want to see that.
Than just reading.
But people would, no, I agree. But people want to see that. I want to see what they're seeing at the same time.
I don't disagree that's necessarily worse than video, but I don't know. Sometimes I don't think it's like in that example specifically, because they're doing an activity than like they're golfing and there's an environment there, then yeah, people may want to see that.
Absolutely.
Even though it might be funnier if just listening to, because there's not video, Shane Gillis describing how shitty Tony is at putting. It like, because you're imagining it, it's like
it's never going to be funnier.
You imagine your fantasy, and then when you see it, it's like way shittier.
It's never going to be funnier than actually being able to see it himself. Like, even if you get a really funny video, a really funny audio, if you have video with it, it's always funnier with the video, because then you know exactly what they're describing.
Okay, but there's still a ton of purely audio media that is there to consume.
True.
The Kill Tony podcast, apparently the number one in the world, is an audio podcast.
Well, it's
people are totally down to consume just audio media.
That's true, but it's not as funny as the it's not as funny if you have video as well. Video and audio is superior.
Okay, but we're saying that's better than just text tweets. More like the same degree that video is better than audio. Audio is better than text.
I don't always know that. Not always.
I want you to switch to my side and just try to make I try to make the argument of why this would.
Okay, so I mean, one thing I'm trying. Well, I'll do that in a second, but like, I really think that Modern Seinfeld is really funny. When I read Modern Seinfeld, I read it in like a Jerry voice or a George voice or an Elaine voice or a Kramer voice that I already have in my head because I've seen the show so much that if it were just some random individual reading it, who wasn't associated with Seinfeld at all, it would lose some of its humor to me, because I'd be like, this is a character who I don't know, who's trying to interpret the characters for me. Therefore, their words are just funnier. In your case, you're talking about short form audio sharing website. Let's see if that exists. And why not?
It's definitely not a huge.
Why doesn't short form audio clip website exist like Twitter? So 5 years ago, they said that it would be the next big social trend, but it never really caught on. There are some called Beams, Ratchet, and Pluto. They attempted to build dedicated short-form audio networks. They faced significant hurdles, including high user acquisition costs, low discovery efficiency compared to video algorithms, and monetization challenges. One big one is you need to transcribe all this information so that it can be read for the internet. So key reasons for the lack of major standalone platform are visual dominance. Short form video platforms like TikTok succeeded by combining audio with engaging visuals, whereas pure audio requires more active listening and lacks the immediate visual retention necessary for mass viral growth. Platform integration. Instead of standalone apps, short-form audio has largely been absorbed into existing platforms. Twitter, now X, integrates audio via Spaces and audio tweets. Oh, you can do an audio tweet on Twitter. So
since when?
Let's look it up.
I'm opening up Twitter right now. That was a cool
audio.
Live says start a space. I think you have to start a space or something.
Audio tweets or voice tweets allows users to record and share audio clips directly within their timeline, with playback appearing in a docked window for embedded player. Native feedback. Introduced in 2020, native voice tweets support up to 140 seconds per clip, automatically threading longer recordings. Platform availability. The native feature has historically been iOS exclusive. Android users typically lack the direct wavelength icon in the composer. Workarounds. Users on unsupported platforms or those wanting to upload pre recorded files can use third party tools like Reverb Record to embed audio players or convert audio to video users user services like Headliner. Spaces. For live audio conversations, users can use. Okay, so how do we do it? Send an audio tweet. If I go to plus, hold on, plus, and I click that, that's a space. If I go to plus,
I asked Grok. It said you had to pre-record the voice note and then upload it. You can't just record your voice through Twitter.
okay. Okay, so I could see how you could do that. All right, so you can do it. It's just a pain in the ass. But you can do it. Nobody does it, but you can.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I've never in my life once seen a voice note tweet on Twitter. Not once, not a single time.
Okay.
But again, Twitter is not really designed as that as the whole purpose of it.
Okay, but you were saying like nobody's done this. Yes, other people have done it. It just has an issue with visual dominance, platform integration, the clip economy shift. Content creators now treat short clips as promotional tools for longer content, podcasts, and live streams, rather than standalone products, focusing on distributing clips across video-centric platforms rather than building dedicated audio clips. Technical and social friction. Audio recording is less intuitive for mass creation than video, and platforms struggle with content moderation and discovery without the visual metadata that helps algorithms categorize and recommend content effectively. Consequently, the market has shifted from multi platform distribution of short clips, often as video, rather than supporting proprietary text based or audio only social networks. But it does seem like it's been tried. Beams, Racket, and Pluto tried to do it, but they just suffered from high user acquisition costs, low discovery efficiency, and monetization challenges. So
Okay.
it exists.
I mean, I feel like you could, just do like a SoundCloud type of thing, where it's like premium membership or advertisements every 10 minutes. Not a crazy complicated formula. I mean, SoundCloud it's basically like the same storage as SoundCloud, so they're both storing audio files.
So Beams is a Berlin-based audio-based social media platform designed to foster authentic conversations through short voice clips aimed to reduce the likes and follower count pressure common in traditional social networks. Founded in 2020 by former employees of SoundCloud, Spotify, and N26, the platform allows users to post up to 90-second voice recordings into interest-based groups, functioning similarly to a voice-powered forum. The company has raised a total of $6 million in seed funding, with the round led by the Venture City in November 2021. Beams distinguishes itself by removing the ability to follow individual profiles or receive likes, instead focusing on community-driven discussions around diverse topics. The platform has grown to host over 5,000 topic groups, positioning itself as an alternative to live audio apps like Clubhouse by offering asynchronous, bite-sized audio content. So that's what you're talking about, right?
It says Beams collaborative social audio app is no longer active. It's taken offline.
Okay.
Beams Notes, formerly Magic Notes. It's not. It died.
Okay. So that tells you, that saves you all the work that you would have had to put something like that together, just to find out that nobody wants it.
Well, let me check the Internet Archive. What it looked like.
The thing is, this kind of stuff becomes so expensive to host that there are only a few companies that can do it.
No, I mean it's the same storage as SoundCloud.
Yeah,
It's just audio.
but I mean, there aren't a lot of SoundClouds out there. That's pretty unique too. SoundCloud isn't like there aren't like 1,000 SoundClouds. There's really only a couple of them.
There's Bandcamp. There's
Fewer than 5.
whatever. How much more data is people? Oh, MP4 is 3-minute. Video is 15 to 50 megabytes. So it's 5 times as much. Damn. I thought it was going to be like the audio wasn't going to be that bad. So yeah, 1/5 of videos still terrible.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one.
MP3 to text. Text is 99% less.
That's where you get the same. That's why it's not done. So maybe if audio were like 5% of video, then it might be more realistic, but at only 1/5, it's like, well, just make a video to do it. It's not that's not that much different.
I don't know. I love to. I mean, I guess Ari Shafir has like podcasts, but it'd be like just random Ari Shafir thoughts that you could listen to in his voice.
But don't you
Or
want
anyone's
to?
thought.
Don't you want to see that? I want to see that.
No, it does not need the visual at all.
It does. If he's making a comment like, "Look at this doofus crossing the street here," I want to see that.
I mean, that involves like external stuff happening.
But I even want to see
Yeah.
his face, like, and the gestures that he's making when he's discussing. Celebrities do this all the time, or just creators do this all the time. They'll be like, "Okay, I'm gonna take the camera and put it in front of my face and talk about whatever I'm gonna talk about."
Yeah. No, that's true. I guess no one likes audio as much as me.
No. That's incorrect. They do, but they just want it in long form. So they just want it in. There are some people who do like audio as much as you. but they feel that if they're going to do audio, do a long form audio on it. Don't just give it to me in a small segment. If you're going to give it to me in a small segment, then what I want you to do is to give me video as well. It's more engaging.
I don't know. For me personally, I'm cool with just hearing the thoughts.
But you would rather see them and hear them as well, or just have the ability to hear them if you to see them if you wanted to.
No, the audio gives me enough. Like it's fine.
But if you have
I
the
listen to thousands of
if you
hours of podcasts without audio or video, and it's
if you have the
more than
choice
enough.
though, sometimes you might want to view it as well.
No, I disagree, but that's okay.
Okay, well, um,
I think even on like if you create an Instagram post, like you can post, maybe it's like an image, but instead of there being a text caption there or it's words, you should be able to leave an audio clip there.
on what did you say on Instagram?
It's just way more personalized. Like if I take a photo of whatever my dog, I could write a caption in text, but I should be able to just have a voice note as the caption.
Yeah, but that's a lot of data to store. That's not necessarily.
They're already storing video.
They're storing one video. If everybody made voice
No.
chat,
On Instagram, you can upload like 12 videos now in a single post.
okay, that's fine. But
So
imagine.
the caption
Hold on.
is
Let's
audio
finish.
that's already
Let's
one
finish.
fifth
Let's
the
finish.
size of video.
Let's finish this.
And there could only be one of them.
Hold on. So Kim Kardashian uploads one 1 minute video, and she gets 1 million people to comment on it. Now instead of having 1/99th or of the storage, now her comment section, because of people are just saying cap or whatever, is now going to be.
I didn't say in the comments. I just said only her caption.
Oh wait, okay. So not the okay. So maybe I misunderstood you. So you're saying not the comments are are audio playback, right?
Yeah, no, the comments are text, but it would be like Kim Kardashian at the mall or whatever, and you see her grabbing a smoothie, and then her caption is like, "Oh, look at us going to the mall. Haha. This mall was terrible. The floors were dirty, but the smoothie was amazing."
Okay, they do that.
Yeah.
They do that. That's just the audio portion of creating a clip.
No, I'm talking like there's a video or a photo on Instagram, which is the visual. And then underneath that, you have a text caption or you can write whatever you want. That text caption, you should be able to leave and have audio for that instead of strictly text.
You can have audio for it. You just read it over
No.
the video.
No, you cannot have. It goes your post that it might be a video that has its own audio, but the caption is text only.
That's true. But why wouldn't you just read the caption? I mean, caption itself is supposed to be word based. Captions are not supposed to be audio captions generally, and the reason why they're word based is to explain what's going on in the picture, but also allow it to be searchable and organized.
Yeah, it's still translatable, and you can hit the little C trim, like see the word version of the audio if you need to read it, or if Google needs data on what's in the audio clip.
Okay, so why don't I
Like for instance, there's like an artist that I follow, Adebayo Balaji, or like Balaji, and he does these really vibrant paintings. And instead of him just uploading the art, this guy's thoughts are like amazing, and he asks like amazing questions. Has a very interesting voice. It'd be way cooler to hear his voice describing the paintings and what's going on than just text.
Okay, but if it really matters that much to him, why wouldn't he just make a video with that, with the audio?
I mean, then you'd have to scroll to like the last slide and then listen to the audio, and you can't see the other images as you're like, listening. If it's in the caption, you can be playing the caption, listening, and then scrolling through his new like gallery show.
I think that you can just play the caption over the gallery. You can do that now.
I don't know what version of Instagram you are on.
I did it on TikTok yesterday.
So you're saying I can listen to captions on TikTok?
I'm saying that you can put 35 pictures and then talk over the pictures, and it basically takes all the pictures and makes them into a video with your talking in the background. That's your video caption.
Okay, so you're creating a video?
It takes individual pictures that you have, which is all a video is. You know, it's just a bunch of little pictures, which are the frames are pictures, and combines them. So when you say you're creating a video, you're just creating more pictures, I guess is what you'd be saying. But these pictures are linked together with audio in the background.
Okay, so that's literally just, that's not a caption.
It
It's
is.
not a video caption. That's just audio in the video.
I mean, and that's what some captions are. Look, I think that you make a
Caption specifically is the text that is describing.
I get that. And I'm saying that you can take that text and read it over the video, and then it's an audio caption. I'm also saying that I think what you're saying is not, to me, all that I don't think it's stupid, but I think it becomes more work than what it's good for. So think about how accurate text to speech is right now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's pretty accurate.
No, it's not. It's maybe 85% accurate, maybe 90%, especially on longer words. It's not. So now Kim Kardashian has to go back and change what the text to speech is, or the speech to text is, because it's only about 85% accurate.
So, well, with AI in like 2 years, that'll be resolved.
I agree with you. In the future, it will be resolved, but it's still not where we're at. Even still, as someone who does text to speech every day, multiple times a day, it still doesn't get it right every time.
Dude, every time I do text to speech, it's been like flawless.
Not always. Not always. It's not always flawless. You know that. You and I both know, especially on homophones.
Every time you do like a voice note and ask AI a question, it's able to understand.
Yeah, but a lot of times it will write it incorrectly and then just make a connection that of what I want, of what question I'm asking it. But especially with like homophones, like two words that sound the same but are spelled differently, it's still really bad at those.
Well, that's not necessarily the voice notes problem. That's a separate issue, and I'm not saying that's not an issue.
Well, but
it's relevant at all. It's just like
it's relevant.
It's not the voice notes problem.
It's relevant because
translated flawlessly.
Let's say Kim Kardashian posts a bag, and then she speaks a caption, which is what you want her to do. That's fine, but the transcript of that caption is going to be wrong, like 10% of the time. So now she's got to go through and change it all, and that doesn't always look that professional.
Yeah, but they're going to be listening to it anyway. But yeah, I see what you're saying and why that's a problem. But I mean, still in like 2 years' time, it'll probably be fixed. So it's just a temporary issue.
It will be improved. There are other things though that they may not want their voice on. So, like what?
I'm not saying it's forced. I'm just saying it should be an option.
Okay, what I'm saying should be an option is just text to speech everywhere, so that I could just go on Reddit and hit a button and it reads me all the comments. That to me should be a thing. It's an accessibility issue at that point, not even like a.
I agree with that as well.
Okay, all right, good. All right. So we were talking before you took a shower about simulator games. And you were like, cruise ship game, which seemingly already exists in multiple forms. I'm not saying one is really, really good yet, but it seems like it exists. And I was telling you about a game that's in beta right now that you can pre-order that is a tower simulation game. And I'm telling you, tower simulation games are really, really fun. And we have an issue of there was a game once called Sim Earth, where you act as God basically, and you can control the temperature of what's going on Earth. Does that at all attract you as a game?
Just controlling the weather.
No, it's not just that. It's not just that. You have to like control the weather to a point where life can form, and then different life forms occur. Like if it's like, I don't know, there's a lot of pressure or something, maybe like larger animals won't evolve. But if there's not as much pressure and not as much heat and stuff, like larger warm or like more warm-blooded things will grow. And I mean, that's like the ultimate simulator game. You could also do a universal simulator, which would be really interesting. I think simulator games have a lot of potential. A big one that I was watching not too long ago was a game where you just like a cleaning simulator. It was like a power washer simulator, and that was getting huge amounts of people to do it. I've never seen it. Have you ever seen a teacher simulator game where you teach children and their success, like your success rides on their success?
I haven't personally ever seen a teacher simulator, but let me see if it exists.
I'm sure it does.
Yeah, there are teacher simulator, school teacher simulator.
That's the thing. Any simulator game that we can think of, somebody's already thought of it before. People have already had these conversations, no matter what it is.
That doesn't mean that they've creating one that's really good.
That's true. But that means that the market now is already saturated.
Is there a beach cleanup simulator?
Like where
Beach cleanup. That seems like a good game, I feel like. The top beach and island cleanup games. Restore Your Island, a popular simulator where you clean up trash on an island and earn money to upgrade your tool. Yep, that exists. Build. Highly relaxing. Pilot a boat to clean up oil slick and trash-filled waterways. Beach cleaning simulator. Sandy beach cleaner, island restoration. Yep, they exist.
they exist. They used to in NBA games. It's not a thing so much anymore. But when you used to,
Oh, that's a great one. Halftime show simulator. That's a good one.
okay. I mean, I don't know how good that is. Why is that?
You have to like start off like doing like really shitty like low level professional sport leagues halftime shows, or like you do like puck toss contests, or I don't know. You got to work your way up to being like a Super Bowl halftime performer.
Okay, but well, firstly, you're not going to get any licensing, so all of the teams are going to have to be generic, which takes a bit of realism away from your game. And it's not like one person is really good at all that stuff. It's like you're going to have puck toss. Okay. So how do you make it really good? Or like the thing where they hit a golf ball across a court and have to make it like into something. I mean,
Exactly. Or they do like those other Zamboni races or three-legged races. There's all sorts of t-shirt cannon stuff like.
how do you do well at that though? Like, do you
How do you
train?
do what?
How do you do well at that? How do you have to like train on Zambonis?
Well, I was just throwing stuff out there, but there's just a bunch of games and activities that take place in the sports arena outside of the actual game itself. So,
Okay, so they used to have a game, or this used to be part of games, and they took it out. So Madden had this, and like NBA Live had this, and it was a so basically you play your game and you play your season or whatever, and then you got to live some aspects of outside the game. So you would get like a shoe deal, or you could like wear different clothing, or you could buy a house. It was almost like it combined The Sims with like the basketball game. And if you could do that, because it's no longer available in the games anymore, I think that you could have something that people like, because there was a market for that at one point. Another thing that there used to be a market for that there no longer is first person sport games. So like Madden today is only third person, but at one time ESPN put out a game and it was first person. It was a helmet view. You got to see what the player saw. And I think that there is a definite opportunity there. Like, imagine a hockey game, but you play it inside the guy's helmet. Would you like that? Yes or no? Or inside the goalie's helmet?
I don't understand. Like the ice is the goalie's helmet.
No, it's first person view. So you actually are seeing through the goalie's eyes.
So, I mean, it sounds okay.
And like goalie's not the best position to choose because you don't move around that much. But if you're a forward or a center or whatever, or a forward or a I don't know, a wing or whatever, defender, it's more fun because you feel like you're actually doing the thing. But
I mean, yeah, I don't know why they don't have first person in those games. I think some games they must have third person or first person for sport.
Madden does not. Madden has never had it, and ESPN put out a game where they did, but I feel like it wasn't used that much because it's really hard to see when you have like a fake helmet over your eyes. It's like you're only seeing through like this little strip, and it's like not as enjoyable. But I always thought it was really cool if you were like rushing the quarterback or something. You really like could do some damage. I mean, it's just fun to like be a lineman or something, but or a running back with the ball, and like. But I think the reason why they don't do it is because you're at a major disadvantage than the person who can see the whole field. But it was fun. It was definitely fun. My question to you is this. This is probably the most important question I've asked you. I've asked you like 50 times. We had to play with Zoot and all the other stuff. Are you ready to lose at mini golf?
No.
That's some bullshit, dog. You now, are you ready to lose at Carom?
No. I don't want to play anyways.
Why don't you make a Carom game?
Probably won't be that difficult.
No, it wouldn't.
But the Karem's already good enough.
Okay. I mean, do you want to be a video game creator?
I mean, I already am. They made Scrabble.
That's true. Did you fix the thing that broke in it?
I haven't yet.
I'm not asking you to. I know it's a lot of work, but I'm just asking if you have.
No, it's not. I just have to undo some of the changes I made. It was working fine before you made your speed Scrabble. It's just I don't know, like speed Scrabble or the no turn based Scrabble.
Well, it was fine. The issue that arose was the issue that arose is the putting two things down at once.
Yeah, I just did not like the gameplay of it.
What about a circus simulator?
It just encourages you to play like the shittiest 2-letter words and just place down tiles.
That's true. What about a circus simulator?
That's a good one. I mean, I feel like it exists.
That's the thing with simulators. If it's available, somebody's already done it. What about
the difference between a carnival and a circus?
Usually a circus is under one tent, has multiple rings. Carnival is usually outside the tent and has like differing booths and outside like other tents, but not one singular tent. carnivals are usually larger as well in terms of the amount of square footage that they utilize. Additionally, carnivals. Once you're in a circus, usually there's like a main attraction. They can have different rings though. That's why you have like like one ring circus, three ring circus, whatever you want to consider. But you don't have to pay any more for the entertainment. You've already been ticketed. When a carnival, you may get ticketed to go into the carnival, but then to play each of the games or participate, those are all individual fees as well. There's definitely a little bit of overlap though, to some extent. And you could also have a circus at a carnival. Can you have a carnival at a circus? Yeah, but most people wouldn't say that. You would just say that the circus is at the carnival because the carnival is outside the circus.
Yeah.
Does that answer all your questions regarding everything in life?
Oh yeah.
All right. Now I have another question for you. If what about a rock climb? This is a cool as fuck one. A rock climbing simulator, but you use Google Maps and somehow, or like Google Earth. So you could climb Everest, you could climb Yosemite, you could climb Denali, you could climb anywhere on Google Maps. It would just create a simulated environment. What are your thoughts on that?
I think it would be difficult to build currently because I've extrapolated data from Google Earth into Blender in 3D, and it's just pretty. You can get like a elevation map, but the actual details of it are just not there. So you'd have to be able to add more details onto those environments, and maybe you could build a generative algorithm. I think with like AI in the next 2 years, you'll be able to just basically you enter a prompt and get an Everest video game like Yosemite or whatever. And because the generative environments will be really good. But I don't think it'll be worth building it today.
Okay. Did you watch Louis C.K.'s Ridiculous?
Yeah, I've seen them all.
Okay.
Did you watch that?
It's, what do you call it? One of those basket of things that I'm gonna watch in the future, like you and William Montgomery's podcast that you haven't
Saving
seen.
it for a rainy day.
Yeah, dog. Why wouldn't
Rainy
I?
day podcast.
Rainy Day podcast, dude. William Montgomery was on Kill Tony this week, but it was because it was an old William Montgomery, and he was okay. He did all right. So I'm gonna read to you now the most recent thing in the William Montgomery podcast, and it's kind of funny. Somebody wrote, "No, seriously, what the fuck is going on? No pod, no Kill Tony appearances," and somebody wrote, "Trying to have fun tonight." Next person wrote, "Maybe he did stop." Next person wrote, "Remember long ago when he started talking about how the yelling was making his throat bleed and hurt, so he's going to stop yelling, and he did the whispering bit and said, 'I'm done.' when asked if he was gonna stop. Yeah, Tony didn't let that last very long. It felt like a proper and honest decision on William's part. I guess Tony didn't know he wasn't kidding. Love you, William. Next person wrote, I've got 2 pistols in the fucking green room right now. I know he stopped that bit because it brings out the sketchies, but it will never not be funny to me. And Judge Milan. Next person wrote, I miss him. I miss Wednesdays. Next person wrote, I heard him and Tony Chin were trapped in a cavern. Next person wrote, underwater one at that. Next person wrote, following, been wondering the same thing. Next person wrote, I'm actively checking to see when he's coming to Tacoma. I love the guy. Next person wrote, keep an eye out on his Instagram stories for show announcements, but you probably knew that. Next person wrote, sometimes a break is needed. You never know what someone is going through. He'll be back and it will be a banger. Did you know that Dedrick Flynn got arrested?
No one cares who that is.
Cool. Y'all need to calm down. It's pretty easy to see the dude is touring right now. Next person wrote, correct, shows every weekend for years and years. Next person wrote, he probably filming movies or something bigger than Kill Tony. Next person wrote, he'll be back. Next person wrote, he has dates in July. Maybe a well-deserved vacation. Next person wrote, he very clearly said episode 231 that Trey is the last episode of the William Montgomery show. Maybe you missed it. The Patreon was shut down shortly after. He's done about a bazillion episodes of Kill Tony. He's allowed to take a break whenever he wants. Why don't you catch up with other podcasts he has done before you come here talking like this? If you were actually caught up with the current William news, you'd know he's going through some personal shit as well. Sometimes it's better to just shut your mouth. You've got hundreds of hilarious hours of William podcasts to watch. Get to work. Edited to remove some porkiness. Dude, you were very mean anyway. Next person says, no need to be a pork about it. Next person wrote, sorry, I am hormonal and passionate. Next person wrote, I understand, it's all right. Peace be unto you and William and his whole family. Next person said, well said. Next person wrote, I've been busy lately and this is how I found out. Sad day. Next person wrote, click the Reddit post I shared. There's lots of William to watch and I'm sure you haven't seen. Next person wrote, give him time and space. If he ready, he will come back. You got 4 TY. You got 40, I got 20. Next person wrote, I got 20, you got 40. Next person wrote, it's over. I don't even know for sure what's going on. I pretty much stopped modding the sub, but I'm back. I'm here. I'll post if I find out any gossip. Next person wrote, Casey stole his funny and pawned it. The redemption ticket being sought. Next person wrote, back on the wagon. You don't know who Dedrick Flynn is?
Isn't that like the Kill Tony closer dude?
Yeah, he got arrested in Japan, and he was in jail for 23 days for MDMA that they found in his grills case, like the thing you put in your mouth.
Oh, that's stupid.
Yeah, he was fortunate to get out after 23 days because they don't fuck around in Japan.
Yeah, it is like.
Was that the greatest story you've ever been told in your entire life?
Possibly.
That's good. All right, next question for you. Are you ready to hear some Fighter and the Kid information?
No,
May I
I don't
please?
care.
May I please tell you some Fighter and the Kid
Can I
information?
leave?
Sure, baby.
Okay,
Peace out, Girl Scout.
later.
I made a good analogy because you saying it was just so calm. I had Brendan Schwab the other day. He screamed, "Whoa,
My first time.
First time, everybody. Hell yeah. There it is. There's nothing sheepish about that performance. It's the sheep of the first timer. Congratulations on popping your cherry. How old are you, Spencer?
25.
25. Absolutely adorable. Welcome. You from here in Los Angeles?
I'm actually from Florida.
From Florida? Oh my goodness. Look at you. What part of Florida?
Cocoa Beach, Florida.
Wow. My goodness. I thought you were, I recognized you as one of my favorite cast members of one of my favorite shows called Succession on HBO. You know that show?
Heard of a lot of success, Tony.
No, it's not about that. Yeah, it's not what it's about. It's about a family that owns a gigantic company and they have a bunch of money. Am I close to right? No, I can actually tell by the amount of hair on your neck that you don't really come from money. Am I right?
Besides my last name, Tony, that's it.
Forbes.
You got it.
Thank you.
You got it.
You got it, dude. Hey, let's throw him a Chris over there. So Spencer, this is exciting. You're 25. What do you do?
I own a pool cleaning business in Florida.
You do?
Shit.
You pull a lot of alligators and things out of swimming pools?
No.
No. What's the craziest thing you've ever cleaned out of a pool?
Well, I had this sketchy guy. I cleaned his pool for a while.
Was it you?
No.
No. Go ahead, tell us.
And he, well, I guess he would have strippers come over and have parties, and he'd leave me to clean out like 10 dildos out of his pool.
Oh my goodness. Let me ask you this: would they float or would they sink?
They sing.
They sank.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
See, I find that interesting. That is what you should open with.
Yeah.
I think because dildos floating at the bottom, pool skewer, you got me. Facebook crushed at the end, by the way. Congrats. Thank you. I mean, it's your first damn time.
Yeah.
I
Absolutely.
mean, that's scary. And you're not a white supremacist, right?
No, I'm not.
Oh, I'm so disappointed. But you know, he's got balls.
For sure, and dildos. Let me ask you this: when you would scoop the dildos out of the bottom of the pool, would you would you use a net or would you sort of swim down there and like bob for them like apples with your mouth?
It seems like up in your teeth.
Yeah, exactly.
Talk about the deep end. I would use the net. Net skills are on point, Tony.
Who was Annette? Is that a family member?
Yeah.
You ever fuck one of your clients? You know, you ever do the pool guy?
Language, That's only on the internet. It's like all my clients are like 80 years old. None of them are like, again,
That's not an answer of the question.
Yeah. Exactly. They have a pool.
No, I haven't. They have the most money and they're about to die. So think about it.
Okie dokie. There you go, Ryan. There you go. Talking about deep sea diving over here.
Are you going to move out here to LA? Are you going to be permanent? Or are you going to go back to Florida and keep skimming?
Well, I'll probably keep on skimming, but we came out here. My buddy's actually moving, so we're
With Johnson and Johnson.
Yeah, and we're going. We're driving his truck all the way back to Florida. So,
What kind of truck is it?
Toyota Tacoma.
Oh, wow. There you go. Absolutely. That makes sense. It's some Toyota Tacoma music there for you, for those of you that don't know. Hell yeah.
Is that a hatchback?
No.
Does it have a trunk?
It's got a truck bed.
Oh, so you can't really take a body back with it.
No,
Fuck.
left that here.
How many dildos fit in that trunk?
Lots of dildos, Doug.
Feels like you got a good collection.
Yeah.
Don't want to leave it behind.
So let me ask you this: to get in the pool, to own your own pool cleaning company, you started as just a regular pool cleaner. Am I right?
Right. Yes.
And then you had other friends that sort of weren't really great at anything, right? So then you just are sort of like, hey, we can do this ourselves and get 100% of the money, right?
Correct.
So that's really all it is that you run a pool cleaning company and you just give your friends jobs too, the ones that you can't do.
Right. Yeah. My friend's watching right now. He's jealous he couldn't come because he's working for me.
Oh, wow.
He does night skimming.
It's the secret, just buying a net. Like that's all you have to do, right?
Yeah, that's all basically.
I mean, I don't want to give away all the tips.
Yeah.
You got to talk about pool cleaning in your
That
stand.
is what you have to do.
Yeah.
That beat there, you know what I mean? Like starting the business, the dildos thing.
Yeah. You got electric remotes. You do that for people. You put the app on the phone where you can turn shit on.
I can do it all.
Wow.
I can do it all.
Like,
Has anyone ever told you you look like Chris Hemsworth with Down syndrome?
oh, look at that.
Thank you, Doug.
Yes, an IQ of
now you
4. Wow. Any special skills or talents that you have, Spencer? You a soprano singer or anything like that, or perhaps a
Can you sing the theme song of The Sopranos?
I can't now.
Do you have any special skills? Or
I can jump up and heel click.
you can? Well, let's see you do that. Put that mic in the microphone. Let's see a jump up heel kick from Spencer Forbes. Everybody, this is some real. Wow. Wait a second. Are you sure you can do that? You want to try again? Wow. I'm pretty sure anybody in the world can do that, Spencer. What the fuck was that? Could you do it, Joe? That's all I got. I'm pretty sure Red Band can do that.
I can do that.
He's built like an ice cream cone.
Yeah.
He can do it.
Wait, do the heels?
Yeah, do the heel. Wow. Oh my goodness. Have you ever seen two ACLs blow?
Well, he did them in the middle. He didn't do it to a side. He just did like a weird frog jump.
I made like a heart with his leg.
Oh, okay. I can do it too then.
All right.
This show is out of control. Oh my goodness. What's
It's oh my goodness. You're in big trouble now. Uncle Joey just found something that fell out of Doug's pocket here.
Uncle Joey, what is that? Doug? Yes, Uncle Joey. I found this. Do you know anything about it? I can't lie to you, Uncle Joey. It's mine. Were you doing it to fit in at school? I just want to be liked. Keep them like you. I like you. People love you. You don't have to do that stuff to fit in. Okay, I'll try to not do that stuff. It's kind of a lifestyle for me at this point, though. What's in here is what really matters.
Wow. 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 Unbelievable. Unbelievable moment in the
I
history.
actually thought I was on the show again just now. Did you make that in arts and crafts? That talent, I've never heard anyone say that was a talent. That was amazing that you could do that.
Like I said, I can do it all.
Yeah, you can. From seeing that, you could probably hop a fence, go into someone's house, you clean their pool, and just rob the shit out of them.
You know he clicks his heels after a successful pool cleaning.
Well, Spencer, I mean, what can I say? Everything that you did up here tonight led to that moment with the heel kick, which led to the bowl falling out of Doug's pocket, which led to that incredible lesson from Uncle Joey. So, you know, like I said before, and I'll say it again, performance of the night so far. It's first time ever. Spencer Forbes, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. There you go, buddy. All right, I have a feeling this person's not going to be here, but let's see what happens here. Let's just see. Make some noise for Galloping Buffalo. Galloping Buffalo. Hey, my Sharona. Hey, Galloping Buffalo out there?
Galloping Buffalo.
Here we go. Here comes Galloping Buffalo. Oh, there is, buddy. That's a bison. Oh, my God. It is unbelievable how much trouble people are having getting to this stage tonight. Yeah. One more time for Galloping Buffalo, everybody.
Cool. My name's Michael Silver. All right. Cool. My buddy's a trust fund baby. He's always making fun of me. He's like, hey, Mike, you're poor. I'm like, hey, George, your mom's dead. I went to church yesterday to confront my childhood priest, Father McKinley. I looked him dead in the eye. And I said, you're not my fucking dad. I thought that was clever, too. Thank you. What else do we want to do? So, my girlfriend and I, we broke up recently. We had fundamental differences in opinions. She was super into crystals, and I really wanted to die. Who smokes weed? I smoke a lot of weed. Anybody get like really, really high? You know, go pick up their nephew from school? And he's just like complaining the whole time, you know, like, you're not my uncle, you're not my uncle. And you're like, wrong school? Okay, thank you.
Hell yeah, Galloping Buffalo. Hi, Sharona. Welcome to the show, Galloping Buffalo Mike Silver. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Great. Is this your first time on?
No, it's like my third time.
Oh, okay. What have we talked about before? What have we learned about you in the past? What are some of your highlights in the show's history?
I sell fish. I used to box.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Did you box fish?
Yes.
What kind of fish do you sell? I used to sell fish.
Oh, a lot of salmon right now. And then halibut just got back from the season, so it's selling well.
Well, congrats.
Yeah, it's alive. You just like.
You used to sell fish, Bob?
Yeah, I did. I was in the seafood department. I could clean 100 pounds of fish in an hour. Wow. Can you do that?
Yeah, I can clean it way quicker. It takes you an hour?
Yeah.
Whoa. You know what? Hold on. Can someone get us 100 pounds of fish real quick?
Let's see it.
We're about to have a first ever Kill Tony fish cleaning competition. Mike Silver versus Bob Saget in a battle of the
Aphrodite just opened her legs.
That's Aphrodite over there. Oh my goodness. That smells like 200 pounds of fish. Mike, goodness. And you work in the fish business. That's a family business?
Yeah, it's my uncle's business.
Uh-huh. Right.
He had a few good dark humor jokes in there.
Yeah.
Didn't you think so?
I thought it was good.
It was good.
Thank you.
I'm just glad my pipe didn't break.
Yeah, that is incredible. A testament for how durable the pipes that you keep
Yeah.
around you
I
are.
turned my mood around and that thing didn't break.
Yeah. Makes you just want to tap your heels all over again. Let's check in with Uncle Joey.
Now, when you work with fish, is the day rate scale?
No, this guy gets paid to the gills. I'm telling you right now, for sure.
Did you have to go to school for that?
Yeah, and how do you stop them smelling it cut off their nose? That's the other one. See how quiet that was? I thought that you want to be a comedian? Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
The fish isn't enough?
I mean, it gets the bills paid, so.
You stink at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, I don't even smell fish anymore, honestly. It's not good.
You got to use lemon to get it off?
No, I just like shower typically, or I have like cologne.
So you shower?
Yeah, regularly.
Interesting.
I think that's the best act tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't like
100%. How long you been doing stand-up, Mike?
About 10 months now.
10 months. Wow, such a short while. And you are from here in LA?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Like next LAX.
You live by yourself?
No, with my brother.
Your brother's older, younger?
Yeah, he's older. He's 24.
He works in the fish business too?
No, he's an admin.
Admin.
Yeah, like he does ads, advertisement.
Oh, okay. He didn't want to be in the family business?
No, he used to work, but he went to college.
Wait, he's an admin for an administration company?
No, he does advertisements for companies like Google and other shit.
Oh,
He's like
Well,
educated.
if you live right by the airport and you're waiting for
Oh no, I know
fresh
longer
fish
live. That's just where I
delivery,
grew up.
I'm sorry.
That's just where I grew up.
Oh, you don't live there
Yeah,
now?
I live over in Lomita now.
And where?
Lomita.
Oh, I
Like
dated her.
Oh yeah.
Got in trouble.
She's a horrible one.
What's your favorite terminal?
wow.
Cancer?
Yeah.
You ever fuck a fish?
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Red Band's going hard on the
Hard-hitting questions.
That would be a wide mouth bass,
Fish oil,
right?
you know? Extra lubrication.
Very good. Other than
Otherwise, you're going to just call him a fish fucker? Is that what you're going to have?
I just think if I was working with fish my whole life, as a young kid, I'd probably, try it.
Oh yeah. You took the words out of my mouth. I didn't want you caught me.
Your little flashlights for free.
Why are you putting me on blast, man? Come on.
wow, you guys have brought this room to a minimum. Boy, oh boy. Why Galloping Buffalo?
I want to when people who know me look me up and or like we follow each other, they're just like, who the fuck is this guy? And they're like Galloping Buffalo, and they see it's me and they're like, ha!
Oh, wow.
Eagles looking you
You
up?
get to be there for their reaction.
No, I imagine the reaction. So I hope it makes someone laugh, like that's how I imagine
Was it galloping buffalo to get their mind off of fish to steer them different?
Well, no, it used to be cackling hyena, and then I was trying to come up with the most elaborate stuff I could think of. So
What's next, Senor Giraffe? Anyway, back to you in the studio, Tony.
So your brother works in ads. You work with fish all day. Why do I get the feeling that your apartment smells like a Gwyneth Paltrow candle warehouse? You don't have to answer that.
I'm just glad the third guy in the evolutionary chart is working. That's all.
Do you have a girlfriend right now?
no, we just broke up.
Oh, really? Why'd you break up? Let me ask you this. How long were you with her for?
I think like 7 months.
7 months, and then why'd you break up?
Yeah, no.
Because she was like, are you going to do 3 more months of comedy?
Yeah, she was sick of it. All my jokes were about hitting her, so she was like, why?
Why did you actually break up? I want the real answer.
Yeah, that's what comedy would come from, why you really broke up.
Yeah.
Well, basically, she wanted me to be she was like, do you love me? And I was like, well, I don't know. Which I feel like is an honest answer, because I really
Very
don't.
gallant.
It's like, well, I really don't know. And then, she was like, well,
Do you know somebody who would know?
I don't know, and then she was basically she was like, well, this is not going to work out. And I was like, well, that's reasonable. And then,
I feel like you were never together.
Yeah.
Did she exist?
no, it's,
Yeah, this whole thing sounds really fishy to me.
Yeah, you sound like a real catch.
Sounds like this relationship really tanked. All right. Well, anything else crazy we should know about you, Mike Silver? Any fun facts about Mike Silver that would blow our minds? The last time we found out that when you were boxing, did I have you shadow box?
No, I don't know.
Well, you know what? How many of you want to see this guy shadow box? Ladies and gentlemen, he's going to put the mic in the mic stand right now, and we are going to get a taste. How long have you been boxing for?
Like on and off 2 years.
On and off for 2 years. Sounds confident, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be really exciting. Here he is doing some shadow boxing. This reminds me of right before McGregor fought Floyd Mayweather. Here he is, galloping buffalo. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Wow. If the person is within 8 inches of him, he would destroy them.
Look at the footwork on that guy.
He specializes in very close distance fights. Man, that range, that is incredible.
That's mirror fighting. Only if the opponent is directly in front of him as
This
well.
is the second person special talent up here that I think Red Band could do better at. You think you could shadow box? Red Band. I'll play it. Here we go. Here he is doing some shadow boxing for the first time ever. Brian Redband. Whoa! Whoa! Wow! That was incredible. He did both things at the same time.
That form was fantastic. I don't know how to compare to that. My lunch is gargling. Threw a kick into it, like.
Fun fact, from our view, we saw the top of Brian's butt crack. He's gotten to the point where he now has standing plumber's crack, everybody.
I can't.
Sorry,
this guy
guys.
caught a whiff and thought he was at work.
Yeah.
I can't unsee that now. So
No, it's all right. Let's check in with Uncle Joey before we let you go.
I wouldn't bet on either of these guys in a poker game, even if I had a full house.
Oh, wow. There you go. Really shoot on that. That's what we waited for. Yeah, that was...
Guys, I'm a stand-up comedian.
All right, how about one more time for Mike Silver, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes, galloping buffalo. By Sharona. Hell yeah. All right, we're going to mix in another regular now and then get back to the bucket yet again. Your next regular, known for his incredibly great writing on his jokes and his vicious roasting during interviews. This guy's an absolute storm. You're going to love him. He writes and performs a brand new minute every week. Make some noise for David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here he comes. Here he is, live and in the flesh. Come on, guys, make some noise for David Lucas.
Yeah. A lot of people think that the hardest part about breaking up with an ex is like trying to get over all the memories that y'all had together. But I think the hardest part about breaking up with an ex is having to fuck somebody new with a condom. That's the worst part. That shit sucks. Like, I gotta start fucking with a condom again. And I got a big ass belly, so I only got one shot to put a condom on, you know? After that, I'm like, bitch, you gonna have to trust me. Like I'm over 250, I can't have AIDS, right? Big niggas do not have AIDS. I'm too fat. That shit passed me. Wearing condoms suck though. Wearing a condom is like putting on a glove and then going to wash your hands. Like I can feel the water, but I don't feel no wetness. You know? It's the weirdest shit in the world. Thank you.
Wow. 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 Week after week after week, you come in, all these other people pulled out of the bucket trying to do their best minute, and somehow you always come in and just well-written, smart, efficient words you execute every single week. How about another time for David Lucas, everybody? Just incredible.
You gotta just get in the habit. I was thankful for Kill Tony because I had, during that time, I had probably got in a stagnant place with comedy. So when I got this, I was like, oh shit, I gotta start, you know, because I don't want to do material that I already know. And then it's like, I gotta burn that. So I'd rather just like write something. So I just got in the habit of writing like 20 new jokes a week.
It's great that you have a habit other than hamburger habit.
Oh shit. You like you got a habit of holding your breath.
Oh, come on. That's actually
How y'all get the bag from a weekend with Uncle Bernie?
Weekend at Uncle Bernie's.
What it's called?
The BET version.
What's the movie called?
Starring Bernie Mac, Weekend at Uncle Bernie's. It's just called Weekend at Bernie's, but somehow you made it funnier.
I got Bob Saget. I watched this thing growing up.
I don't think you can call the N-word, Bob. That was the he just called you the N-word, and that's a good thing. I'm fine.
He had to fake like he wanted to be around the white people all day. He is a nigga.
No, I want it black.
I know you did, bro. I can tell your swagger. Everything about you say black. Like, I know you rap the N-word in songs and shit.
No, I don't say that word, but I do.
Unless you're in traffic.
That's funny, but no.
That's what causes traffic.
What are the condom thing? Is that real? I mean, would you wear a condom? Would you, when you broke up, did you wear a condom?
I hate wearing condoms, bro.
But have you?
You know, I have. I hate it, though.
Have you ever done a benefit for Planned Parenthood? Because you get open with that. That would, that's the enforcing birth control. I mean, you have any kid?
Yeah.
What do you got?
He's actually done.
So the condom was not being used.
No. I knew it was gonna happen, but I mean, shit. I lost my virginity like 14 years ago, so one kid, those were pretty good odds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What are you, like 20 now?
Yeah.
So you were 6.
No, 29. I think so.
Oh, you're 29. No, I'm sorry. I just imagined you being 6. That's how.
I mean, I am from the South, but I ain't from that area.
What was that like, out of curiosity? What was it like when you lost your virginity? How did that go down, David?
Kind of like the first time you sat down to pee.
Oh, well.
You got a little bit of wetness on your balls, you know what I'm saying? A little bit drizzle to your ass crack, you know?
So you're saying he's got no dick but giant long balls, but hey.
Tony got a henny.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm the one with the
When
handy
Tony
out of
fucking
this
girl, he be scissor kicking.
All right.
Tony be bumping coochies.
What?
You be bumping coochies.
All right, well.
Let me rub my pussy on your pussy.
That's the name of, Have you been looking through my bedroom window?
This is just what I imagine. I imagine you like fucking a girl with Sesame Street on in the background.
That's true.
Like sunny day. Like I just paint the picture of you fucking a girl with strobe lights or some shit though. Like
No, you're absolutely right. That's how I can't get hard if Sesame Street's not on in the background.
I imagine you making animal noises like a tiger. Girl,
Again, that's actually a sound of me getting ready to have sex the other day. That's me. Here, watch, do it again. There you go. It's crazy.
Hey, what do you do, bro?
Did you just ask Doug what he does?
I'm just now learning white comics, man. Give me a break.
I'm just Uncle Bernie hanging out.
Doug Benson, right?
Doug, yes.
My nigga.
Like your cholesterol, he's always high. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
He puts the lotion on his skin.
Yeah.
You know the rest.
Yeah.
You just had a weekend with Eric Griffin. How was that?
Oh, man, we sold out 4 out of 6 shows.
You sold out 4 out of 6 shows?
No, we, motherfucker.
What'd you sell out of? The food?
We sold out 4 out of 6 shows, man. A couple, I can't remember your name, but shout out to the people that drove from Tennessee to come see me in Atlanta.
Oh, that's
That would kill Tony fans. Thank y'all.
That's great. It's great.
Are you from Tennessee?
No. I was in Atlanta, but they drove from Tennessee to Atlanta.
Where are you from?
I was raised in Macon, Georgia.
How was that?
Did you say Bacon, Georgia?
Yeah.
That used to be our basketball team, Macon.
Heck yeah.
Macon was shitty, man. No matter where you live, it's the hood. Even if you live in the good neighborhood, because there's it's not big enough to like separate the bullshit from the good shit. So even if you like in a great neighborhood, some bullshit is like,
Oh, like everywhere you look,
but I'm
there's a
saying
hand to hold on to.
you can be in a great neighborhood, but like the hood is like 6 minutes away. So you know what I'm saying? Like,
You talk about this shit?
nah,
You should.
I should.
I always responded well. Richard always talked about it here.
Yeah, I'll talk about it.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it sounds like some great redistricting comedy.
It's true.
People love to hear gerrymandering humor.
Here's my hunk on busing.
I like it, bro. He remind me of a black person. Sunglasses on in the club.
Yeah,
That's what black
that's
people
the way to go. Yeah.
So you, and they call, where I'm from, we call them hater blockers.
Okay.
So that way the haters. Anybody ever heard that term? Anybody from the South heard about hater blockers? Yeah, all right.
You're the first black person I've ever seen.
Who are you? Ace Pet Ventura?
Uncle Joey.
Oh! Oh, okay, I got it.
Look at the drummer.
Oh, you the racially ambiguous nigga. Yeah.
That's exactly what I was thinking. You said it.
The pretty boy who used to wear all the leather jackets like the one Tony got on.
He still does.
Yeah.
He's got him.
This is you know what I could do with this jacket on? I get to bump into a lot of pussies with my pussy, so I mean, it's very exciting. And what are you wearing? You look like a yeah, exactly.
I want a belt for you, dog.
Oh, look at that fucking thing. That's
Off-white. Who fuck with Off-white, man?
Oh my goodness. I don't know.
Fashion.
I don't know what's going on there. You look like an out of shape NFL referee though with that thing hanging.
Tony, you look like you wear vegan leather.
Oh my god. With that belt, what is that? Caution tape for after you commit a crime? And that shirt looks like a billboard for Cool Runnings if it was worn by a guy that's never ran before in his life.
Oh my god. I can't be wrestling with this thing. I got jet lag, man.
How did you find a belt that's bigger than your waist? Like, how do you have slack? How do you have all that slack?
It's long enough for you to hang yourself on. Plenty of room.
You're just jealous that I can hang myself, David. If you ever tried, you'd have to do one of those sad, like, doorknob leans where you just lean into it and your, like, butt's on the ground. You just
I
have
had to jump off a bridge.
Yeah,
Golden Gate Bridge can hold me up.
maybe you can.
I got a joke about that. I said I tried to commit suicide one day and the ceiling fan came down.
Wow, that is.
Are you on the Jamaican bobsled team?
You look like one of the niggas from Enron that killed himself. What else you got?
All right.
You dress like you
I apologize for that one that I did say. I couldn't help it.
That's all good. You look,
Bobsled.
yeah, right. You look like a stay-at-home dad. You look like you gotta take your kids to soccer practice.
Oh, I thought you said we stay at home until I'm a dad. Doug looks like Sugar Ray Charles.
Wow, Uncle Joey joining the fray. That's incredible. I didn't know Uncle Joey could riff like that.
Watch out, I'm coming for you.
What else you got, Doug?
I just still can't get over you calling him Ace Pet Ventura.
You look like you lost your lips in a mousetrap.
All right.
That motherfucker ate the cheese.
No, I get it.
David Lucas, you did it again. Unbelievable set, unbelievable interview every single week. An unstoppable force. This is a star, people. That's what a star looks like. You see him every single week. Here, live on Kill Tony. David Lucas. My goodness gracious. Unbelievable. There's definitely going to be...
Can we bring that guy up and he can spar again?
Oh, yeah, a little more shadow box.
Yeah, a little shadow boxing. Ice dropping.
The old galloping buffalo. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Alita J. Alita J. Here we go. I heard an audible, oh my god, after the name pull. This should be exciting. Back from that motherfucking ledge. Step back from that. One more time for Alita J, everybody.
I was messaging with a boy over Christmas vacation, and I told him that I liked him, and he responded, "You like to get face fucked." He's from Florida, so I'm still hoping that I like you too. He told me to tell him what I wanted him to do to me, and I said I want you to take me to dinner. Call me old-fashioned, but if you want to fuck this face, you're gonna feed it first. I haven't had sex for over a year because it's easier to quit sex than to quit drinking.
Wow, Alita J. That was interesting. Keep that microphone, Alita. Keep it there. Grab that microphone. Alita, grab the microphone. There you go. This was an impressive set. It was filled with surprises for me because we could all hear nervous energy in your voice in the beginning, and then boom, you started hitting with great jokes and great timing.
Thank you very much.
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
2 years.
2 years. Awesome. All of it in Florida? Is that where you're from?
No, I stay out of Florida,
Yeah.
but it doesn't stay out of me.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Hell yeah. My goodness gracious. Wow. So, that's where you're originally from, though?
No, I'm from Westchester, New York.
Westchester, New York. Hell yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
Absolutely. And how are you just visiting Los Angeles?
No, I live here.
How long have you lived here?
About 6 years.
6 years. What brought you out here?
I just need to leave New York.
Why?
I said if I saw the sunrise one more time, I was going to kill myself.
If you saw what?
The sunrise one more time.
The sunrise?
Yeah.
Why? You know the sunrise is everywhere, right?
Yeah, it's terrible.
I believe this is the Sunshine State, actually.
Hey, that little girl knows what she's talking about over there.
God.
I learned it in school.
Yes, you did, Michelle.
So Alita, very fun. So you hate sunrises in Westchester.
No. I was doing too much cocaine.
Oh, there you go. Oh, now I get it.
Way more cocaine in Los Angeles, by the way. Just so you know.
I know, but it's okay. I'm good.
You stay up here long enough, you're going to get a chip.
A chip on my shoulder?
No, a cocaine thing. Are you in? You're done with it? You're finished?
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Wow.
But I'm okay.
It's a cocaine crowd.
I'm
That's good.
doing okay. Have you ever lived in New York City?
Yes.
Too many sunrises there.
You can't see him with all the...
Sunrises 3 times a day.
I mean, the Olsen girl can tell you, there's another one every New York minute.
Oh, that's an Olsen twin movie.
That is. I love movies, Bob.
I know you do. Doug loves movies.
.com for
My favorite line of yours of the whole set was, "Call me old-fashioned." Right before I fucked my face. That was
Yeah. That was great, Alita. So what do you do for work?
I just work at a coffee shop.
And so cocaine.
Yeah.
Oh!
You just can't stay away from things that keep you up at night, huh?
I just want to see the sunrise.
All right.
Oh, God. I was worried about revealing too much of the face fucking, but now I've really gone too far.
No, it's okay. It's all right.
Thank you.
Face fucking's fine, but little did we know that they were fucking your hollow nose the entire time. We thought when you said face fucking, you meant your mouth, but now we've found out about your broken, what do they call that fucking thing? Septum, yes. Absolutely.
Michelle, this is what you don't want to be when you grow up.
So I'll only do Diet Coke then.
Yeah. Don't be Alita. Be a follower. How'd you get a name like Alita?
Are you a battle angel?
Wow.
He loves movies.
He just does.
Yeah, very obscure movies, obviously.
You have a real likability, though. You do, and I'd like to see you do stand-up. and do it more.
You have a good fuckable face.
Oh boy.
The compliment was meant for my moves. Why did you have to spell it out? You're really good. I'd like to see you stand up more. Your set is amazing. I can't believe it.
Are you a Leo?
Did you ever fuck a fish?
Alita, what else about your life should we know before we let you go? Any other fun
I
facts
don't know.
about Alita?
I wish I hadn't revealed any of it.
No, it's all right. If you didn't, you'd be considered boring.
That's true.
Yeah. Instead, everybody loves you. Whoa, look at that. She tapped her heels. Yes. Who's that guy over there that's recording you right behind the camera that's recording you?
Oh,
Who's that?
that's my buddy Mario.
Oh, yeah? How do you know Mario? Did you meet him playing Mario Kart?
Stand up. He supports me. He's awesome.
Oh, he's your drug dealer. That's the drug dealer.
He's been up here a few times.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice. Yep, that's Mario. He's a it's a piper. You hook up with a lot of guys as of late. You have a boyfriend or?
No. I haven't had sex for over a year. That's rude.
Oh my goodness, why is that? Why not for over a year?
Because it's sex or drinking, and I'm choosing drinking. And
why?
It's not a good choice. It's not a good choice. It's not a good choice.
Why is it one or the other? Just out of curiosity.
No, it shouldn't be. But I just
They go together really well.
Yeah. That's the only way Brian can get girls to fuck is by getting them drunk.
Has Mario made any moves at all?
No. Well,
Is he like, I want to fuck in your face? Let me fuck in your face.
It's okay, Joe. They're allowed to record this show, Joe. It's okay.
It's a live podcast.
Joe, it's okay. Yes, it's okay. It's not stand up. It's a different thing. How about a hand for Joe, one of the door guys here? He's one of the few men in the world that maintains resting bitch face somehow. It's incredible. Real tough guy.
Go to forhips.com, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. Use the promo code KillTony and save 15%. So, wow. Alita, very interesting. So, over a year. 2 years.
What kind of guy do you like? Do you like a tall guy that maybe lives in Florida, cleans pools?
Yeah.
Kind of like that? Because he uses a skimmer as a condom.
Yeah.
And some people don't like condoms.
Yeah. And even if you don't want to fuck him, he has like 8 dildos he can give you. All right, Alita. Well, 2 years in the game. How long you been coming to the Comedy Store for?
not that many times. Like this is like my 3rd time.
3rd time ever at the Comedy Store, and here you are now on the Red Lacquer main stage.
What's the longest set you've ever done?
5.
5 minutes? Would you like to do 5 minutes next Friday at the Ice House?
Whoa! Wow!
Don't applaud. Have you been to the Ice House?
She was never seen again.
Love it. She's gonna try to turn it
You
into.
can set that up for her? You're going to get her 5 minutes?
Yeah, I have a show twice a month at the Ice House. I take a lot of people from this show over there.
That's awesome.
Yeah, just give them those spots there.
You're a good man.
Yeah.
So you're going to... So you'll want to work on that. You'll work on that. You'll work on the 5 minutes. You'll get your best stuff.
Oh, you don't want me to do Facebook?
Oh, well, is that rhetorical or... I mean, I'm married, but I don't lie.
Just make sure you close with it, because if you open with face fucking, what else is going to get fucked? Where do you go from there, you know?
Well, I can list 20 things, including open heart surgery. What? Joey, say something.
You guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more time for Alita J, everybody? There she goes. She's going to the Ice House, everyone. All right. So this is a special part of the show where we're going to go right back to the bucket. But for right now, what do you say we bring out our 3rd and last regular of the evening, huh? This young man right here just started stand-up actually only a few months ago, but after 20 years of improv training out of the Chicago area at Second City and building an amazing repertoire of incredibly hilarious videos and other comedies. Styling. He joined us here a couple months ago, and I absolutely fell in love with him immediately. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Human Shield, the one, the only, the great Michael Lehrer, everybody. Come on. Here he is. Oh, boy. Guys, come on. You got to make more noise than that. It's Michael Lehrer, everybody.
Here we go, another week of sucking dick for wheelchair parts. I just got a new battery. All I had to do was swallow. You know, I don't want to stereotype, but I hate people who can walk. They're always like, I'm praying for you. If prayer cured my ALS, that would be international news. It's not like 1 in 10 ALSs are cured by prayer. It's 0 and never. Everyone's like, oh, you're an inspiration. I don't want to be an inspiration. I want to get attention for being an inspiration. Attention, strange pussy, and some dick on the down low.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lehrer, everybody. Holy moly. You did it again. An absolute assassin on wheels.
Thank you.
You're a great actor. Stand up. Show them all you can.
Yeah. If I do, I'm collecting workman's comp.
I don't think we have that type of power.
No doubt.
No doubt indeed. Michael Lehrer, an absolute inspiration to us all. One of the most positive, fun people on the set, before the show, every week, on the internet, releasing tons of great content.
Yeah, but all these people go fuck themselves.
Oh, why's that? Why would you say such a thing?
Fuck them, that's why.
Oh.
You know what, everyone, they're like, oh, you know, smell. You know.
What the fuck? I have no fucking idea what that was supposed to mean, but it was hilarious.
Fuck with me.
Oh, he's got the bicycle chain.
He's got the bag again.
Get a bicycle chain whipped across your fucking face.
That's right. You have not known pain until you get hit in the head with a bicycle chain in a Ziploc baggie.
That's how he gets it through TSA.
My goodness, Michael, why are you dressed like you went to the College of New Jersey for baseball? This is what the professors at that college dress like.
Hey, I don't work because I'm disabled. So I'm always tan. I dress for
Do you dress like that because you can't beat your wife in real life?
Hey, we're doing real good. We got into role play. She lays down there, run her ass over.
Wow, look at that. Wow.
Yeah, Bob. Yeah, Colin got headshot.
He got what, headshots?
Yesterday, my son Colin, he got headshots yesterday. Time to pimp his ass out. Yeah, my son is commercial ready.
Oh, shit. Oh yeah, dude. So are you. Have you been in a Rascal commercial or anything yet? Or
No, I keep trying to contact the makers of this chair.
Singer?
Yeah, fuck you, singer.
No, don't say that.
No.
Tony, they deserve it. I've been showing them my life has changed because of this chair. I contacted them on Twitter, Facebook.
Oh, there's his actual lines.
Instagram, all that, they're past the mark. No comment. I had to buy my own Fuck you, singer.
What is their? Do you know what their handle is online? Do you know?
Yeah, it's like they're hiding something. It's so confusing.
Why don't? How about we have all the listeners of the show find out the Zinger? Would it be called a wheelchair? Or what do they call that?
A power chair.
Zinger power chair, and tag Michael Lair in it, and let's try to get it sponsored by Zinger.
Yes.
We can do this.
Yeah.
We can do this. Absolutely. And we have to make sure we do it in the next couple of years because we don't have much time, people.
Yeah.
And what should we like reach out to anyone else like P-Bags or anything? Like is there anything?
Tbags.com.
Tbags.org.
Yeah.
Now
this I need condoms.
Wait, why?
The size of your head.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Big old condom.
Wow, from the zinger to the dinger. My goodness. And now, I know for a fact that this is the first time that you have been seen by Bob Saget and Doug Benson. So you guys have any words of wisdom or advice from Michael Lair? He's only been doing stand-up a few months.
I just say automatically you're on a roll, man.
Thank you.
We have to go to commercial. Be right back.
Zinger!
No, you're hilarious, and I met you backstage, and you had such a positive spirit. I liked you immediately.
Well, you were very funny.
Oh, I didn't do anything.
No,
That's what you mean.
you're a natural person. Can we,
Hotel room, yes.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
With that
Doug will just sit in the corner. He watches movies while we do it. Because Doug loves movies.
They should do a remake of Weekend at Bernie's with you,
Yeah.
where you're dead and in a chair, going to power lunches in your power chair.
Exactly. I'm the new face of diversity in Hollywood. I do have power lunches quite regularly.
Fuck yeah. Michael, anything else crazy about life you want to get out there this week or talk about or anything like that?
Yeah, man, I was thinking about it. You know what, man? I'm premiering, I do magic and rap. So
Wait, what?
What's going on? Was somebody tickling you?
You know how to rap?
I am a rapper.
You're a rapper?
You know that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but
Be rolling.
No.
Everybody get your roll on.
Yeah,
Everybody
it's
get
like-
your roll on.
No stairs.
Roll out, my homie, roll out. Alright.
No stairs was really good. Like no scrubs, but no stairs.
Everybody's laughing. I just
Doesn't want no stairs.
Oh.
I don't want no stairs. Stairs are possible for me to get up because I lost the ability to walk, but I'm having fun tonight at the comedy store.
Whoa. My goodness. He went from TLC to ALS real quick. That is just incredible. Michael Lair, you are a goddamn comedy angel. We absolutely fucking love you. You are one of the new backbones of this show. You are a real rock star.
Don't go chasing waterfalls. And at Zinger Chair, guys. Like, tweet out the Zinger Chair. Let's get him sponsored.
Yeah, we
guys.
found out it's all one word at Zinger Chair, ZingerChair. So let's make some noise out there and make sure you tag Michael Lair as well. And let's let them know that they already got a lot of promotion and can get more.
Yeah. Or that new Segway egg thing. You can get that.
No, how about Zinger Chair, everybody? There you go, Brian. Great idea, Red Band over here. Always with the new amazing twists. What do you guys think? Should we end this thing, Bucket, one more time and get out of here, huh? It doesn't really seem like it. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? All right. How about another hand for Bob Saget and Doug Benson for being here? On this little tiny show that started with just Lainey and Jerry who were sitting over there, there was no other audience members 6.5 years ago. There was 7 comedians in the room that all signed up. And now look at this. Every Monday, this place is insanity. We're having fun. We got great guests. Dream guests.
That's because of Tony. How about a big round of applause?
And Red Band, yeah.
Yeah,
they're a unit. There you go. Thank you, Bob.
No, but it's true. I didn't know. Then everybody told me it was great. You told me for 5 years it was wonderful. I didn't know.
True. I was trying to get you here, but
I'm your bitch now.
I love it. You waited until it was a full house until you started showing up. I had to do it. It was right there. Sometimes it was a beach ball. You got to just hit a little bit. All right, your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Bryson Banks. Everybody, here we go. Bryson Banks. Hey, to the rivers and the lakes that you used to, and I know you're gonna have your way on tonight, but I think you'll move it too fast. One more time, your final comedian of the night, it's Bryson Banks.
So, when I was younger, sometimes I used to be able to hear my parents having sex. Yeah, and sometimes I'd be listening, though. And it would just stop. And I'd think, did we just come at the same time? I'm joking, guys. I always come first. You guys can probably tell from that heroic story I just told that I used to be in the Marines. Thank you. My yoga instructor gets more claps than that. The only thing he's had to fight for is his dignity. Apologize for all the yoga instructors in the room. Given our geographic location, there's at least 130 of you in here.
Wow, Bryson Banks, a great job. Wow. The rivers and the lakes that you're used to. Welcome, Bryson. Is this your first time on the show?
It's my first time.
Awesome performance, my friend. I absolutely love that joke. You and your parents coming at the same time. What a great punchline that I don't think anybody saw coming. I'm serious. I don't know why that got a laugh, but even you're laughing at that.
Because none of us wanted to see them coming.
Right. Oh, I see why you were laughing. I don't think anyone saw that coming. That's what I call accidentally funny. I didn't even mean to do that. So welcome, Bryson. Very interesting. Very good. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Well, no, I went to New York and Arkansas and Arizona.
Oh yeah, all the big
classic 3 stops.
Yeah. big markets there. New York, Arkansas.
Was that because of your parents? Are they related?
Totally related,
Yeah, I can see that you've done some in Arkansas. There's something about you that's a little rock, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Have they seen you do that joke?
Yeah, in New York they saw me do that joke.
And did it turn them on?
They did fuck next to me in the hotel room, so I guess so.
I'm not gonna let that little rock joke fly.
I'm still laughing. There's nothing that brings me more joy than when a joke that I make gets nothing. I'm still laughing.
You must have a lot of joy in your life.
I do. Very rarely do you get to make a good, horrible Arkansas joke. A little rock. All right. So, Bryson, and you live here in LA now?
I do.
And what do you do for work? You're a producer, a backstage producer for a television program.
Mail escort. I used to be in the military, so I still get money from that. And then I went to college and they paid me, so I just kept investing it. So I had a cushion, but I recently became a personal trainer, so I'm about to be training somewhere.
Wow.
But what branch of the military?
Marine Corps.
And what?
Hey.
Wow.
And what country did you fight for?
You know, I grew up in Middle America, so I wasn't as educated as I am now, unfortunately.
Well, I salute you for being in the military. I mean, I think everybody does.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Brian. That's not the right song to play.
That's what they play when people die. We killed it tonight. So, all right.
There you go. Even though you're probably more used to bombing as a U.S. Easy.
No, it's okay.
Where have you been stationed at before?
I was in 29 Palms.
Oh wow, one of the more dangerous deserts
so
to be in.
Gotta put down your sun shield whenever.
Well, a lot of sunrises out there in 29 Palms. It's about 2 hours east of Los Angeles.
Yeah. It was 30 Palms till a bomb took out the last one.
29 Palms. That's only about, 45 minutes away or so from beautiful Joshua Tree, California? Yeah.
And when I first moved here, people are like, "You want to go take shrooms in Joshua Tree?"
And you're like, hell no, I'm going to have flashbacks if I go out there. So what would you do in 29 Palms?
Well, I joined as a rifleman, and then I tried out for snipers and made the platoon and did that whole thing.
Wow, look at that. Now you're up here sniping with great jokes. That's incredible. You keep up on you're still in shape? You're a personal trainer?
Yeah, I went through a program called FitOps, which John Cena just donated $1 million to.
Oh wow! And he didn't donate it anonymously. He admitted that he did that. It wasn't one of those things where he gave the money and he's like, "You can't see me," like that. Oh yeah, where were you on my Little Rock joke, you pieces of shit? Writing all this right in front of you, you assholes. Think I had that stop? John Cena donated money? All right. Let's check in with Mary Kate and Ashley over there.
No, I was just gonna say it looks like a Terminator convention. We got like the old broken model and the T2000 model.
She's talking about Michael Lehrer in the back there. Oh my God! All right. My goodness gracious! You think you could? How good of a trainer are you? You think you could help our homeboy back here? Oh, he's got the bicycle chain. Look out! That's what he's gonna pay you with. Do you accept bicycle chain as payment? And then was that another Marine out there that did the little thing, or was that just a fan of men? You're a Marine? You still in Marine shape, you think? No? Hey, you don't sound like a Marine.
You look more like Marine life. We can't see you right now.
Yeah, I'm a Marine.
Yeah, I'm not in very good shape anymore now.
Hoorah!
VCR repair.
What made you decide not to be in the Marines anymore?
Oh, I decided that pretty quickly.
Just tired of being rich?
It's a 4-year contract. Just wasn't for me.
Yeah. Did you ever, it's a pretty brutal question I'm about to ask, but did you ever snipe anybody?
No, I didn't have to, thankfully.
Right. Just hit, what would you just hit targets and things like that?
Targets, and when I was in Iraq, thankfully.
Bed Bath & Beyond.
What was that, Uncle Joey? What just happened?
Just some confetti flew from the ceiling. I thought a bat was in here, and I just had a small mild heart attack again.
A small piece of confetti from definitely one.
You're frightened by confetti.
I wonder alone. A little fun fact, by the way, this confetti is from one thing and one thing only. It is from when we shoot off confetti twice a year on this show. And a fun fact that Danny, the sound guy, and us talk about is that another sound guy that works here sometimes complains about the confetti that falls randomly during shows. And I'm always like, that's bullshit. Confetti doesn't fall randomly during shows here. I've said it like 3 times to management, and I was wrong. There you go. The other guy was? Oh, wow.
Why were you scared of confetti, though? Like, what do you think it was?
It's Uncle Joey. He's a sensitive...
Well, I seriously just thought it was some kind of creature that was coming from the ceiling. Or this place is also haunted, so I didn't know if a gay party was going on somewhere around me.
You're actually right on both counts.
Yeah?
It is haunted. I think it's proven tonight. Because I don't know what my point is. Ghosts. No, there's ghosts love confetti. This used to be Ciro's back in the day, so there's bodies down below, but it ain't no big thing.
That is true. Something that a lot of the comedy store people know that have been here a while, or that people like me that have been stuck here for hours at a time back in the store.
Have you experienced anything?
Not really late at night, but I once saw something middle of the day here while working a phone shift. It's very weird. And before I saw this thing, I always thought that the ghost stories were sort of wonky. I'm like, well, I'll never see one. Even if I did see something, I'll never admit to it because you sound like a crazy person. And then you see something and it sort of changes everything.
Well,
how you think about it.
I was right back there before they lacquered it out for cocaine use. Yeah. And Sam Kennison, I actually helped him get his first spot here in the OR.
Wow.
And because I'm 104, and he was laying on the couch and he had passed out in a drug and alcohol stupor, and I was still here. It was like 4 a.m. or something because we did shit like that, and he saw a coin floating in the air because it was supposed to be mobsters that used to be here back in the day when it was Ciro's. And I said, Sam, that's not true. And he goes, I'm not fucked up at all. I'm telling you the truth. There's a fucking coin floating from a mobster or something. And then I walked around and I thought I saw something, but then I realized I just shit my pants.
Oh, wow, there you go. That's sometimes that happens.
You ever done that?
I got a
big duty.
You got a duty? What?
Disease has taken him over at this point. We were watching a man deteriorate, and we're all laughing. I guess ALS stands for a long story.
It's pretty good for a drummer. Yeah. You're really good, though. I mean, you're a likable dude. I mean, keep working people out. What's your opinion?
I see him being cast in Top Gun 2.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because you love.
Or maybe Bottom Gun 2 or something like that. Bryson, anything else crazy we need to know about you or in your life before you go? Any special skills or talents or anything like that?
ALS.
Wow. What do you mean?
I mean,
You thinking about getting it?
Watching.
It wonders for your career, man. He's a regular on the show now.
It was a callback to the drummer's ALS.
Oh, okay. So you didn't have any.
Oh, the chain's coming out. He's got the chain.
There it is.
December 5, motherfucker.
There goes Bryson Banks, everybody. And we did it. Next week, Michael Rappaport. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Look at this, everybody. Look what he drew. While you sat there doing nothing, he drew tonight's episode. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great Bob Saget? What an amazing treat. We've had almost everybody. Everyone knows we've talked about it on podcasts about who's left, and this was a bucket list treat for me and this show, sir. Thank you so much for coming by.
I love you, Tony.
Thank you so much.
And I love Doug because he loves movies.
How about a hand for the great Doug Benson, everybody? Yeah. DougLovesMovies.com for tickets. He's on tour always. It's an amazing, amazing show. It is incredible. And I can say, without a doubt, one of the original, inspirations for a show like this is a show like Doug Loves Movies, an unbelievable electric fan base, loyal fan base that it's just so exciting to be at that show and see the energy in that room of people that get to go to a show that they listen to all the time and watch. And it's so cool that what you've done in live podcast history, Doug.
Thank you, Tony.
DougLovesMovies.com for tickets to that. Bunch of other fun stuff happening in the world of the great Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. He is on tour. He's going a bunch of places, and I lost that piece of paper somehow. Can you help me with that?
Yeah. Buffalo, New York, Albany, Syracuse. I'll be back in San Antonio, Texas, Las Vegas, all coming up in February and March. Look out for those dates, JeremiahWatkins.com. Thank you. Love you guys.
That's right. And you can also catch him on the Kill Tony Road shows coming up in Vancouver, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin. He's not going to be able to make it to Kill Tony East in Swansea. He's going to be headlining upstate New York. And make sure you catch me doing stand-up in Tempe, La Jolla, and Boston. All those dates are TonyHinchcliffe.com, and also for Kill Tony or Death Squad TV. You can get them at a bunch of websites, including Google. How about a hand for Chroma Chris, everybody, over there? Adorable. Batted 1,000 as always tonight. Chroma, what did you think about tonight's episode?
It was a San Francisco treat.
Wow, look at that. Anything else, Chroma?
Yeah, shout out to Ernie Ball, and we also have a big announcement that will be coming next week, and also check out the Baby Boys on Spotify.
I love it. There you go.
I just want to say something really quick.
Yeah.
I started in this room when I was like, I started over there when I was 21, and Letterman was my first MC. And coming in here and seeing the Comedy Store, as hot as it is, and everybody being as funny as they are, and it just makes me feel fucking awesome. And the audiences are all coming because you love comedy, and we need comedy really bad. So thanks for being here, and thanks for having me, because you're amazing.
And again, just to let you know, if it wasn't for guys like you and Letterman and Pryor and your whole crew, this place would not exist. It would not have been able to survive the lapses of gaps between the comedy booms. So we thank you. We all helped each other on this.
Well, it's nice to see it up there.
Thank you. And last but never the least, guys, the backbone, the drummer, Joel Jimenez, everybody. He's mostly sorry on social media. He's an official Ludwig artist. Anything else, Joel?
No, I love you guys. Peace.
Guys, thank you so much for coming out. Next week, Michael Rappaport joins us for the first time ever, and perhaps another special guest joining him. Redman?
Hey, I'll be in San Diego March 6th, 7th, or 5th, 6th, and 7th with Tom Green. So check that out at the American Comedy Show.
Wow, that's so interesting. We're going up against each other. I'm going to be in La Jolla that entire
I know.
So it's just as strange as it gets. All right. Good night, everybody. We'll see you again soon. Good night. Thank you.
Hovis Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow, hi guys, here we are. Come on, make some fucking noise. We are live at the Comedy Store. Hey, look everybody, it's Brian Redman. And the great Ryan J. Ebelt has already started drawing tonight's episode right there. While all of you sit there, he draws every episode, including all the tour posters, which are available everywhere that we go. We're going a lot of places, like February 21st, Kill Tony Vancouver, a 13 or 1,400 seat venue there.
Yeah.
I'm in Tempe all this weekend doing 5 stand-up comedy shows with former regular Ali Makovsky featuring, and the great golden ticket winner Tristan Bowling opening all those shows. February 29th, Kill Tony's back at Venus de Milo for the 2nd annual Kill Tony East. We're in La Jolla March 8th after I do 3 nights of stand-up comedy there, March 5th, 6th, and 7th, Kill Tony on the 8th. Tacoma, I do believe we have 2 Kill Tonys or 1, I'm not sure. Check the website. March 20th and 21st, there's also stand-up shows connected to that. Skankfest Houston, Skankfest South, March 27th to 29th. Kill Tony Boston just sold out on April 9th. However, we just added another show today. I believe the link goes live tomorrow. That's Kill Tony Boston show added April 9th. 4 stand-up shows in Boston, April 10th to the 11th, and then from Boston to Austin, we go to Moon Tower, April 23rd through the 25th. Exciting stuff. I'm all hopped up on Caveman Coffee and Vito's Pizza. Life is good. I have to watch my diet. I'm getting older, man. I don't know what your New Year's resolution was. Think long and hard. 40% of men by age 40 struggle from not being able to get and maintain an erection. Go to forhims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. They connect you with real licensed doctors and FDA-approved pharmaceutical products to treat ED. You know all about this.
Yeah, I actually just ordered some. It's great. It's really easy to do. You just go online. I did it on my phone. You don't have to go on your computer. You just answer a few questions. You talk to a real doctor, and they just send you back a prescription. Next thing you know, you get something in the mail. It took only a couple of days. It was awesome. And it's not like the fake, creepy stuff that you get like at a gas station. This is real medication, and it's erectile without the dysfunction.
That's right. This is going to be the hardest year of your life. Let's toast to your biggest year yet. Try Hims today by starting out with a free online visit. Go to forhims.com/kill. That's forhims.com/kill. forhims.com/kill. Prescription products are subject to doctor approval and require an online consultation with a physician who will determine if a prescription is appropriate. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went in person to the doctor's office or pharmacy. Remember, that's forhims.com/kill. Heck yeah. I had a beautiful day today. Beautiful day. Relaxing. That wind all night threw me off, and I was torn and tattered this morning. Still forced myself to go for a jog, but then I'm like, you know what? Now I'm hungry. I don't know. The show's in a few hours. What am I going to do? I chose Postmates. Unbelievable. Works every time. Sometimes I get out of here at 2:30, 3 a.m. after a fun night. I get home, and I'm like, what? I'm starving. What am I going to do? I could make something, but who wants to do that? No. I start playing a video game after going to Postmates. By the time everything's ready to go, I hit pause, I go out there, and the food's ready. It's your personal food delivery, grocery delivery, whatever kind of delivery service you need. Anything you're craving, Postmates can deliver.
Yeah, it's 24 hours a day, too, so it doesn't matter if it's 3 a.m. I love it. I also use it when we're on the road. We're in a city we don't even know. We're in our hotel room. We order Postmates. We get to choose any store we want to, any restaurant we want to. We don't even need to know where the restaurant is. Postmates will deliver anything to you. You can download the app for iOS or Android for free, browse local restaurants and businesses, and track your delivery in real time. You can see exactly when the driver is coming to you.
For a limited time, Postmates is giving our listeners $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days. To start your free deliveries, download the app and use the code KILLTONY. That's code KILLTONY for $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days when you download the Postmates app. Anything you need, anytime you need it, Postmate it. Download Postmates and save with the code KILLTONY. That's it. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Money, 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 money. It's a special special one tonight, guys. As always, it's always a pleasure to get the chance to rotate in a rare first-time guest on this show. We're knocking off a lot of our bucket list style guests this year, and this is no different. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, give him a big Kill Tony welcome, the one and only Michael Rappaport. Yes. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. He's here. We are going to watch comedians do comedy tonight with Michael Rappaport, host of I Am Rappaport, comedian doing the Stress Factory February 13th to the 15th, Chicago the 29th of February, MichaelRappaportComedy.com for tickets. Michael, welcome.
Glad to be here, excited to be here, fan of the show, and I've heard much about the live Kill Tony experience, and I'm just happy to be a part of history.
I'm excited. We're excited to have you here. We're going to have a fun time. Michael and I really just met a few weeks ago. He caught me doing a set at the Improv, and the next thing you know, I'm at my local coffee shop.
I picked you up.
That's right.
It was like I picked you up in the coffee shop.
It really was like a date. I was actually going to get that coffee to go. I didn't even tell you. I was there to just pick it up.
No, I could tell. And then I was like, "You want to have coffee?" You're like, "Sure." You know?
Yeah. We sat out on the patio for 45 minutes.
I was smitten. Yeah, we had a little chat. It was nice.
Absolutely. So I'm excited that you're here. One thing you might not know about the show, Michael, is that there is a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Beloved by the fans of the show. They add a very silly element to it. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. They've been getting ready in a separate dressing room, as always. Perhaps it's the return of some of our favorite characters that we've seen in the past, like the Milkman or Feminist Stacy, or things like that. Perhaps it's the debut of a brand new character we've never seen before. Let's all find out what they are together when I bring out the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jesse Johnson. Jesse Johnson joining the band again. Whoa! Wow! Oh. Wow. We've seen these guys before, no doubt about it. These are the coaches, ladies and gentlemen. No doubt about it. That is Coach Roy Robeson. We've seen him before many times. Calls a lot of penalties on these young comedians. Roy, how are you?
Fantastic. How are you doing?
I'm great. Very exciting.
I almost drafted Patrick Mahomes at Johnson County Community College years ago, but he politely passed. But I knew he had the talent then. I just want to put that out there.
All right. Heck yeah. Coach with a topical reference fresh off yesterday's Super Bowl. It's okay. Put that anywhere. Thank you. Sure. And then clearly over here we have Coach Hillary Clinton. Very exciting. The great Jesse Johnson is here. But I believe, according to this piece of paper I was handed, your name is Coach Linda Hyman?
Yes, sir.
Wow. What do you
coach women's softball, and I'm ready for this big game tonight. Who's with me? Yeah.
Wow. Heck yeah. And then back next to you, we have something I've only seen hiding under my bed when I was a kid. That must be Chroma Chris.
What's up? Name's Coach Donnie.
Wow.
I coach all women's sports, head coach.
Oh.
They're all easy, so it doesn't matter. I just coach them all.
Wow,
well, Tony, they say, women's athletes, they might not be as strong as us. They might not be as fast as us. Maybe not even as entertaining as us.
Wow. Coach Linda Hyman, what do you have to say about that?
I will say that he's got some points, but those women athletes, we're more attractive. I'm not attracted to them, but they're
Oh, I think you might be. That's a softball coach if I've ever seen one before. And then back here, we have Donald Trump's worst nightmare. Joel Jimenez here tonight. Coach, what do you coach?
Name's Chris Johansson. I'm from Beaver Tits, Florida. I coach it all, Tony. I was recently in some hot water. I had some unorthodox coaching methods. Let's just say players play harder when you have a gun.
All right. Well, it's a long trip to be here from Beaver Tits, Florida. So I'm glad you guys could make it. So this is it. We have the coaches. We have Michael Rappaport. We have Brian and the wacky soundboard, which brings me to this. The Bucket of Destiny, ladies and gentlemen. Over 100 comedians, and perhaps people that aren't even comedians yet, perhaps people's first times, signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this, the grandest stage of them all, the main room of the Comedy Store. If your name gets picked, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You guys ready to start this show? Guys, I know it's Monday, but I think you can do a little bit better than that. We're at the #1 live podcast in the world right now. Are you ready to start this fucking show? And here we go. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Jonas Bresendow. Jonas Bresendow. Jonas, here he comes. Hell yeah. And it has begun. How about one more time for your first comedian, Jonas Bresendow?
There we go. Good to be here. I think enough time has passed so I can honestly say this. I did not care about the fires in Australia. Not one bit. Didn't care. I saw the picture of that charred kangaroo, and you know what I thought? It looked delicious. Everybody was like, what a tragedy. I'm like, what a waste. Is there any hot sauce over there? I just think we need to just reevaluate these tragedies. You know, wildfires, I think we can look at it as a really good time to try exotic meat. It's the perfect temperature. You'd be in Australia, you're like, this kangaroo was delicious. All right, is that koala? Let's do that next.
All right, Jonas Bresendow. Bresendow? How do you say that last name?
Bresendow.
Bresendow. What is that?
French.
French. Are you French?
Haitian.
Haitian.
Yep.
All right. Heck yeah.
Yeah. Is this a wildfire crowd? That's all, guys.
A wildfire crowd?
Yeah, you guys care about the environment?
Yeah. Yeah, they do. It's a depressing subject matter. A country was burning uncontrollably. You're in California. Notorious for that.
Yeah.
So that's sort of like doing a school shooting reference in fucking Columbine or something like that. Just like, oh, that Connecticut school shooting was something. Am I right, people? People, am I right?
Yeah, it's not a wildfire crowd, but you did make every woman here very dry.
Yeah. What is it? Is that a ski mask in your back pocket there, Jonas? What's going on here, pal?
No, it's just because I'm black. It's not a ski mask.
It wasn't because you're black. It's because you're Haitian. So welcome to the show. Is your first time on?
First time.
I love it. How long have you been on stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Wow. Where at?
Yeah, Richard started in Florida. Home club.
Any chance you're from Beaver Tits?
No, not from Beaver Tits. No.
Where at in Florida did you start?
Tampa.
Oh, nice.
Have you been there a few times?
Yeah, I've been everywhere in Florida. Unlike you, though, I didn't take a raft to get there from Haiti.
Tony.
Yeah.
That was my ancestors, Tony. Not me.
Can I just say that if I coached this guy, his nickname would be Shaquille Oatmeal.
All right.
Schulberg, 1 for 1.
That's why I gave it to him. Let's go.
Shaquille Oatmeal.
I'll take it.
I love it. Michael, what'd you think about this guy?
I like that you had a premise. It was a minute of a premise. I like that. How'd you feel? Did you feel comfortable? You seem like at a certain point, like time stood still for about 5 seconds.
Yeah.
But how did you feel being at the Comedy Store, Kill Tony and all that shit?
No, I was basking in the uncomfort.
Okay.
Like it was a very mediocre set, and I appreciate it.
You appreciate it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I bask in
I wish we could appreciate it as much as you did. Did you write that by any chance when you were very hungry?
No.
This whole charred kangaroo, charred koala thing. We actually held koalas. I don't know if you know this. We were in Australia doing sold out theaters, doing Kill Tony, and me and Brian stayed in bed that day. But
I'm with you. Fuck those guys. They all have herpes and shit. Yeah.
It's a lot of white people. They'll be okay.
Yes.
It's chlamydia and it's a rumor.
They specifically told us at the koala farm, do not mention anything about chlamydia on your posts or anything like that because they have a bad reputation.
No, here's where the joke came from, right? Australia has a really good reputation of just eating foreign animals. Like, for a while, the prisoners there used to eat lobster. Like, lobster was a common thing, and they got so much of it that the prisoners got sick of it. So it's a common thing. And I'm like, where did that spirit go with this wildfire? You guys could do, these animals been there forever, you have to taste them at some point.
They probably taste like shit. That's why they don't eat them, you know? And they're endangered.
Yeah, but they just don't know how to cook them. And that's where I can come in.
What is the wildest thing you've ever eaten before, Jim?
A dog?
No.
Have you ever eaten?
Hell no, but I know somebody that ate a dog. And I judged that person. I've never met him. I was like, the fact that you know a motherfucker that ate a dog, you're a nasty motherfucker.
Yeah, no, I have.
I know somebody who knows somebody who killed a dog, but it wasn't a street fight. The dog came at my father.
Oh, wow. All right, Coach Roy Robeson. Just having a flashback to an actual story there. Jonas, so how long have you lived in LA?
Living here for about a year and a half.
Year and a half.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up? What do you do for work?
For work, I'm actually a biochemist.
Biochemist?
Yeah. I work in a chemical lab, and it's cool. I just look at chemicals all day.
Wow. You look at chemicals.
Yeah, I don't know how to explain it because it's very boring. So I don't know how to explain it without.
All right.
You sell grams or ounces.
You whip it in the glass?
No.
Through the.
I was waiting for that. I knew it was coming. I was waiting.
There you go.
I was waiting.
So what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy or being a biochemist?
I like boxing. I actually just picked that up. I actually spar.
Boxing what? Donuts?
No.
You put in boxes?
No, there is.
Coach Linda likes boxing too.
Hey.
I love it. A little 1-2 punch.
Yeah. Real powerful there.
You do boxing, huh? All right. How often do you do that?
Yeah, about once a week. There's actually a really a need for big guys who can just spar. And so I lose all the time. I get my ass whooped horribly.
Right.
But it's fun.
What else? What other than boxing?
Other than boxing,
You have a girlfriend?
no.
Have you hooked up with a chick since moving to LA?
I'm scared of women in LA.
Why? Why do they scare you?
I don't trust any of you.
Why? Why don't you trust them? And imagine how they must feel about you, by the way. But tell me why you don't trust these LA women.
Yeah, what's the fucking problem? I see no crowds around you.
I don't know. I'm paranoid overall, but I just heard a lot of things. I've seen it go south for a lot of people who's doing entertainment and relationships here, and I just stay away from it.
Well, so, what are you talking about?
Not all of them have dicks, by the way. There's others.
Oh, I don't know. I've seen it. I've seen a lot of it. The comedian, the girlfriend. I feel like comedians emotionally put a lot on their girlfriends, and it's not fair to.
Yeah, it's called Light Day.
And all comedians are men.
So you haven't been with a single woman since living here a year and a half? Have you kissed a girl since being here in a year and a half?
I know where this is going.
The question:
Do we have a girl with a George Foreman fetish here?
When was the last time you had a PBJ?
Have you kissed a woman since living here in Los Angeles? Simple yes or no question. Tell the truth.
No.
Is there a woman out there that'll give his guy's first like this? No, you shut the fuck up. Wrong show to come on if you haven't kissed a girl in LA. Guys, There must be a lady out there.
Tony, if you bring her up.
No, it's not going to be Aphrodite. Everybody just relax. I need an actual woman out there, a fan. I need a real Kill Tony fan of any shape or size. Here we go. Come on up here. It always works. I'm pretty sure he's gay, everyone. No! Even the girl that just kissed you thinks you're gay, dude.
The girl, I didn't give her no time.
Damn, look at this. Khaleesi looking for a black dragon tonight, huh? What's going on here? Winter's coming.
Tell him, good job, you killed it.
Wow.
And also, I met her before. She smells very nice. She always has. I told her this. Her perfume smells amazing.
Wow. Thank you, Tony. The thing I like most about that was her perfume. Jesus Christ.
Thank you, Tony.
My goodness, you're welcome. Look at that. George Foreman hooking up with a 4, man. She has no idea. Don't tell her. Don't tell her. She has no idea what I just said. What were you going to say there? I want to know what you were just going to say. Tell me. Have you kissed a man since being here?
I'll walk off this bitch right now, Tony.
Well, you're about to do that anyway. I'm about to do that like this. Hey, look at that. You did something tonight. You got a little wildfire in your pants right now. But we did it. Your first LA kiss and your first comedian of the night, Jonas.
Oh, can I say something?
This never works out, but go ahead.
No,
this whole, can I just say? No, sure, go ahead. It's over 345 in the history of the show, but you could be the one, Joe.
Okay. I've had an Instagram for ages, and I've never posted anything on it. And people never, not one time, and people like, you should post something. And it would be an honor if this stage, all of you guys.
346 it appears. Jonas Presenu, everybody. Come on, get out of here, Jonas. Come up for the picture at the end. Oh, there you go. Mr. Instagram himself, Jeremiah Watkins, saves the day.
You're never going to see the light of day with that picture. Just kidding. I'll send it to you later.
One more time for Jonas, everybody. He's on Twitter. It's Bitter Big Head. And it has begun. It's one of the things we do if someone hasn't had their first kiss in America or LA or something.
That was good.
Got that little spinner come up here. Okay, pull the name out of the bucket. You guys having fun yet? All right. Put your hands together for Amy Freeze. Amy Freeze, everyone. It's a new name. Amy. Hey, we're not gonna take it anymore. Is that Amy Freeze coming?
No.
Is that Amy? No. Nope. All right. Is there anyone in the lobby? Amy Freeze?
Amy Freeze.
Okay. Oh, Blacklist. What a shame. It sounded like a fun name. Amy Freeze. All right. How about Billy Strange? Billy Strange? Oh, here we go. No, we're not gonna take it. One more time for Billy Strange.
Cool. So a while ago, I tried breaking into the BDSM community. For those of you who don't know, that is the bondage, domination, sadomasochism community. And the guy I was doing it with was really cool. He's like, listen, Bill, before we get started, I'm going to need a list of all of your limits. And I was young and naive. I was like, you know what? I don't have any limits. Do whatever you want. So he's like, all right. Well, I want to bind your testicles. Separate them with zip ties. and slowly run needles through each of them. And I was just like, you know what? I feel like that's my limit.
Billy Strange. Hell yeah.
Billy Strange.
Yeah. The name says it all.
Yeah.
Come from a long line of strangers.
Pretty long, I suppose.
Fuck yeah, dude. You look like anywhere between 23 and 74. What is this?
I know, like, time is either treating me very well or not well at all.
Alright.
Where are you from, Billy?
New Jersey.
Okay.
The Upside Down and Stranger Things.
Fuck yeah.
Wow, you looked at me and I wet myself just a little.
Yeah. You got quite a gaze on you, Billy.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird blank gaze because people look at my face and be like, oh, you're happy, and then I'll make the same face of like, oh, you're gonna kill me. I'm like, no, it's the same look, I just don't care.
Yeah, you have those eyes like the last thing you see before the trunk closes. Frightening, man. Frightening. What do you do for work?
What do I do for work? I guess I help people who can't pay their student loans get enrolled in student loan forgiveness programs.
God, really? Oh my God. Jesus, they must go to see you like, man, I really hope whoever this is can help me, and they see you, they're like, I'm fucked, man. I'm never gonna get that student loan.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll pay the loan.
How long you been doing that for, Billy?
The student loan thing?
Yeah.
3 weeks.
3 weeks. 2 weeks.
Well, what'd you do before that, Billy? Yeah, why do you keep asking, repeating the question into question? Because it makes you feel like you're making this whole shit up, Billy.
Yeah.
You're buying time. Don't give me that fucking look.
Yeah.
Now, what was your previous job?
I sold liquor.
Sold liquor. How come that job ended? Getting high on your own supply?
No, I moved to LA.
Oh, where were you selling liquor at? Jersey.
Yeah, Juvenile's Discount Liquor.
Okay, there's a little plug for a liquor store in New Jersey.
I thought he said salt liquor. I was so confused.
Salt liquor? Why would he say salt liquor?
He looks like a guy with like salt.
Oh, okay. I love it when the coaches explain other coaches' jokes for them. So let me ask you this: what's your living situation? You live. You seem like the kind of guy that lives like in some type of like a apartment building basement that no one knows exists. Like you crawl underneath every night.
Actually, it's pretty funny because what happened was I moved out here 3 weeks ago with a friend, and he's like, "Sell your car, we can just share mine." Then he dropped me off in an apartment. It's like, "Good luck." So now I'm kind of apartment hopping.
You're apartment hopping. So where'd you sleep last night? By the looks of your hair, I'm guessing outside.
And upside down.
Yeah, I slept in a hostel last night.
Oh, I would have guessed a Charles Manson you slept in.
Right. Okay.
So how old are you?
I am 29.
29. You can go to FortHims.com.
Oh, man. My goodness. So what's been going on in your life? How did this happen to you? How did you end up looking like this at 29? You've been through a lot? You've seen a lot? Your dad used to be everybody?
How did I get this way? Well,
is that because he sort of looks like Chewbacca? Why is Star Wars happening here?
oh, what a question is that? Well, I guess I grew up in a short town, worked a bunch of
a short town.
A short town.
A short town.
In Ocean City. I actually used to work at a mega church, which was super.
Oh, what'd you do for the mega church?
I ran all their like audio video equipment.
Oh wow! Look at that.
A lot of little boys and priests, or what would you film, like the Sunday service, or?
Yeah, I filmed the Sunday services. A lot of it was them going, we don't hate gay people, don't let them in the church, stuff like that. So
how did that make you feel when they would say that?
Make me feel like I shouldn't say anything if I wanted a paycheck.
How do you feel now?
Yeah, I hate the place.
Oh, wow. Do you believe in God?
Not really.
Clearly, he doesn't believe in you either. I'm just saying, people. I'm just saying. Look at the cards he's been dealt. Anyway, what do you like to do? What do you like to do for fun?
I do fun.
You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to fucking play some darts or something like that, right? You play darts?
No.
Bocce?
I mostly just hang out with friends and stuff.
Yeah.
Around.
Where do you like to hang out at? What do you like to do? You like to stand outside of playgrounds and things like that, or what do you and the crew do for fun?
What do me and the crew do? I just go to friend shows, support them.
Here, put that mic closer to your mouth.
I just support friend shows, stuff like that.
Support friends shows.
Are you thinking about going pro with that or what?
You ever play any sports? I think the coaches want to know. They might want to recruit you.
Yeah, I'm scouting you right now. He's wearing 2 pairs of pants. I find it peculiar, but also athletic.
You ever play any sports?
I did play soccer as a kid.
Really? Goalie?
Yeah.
Yeah? My goodness. Like, what's the most fun you've had? How long have you been in LA for?
3 weeks.
3 weeks. What's the most fun thing you've done so far since you've been here? I just had to. I'm sorry to laugh like this, but it just hit me that this guy probably hasn't had a kiss yet in Los Angeles.
Yeah,
And I would love to see the fucking 1 or 2 that comes up here to fucking.
Are you nervous? Are you comfortable? Like right now? Like how do you feel right now? Because I can't. And I don't like your fucking eyeballing me. Like,
yeah. I think we're more nervous than he is.
I can't. What's up? Like, what? Are you nervous? Are you comfortable? Like, what space you in right this second?
I'm pretty comfortable.
Okay.
Is Strange your real last name, or is that a stage name?
It's my last name.
Really?
Wow. You look like if Action Bronson worked at a morgue or something.
Is there any woman out there in the loose ashtray looking thin?
No, I think that's a reach. I think this is an impossible case. When is the last time you kissed a girl?
I have been.
A living girl. Not one that you're about to put the dirt back on top of after robbing a grave. Have you ever robbed a grave before?
I haven't robbed a grave before, but
that's the only question that you answered immediately without repeating it back. And I find that very suspicious because all the other questions were very easy. What was your job before that? What do you do for work? Oh, what do I do for work? Oh, what was my job before that? No, I haven't kissed a dead girl before. Suspicious as fuck, bro.
Yeah.
Would you be suspicious of you if you were sitting where I'm sitting?
Yeah, probably.
Well, what's it like going through TSA for you? Like, what's TSA like for you?
Surprisingly easy.
What's TSA like for you?
You walk through like that?
Yeah. Seriously, one time at the Houston airport, I was going the wrong way, and the guy was like, "Hey, you, down that line, get out of here." Like, didn't
Was he Italian? The rare Italian TSA guy? Hey, get out of here. You're going the wrong way. It's a TSA. All right. Okay, let's just final question. What's the creepiest thing you've ever done? What is the thing that you've done? Yeah, what's the thing you've done that matches this look? Like, be honest. Come on.
What's the creepiest thing ever done?
Creepiest thing.
Come on, you know the thing. Come on.
Come on, Bill.
Come on, just say it. Don't even think it.
Well, you're amongst friends. Everybody here likes you.
Yeah.
I know it's a weird feeling.
Right? You guys love Billy Strange, right?
Come on, Billy. Come on, Billy. The creepiest thing.
Come on.
Well, there's definitely one thing that's been done that makes people cringe a lot.
Yeah, go ahead. What is it?
And it was the first time anyone tried sounding me, and I don't know if anyone knows what sounding is.
No, we don't know. Explain it to us.
So essentially what sounding is someone takes a rod and they stick it down your urethra for sexual pleasure.
Wait a minute. Say that again? What is that?
They take a rod and they stick it down your urethra for sexual pleasure.
One more time.
What do you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Get up. Get back up. Get back up.
Don't fucking
Get
do
back
that,
up. Get back up.
Thank you, Tony.
I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if you think. That's
making people nervous now.
You just went full gargoyle on that end.
Have you ever heard of that?
No.
What is it called? Rotting?
Sounding.
Sounding.
And you had that done to you?
Yeah, well, what happened was the person who was doing it didn't do it right, and you're supposed to use like an actual like sterile rod, and they used a pen.
Oh. A pen? A writing pen?
Like a writing pen, and
no, a bull pen.
They put a fucking dick in your dick?
Pretty much. And as I ejaculated, cum came out. I mean, not cum, blood came out.
Wait, as you ejaculated, blood came out?
You're a nasty motherfucker.
You really are.
Billy.
Jesus.
Yeah, but doesn't this fit his look though?
Yeah.
I respect it. He was very transparent with that. And I learned something tonight. It's called sounding.
It's called sounding.
Things to never ask for.
So are you a gimp sometimes? Like you dress up like the leather mask with the...
Yeah, do they make that stuff in Excel?
I've never actually... Actually, they do, but I've never actually dressed up. Most of the stuff I've done has been with people who didn't quite know what they were doing, because there's been a bunch of stuff. Like, people stuck pins in my penis and they should have known.
Well, why didn't you say no thank you? You know,
well,
like...
because all of them say they know what they're doing, and I'm, I guess, too trying.
I don't think you need to throw the thank you in
Yeah.
here on that.
I'm not worried about him kissing. Like, he's going to find some freaky shit going on in LA. You're going to be better than the Haitian dude that was just out there.
Yeah.
For sure.
Advertise himself as ultrasounds from Doctor Strange.
Okay, Billy Strange, we love your honesty. Congratulations, welcome to the Comedy Store, Billy Strange, everybody. He's on Instagram at William N.E. Strange, all one word. Wow. Wow. His first time on Kill Tony. Woo. Why? I guess he came with the pen in his dick still. Of course. That's the sound of things, like... My goodness gracious.
I like it when he's sick when the word, what's it called again? Pinning or
sounding?
There was like at least 20 people in the audience that went, oh. So there's at least 20 people in here that
that's the Kill Tony crew. It takes a lot to make these people come. You know what I'm saying? They're numb from being fans of this show. They're used to being excited on Mondays at 8:15.
Sometimes I do mounding where me and another coach tuck our dicks between our legs and then we just press them up against each other like we're scissoring, and it's not gay. It's a heterosexual.
Wow. All right, coach. My goodness. A lot of information there. Yeah, totally not gay at all. Okay, pull the name out. Make some noise for Bryson Banks, everyone. Bryson Banks. Hey! Here he comes. Bryson Banks, ladies and gentlemen. Hey! One more time for Bryson Banks, everyone.
It's 2020 and there's still a lot of racism. That's my opening joke. I had racist roommates. Finally, I was like, enough's enough. I'm moving out of my parents. My father hit me a lot growing up. So I joined the Marines. Because I miss my dad. People always ask me too, they're like, Bryson, what was it like in the Marines? So I tell them, being in the Marines is like being in the biggest fraternity. Except you have to wake up early, work out, and there's a chance you might get shot. Kind of like going to school in America. Too soon? Was there another one today I haven't read about yet? Not good.
Hell yeah, Bryson. Bryson Banks, 2 weeks in a row, huh? Look at you, lucky fuck. Welcome back. Is any of that true? Your parents racist? Yes, they are. Absolutely.
Not anymore, but they were.
They were just gonna repeat it back like the last comedian. Are my parents racist? They were racist, huh? Yeah, against who? What race?
It was weird because the person I consider my father is Hispanic, and so he was kind of racist against everyone.
Against everyone?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. All right.
It's what we call the away team.
Okay. And is it true that your father hit you? That's true as well?
Yeah.
How old were you when the last time that he hit you? You had to guess.
Probably teens.
The teens. How about the earliest? What's the earliest hit you took that you remember?
The earliest?
Yeah. This guy had a lot of hits. You guys should recruit him for your baseball team.
His stats are looking good.
Yeah, when your dad hit you, did he go, "You're out of here"?
Did he say that?
All every time.
All right. Well, Bryson, how long have you been doing stand-up again?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years. All of it here in LA?
No, I've been to New York, Arkansas, Boise, Arizona.
Oh, red shirt.
Do you enjoy it?
Yeah.
Does he do a what?
I said, does he enjoy it? Because he doesn't look happy right now.
Because we're talking about like my racist parents and like my dad beating me.
You're the one that you opened up with it, guns ablazing. You're the one that brought it up. It's not like I'm some psychic. Like, did your father hit you when you were a kid? Is it true that you have racist parents? You said it, dude.
Yeah, I don't know.
Any chance you were in the military? I don't know why my impression of a psychic is cross-eyed, by the way. I can't really explain it. You're wearing a jacket. All right. So Bryson, how did your life change since being on Kill Tony a week ago?
It was cool. I got a lot of compliments.
A lot of compliments. That's it. Huh?
Yeah.
Well, that's on you, dude.
I think I got like 3 new followers too.
I love it. I love it. Oh, speaking of a psychic, there's actually one trying to find her way back to her seat over here. Look at this, an actual fortune teller, ladies and gentlemen. The rare off-camera joke that I find to be worth it. Very rarely is there an actual fortune teller walking through the room.
It's like a Mexican Billy Connell.
Okay. So Bryson, interesting stuff. What else about you? What did we not find out last week that you think would be interesting to know?
Oh, what? Bryson, Jesus, man, you're making me you're making me.
I love it, dude.
What the fuck, man? You're in a comedy club.
Yeah, I do well. I'm happy.
You're just happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, how'd you feel like your set went tonight?
Not as well as last week.
Yeah. Last week you kicked ass. All right. So you got 1 minute down. Gotta keep swinging.
I get up a lot.
Good.
Get up a lot. What are we talking about?
61 mics last month.
61 open mics last.
Good for you.
Yeah. My goodness, that's great. Wow. My goodness.
You get nervous when you do it? Like, are you nervous when you come up here?
Yeah, I get excited. I like to get excited, yeah.
Okay.
You do a lot of writing?
Yeah.
You ever take your pen and shove it in another man's cock?
Only when I really got to find a new bit.
Right. It's called sounding.
Rotting.
When you started comedy, was it scary or because you were used to being shot at? Was it like sort of easier?
You were really shot at, though. I remember you were stationed in 29 Palms, right?
That's where I was stationed, but I deployed to Iraq. So
oh, you were in Iraq.
You got shot in the chin, right? I got shot out when I was still.
Yeah, he's got a little dimple there. He doesn't want to show you. It's cheap. Red band.
Yeah, I got shot out when I was still in Oklahoma.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who shot at you there?
I used to go exploring in the woods.
Did you almost drop the N-word just then? You said some, and then you stopped. I think you're just showing a little bit of your father's side coming out right now.
No, I was going to say hillbillies, but...
Oh, hillbillies, all right.
Didn't want to offend any hillbillies.
Yeah, you don't want to offend all these hillbillies out here in Los Angeles, California. They're just everywhere.
Tony looks like the Pringles guy on meth.
Are you trying to make fun of me right now? Is this your attempt at turning things around? Is that the noise that you thought was going to happen?
You look like Tom Hartley.
All right, let's just relax. We're not going to have a fucking roast battle
Tony,
here.
give me the fucking word, dude. I will fucking...
This glass of water.
I don't care. Marines, I don't give a fuck, dude.
All right, Jesus, Coach. My goodness.
K-Night, my boss.
Oh, my God.
He looks like my star quarterback, who's also a date rapist.
You ever play any sports?
Yeah.
Yeah, what sports?
Wrestling, baseball, football.
Yeah, loves it. Coach loves it. I love it. Wow, Bryson. What else has been going on, man? Anything else in your normal life? I asked you what you do for work already.
You lettering anything?
Yeah, personal
Yeah.
personal trainer. I do martial arts.
Oh, can you show us a little bit of martial arts? How many of you want to see this guy do some martial arts? That's the martial arts music that you picked. This is our martial arts music. Put the mic in the mic stand. Do some fucking martial arts, bro. And you better do it good too. Take your jacket off.
Can you break boards?
Come on, beat the shit out of the air. Come on, do it. Oh shit. Wow. Hold on a second. That's it? 2 punches and a fucking kick? What do? You just beat a midget's ass just then?
It's like if I was like, I do hula hooping. You're like, do some fucking hula hooping right now.
Have you ever seen this
No,
show?
let me show you how martial arts is done. Ladies and gentlemen, Coach Roy Robeson is about to... Come on.
Get him, Coach.
If you want to buy me flowers. All right, here he goes. Come on, hit the music. There you go. Sure. Just gonna... Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. All right. There we go. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, he tried to take him down. Oh, shit. He's going, whoa. He's doing some wrestling techniques here. Oh, 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 my God.
Suck his dick.
Whoa, Roy. Stop that. All right. All right, he put him in a very serious armbar there for a second. Coach Roy Robeson appears to be broken. He's got his assistant here to help him. Oh my God. He's got the microphone hanging off of him.
What the hell? What kind of jiu-jitsu is that?
Sometimes everything just goes right off the fucking tracks here. That was a serious armbar you put him in there. I was scared for a second. We happen to know for a fact Jeremiah has brittle bones. He has broken his... He's out. He's unconscious now.
Do we got some milk back here, Stat?
Oh my God. Well, Bryce.
Killed him.
Yeah.
The time of death is 10:23.
There you go, Bryson. We were able to figure it out. You were able to figure out a way to get the crowd entertained tonight. You did it. I give you all the credit for that. How about another hand for Bryson Banks, ladies and gentlemen? He's on Instagram at The Real Bryson Banks. So if you're following any of the fake ones, you can follow The Real Bryson Banks on Instagram. Hope Coach Roy Robeson is feeling better. Put him in a pretty serious armbar there.
Serious. Quickly, he went for that shit quick.
I was waiting.
Kimura.
I was literally waiting to just watch Jeremiah's arm fucking snap out of the skin there. I don't know how many of you saw him do a little skateboarding trick a year ago, but Jeremiah is made out of popsicle sticks, so... you know what? No, let's do something else. Instead of going to a regular, let's go to a special treat that we have here. It is actually someone who I thought was here a month ago. I misread an email, and she warned me that she was coming. We love her from San Francisco, California. Kill Tony royalty. Well, not a golden ticket winner. She is the first ever, I would call it a yellow ticket winner. Make some noise for Kill Tony icon Nicole Tran, ladies and gentlemen. Doing a brand new minute. Here she is, Nicole Tran, everybody.
Yeah! think he brings it back. I throw out my boyfriend. They bury him in the yard.
That's it. A minute from Nicole Tran, everybody. She's done it again. Nicole Tran, so talented. Brand new minute from you. We've seen you 3 or 4 times before. Always amazing. One of the few people that I've given my actual email to warn me if you're ever coming back. You kill every time so hard. The new Paul McCartney joke. Very good. Nicole, do you understand anything that I'm saying right now?
Yes, man.
All right. So Nicole, how's life been going?
Fabulous, man.
Yeah? Like what?
I enjoy going shopping a lot, man.
Yeah? Yeah?
Life is fun. So look at this. This is a $10 dress I just bought.
Heck yeah. I love it. It's so beautiful. I've never seen a lady wear a dress designed off of a Kleenex box before. That's exciting.
And a $50 spank.
$50 spank. I love that. Michael, this is your first time seeing Nicole Tran, right? Isn't she lovely?
She took the fucking breath out of me.
I love it.
That is pretty nice.
I love it. Heck yeah.
Oh yeah, she loves white guys with blue and green eyes.
Yeah. I like white guys with blue eyes. But he must have 2 of them.
Fuck yeah.
You're on fire.
Nicole, how long have you had the coronavirus?
What is that virus, man?
It's a
What you talking about?
Okay.
I don't even know. I only know Corolla, man.
Corolla?
I drive a Corolla.
Oh, you do? The fact that you drive scares the shit out of me, Nicole. You ever been in a car accident before?
No, but when I first started driving, I got a ticket for driving 100 miles an hour.
Oh my god.
I said to the cop, "Hey man, what you talking about?" The sign said 101.
Oh, aren't you the sweetest fucking thing? You are just, aren't you a little fucking fake bun? You are the sweetest little thing. Nicole, you have blown our minds with some songs in the past. Do you have any new songs you might want to do?
Sure, certainly.
Okay, great. Do you need a beat or anything like that, or you're just gonna go a cappella? Can we get a single spot on her? She kills it with this every time. She's you still have the red band played on. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Nicole Tran.
Somewhere over Encino, I find fair. I fell in love with Tony. I just can't pronounce his last name. I drove out here with Patrick and I fell asleep in the backseat. I dream of Tony. He's so skinny and so funny. He's so good at roasting and insulting everyone but me. Somewhere over Encino, blue eyes shine. I know that Tony is married, so he's just a friend of mine.
That is unbelievable. You are a goddamn assassin.
Hey, what's up, Reverend?
I love you. I wouldn't fuck you, but I love you.
Is my mic working, man?
Thank you, Tony, for giving me the opportunity to be here.
Wow, it is incredible. The sound of your beautiful voice is the best. That's
Oh,
the
no,
best
my
sounding
bad.
thing I've heard since
got my
learning what
bad.
sounding is. You know what I mean? Oh, a little hug for Coach Roy Robeson. Nicole Tran, we absolutely love you. That was so awesome. Thanks for creating that song and singing it. I was not expecting that at all. That was incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicole Tran.
Just for you, Tony.
Thank you so much. You're definitely going to do that again.
And by the way,
I need you to lay that down on a track for me. I'll play that before I go on stage. I'll come out to that song on my stand-up.
and by the way, I don't have a green card, so please do not tell anybody that you saw me here tonight.
I fucking love her. I love her. Some people, you know, you can write, you can work hard. Some people are also, there's something to be said about someone who's just fucking funny. How about one more time for Nicole Tran, huh? All right, and before we get back to the bucket, let's knock out our first regular of the night. He is here. Last week, we were shocked to find out that there was two of them at once. He has an unbelievable, silly style that's considered extremely polarizing. People either love him or hate him. I fucking love him. Make some noise for the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Let's give it up for Jackie Chan, y'all. I love her. Let's her in Rush Hour 2. I feel like when Michael Jackson invented the moonwalk,
Yo,
he
who's
didn't
this?
realize how gravity
Yo, what's
actually
up?
works on the moon.
Who's this? You said what?
So I'm setting up an escape room in my apartment. I'm charging
You
people
said,
$1,000
do I want
a
to play
month.
Roblox?
$500 if they sleep in the
I
same
can't hear
bed
you.
with me.
You gotta turn your mic up.
I said you play Roblox.
Oh, I used to. I sold my account.
What is the Prophet Muhammad's last name?
What are you eating? Biryani?
No. Oh, well, hold on. Let me
Finds out his
switch
terrorism
cameras.
sponsor when splurge on the first class tickets.
Alright.
That's a good joke.
What's that?
That's a hell of a joke.
It's called.
I guess this
Oh, I'm in Hollywood.
coronavirus means no more
Yeah, yeah, I'm
shipments
in
of
Hollywood.
fentanyl, which kind of sucks.
LA?
It's guaranteed overnight
Yeah, yeah.
delivery.
There you go, William Montgomery, everybody.
Yep.
Very, very good.
Let me switch back to my camera.
Very, very
Can
tough
you
position.
search
You know,
something
how long
on
have you been a
YouTube?
regular now on this show, William?
5 years.
Well, what I'm
Okay, that's not
independent, what
true.
you want me
You're
to search
lying
on
already.
YouTube?
That is a blatant lie.
My
Doing a
name.
new minute every week. Y'all do the
Your
math
name?
on that.
It's been at
Which
least
one
a
you gonna
year,
look?
plus you've done at
What's
least
the name,
5 or
bro?
6
I
of
got
these
my
on
feet
the road.
right on
We're
that.
talking about
I mean, this
definitely
is
at least an hour
T for
of
Z.
material, a brand new minute every
T for
single
Z.
week.
T for Z is my name.
Doctor's
Search.
office an hour this past week.
Oh, people
Oh,
leave
really? How did that
on
go for
YouTube?
you?
Yeah.
I have strep
Okay,
throat.
hold on.
Yeah.
That's it? What is that strep to your stomach?
T for
Yeah.
Z.
Yeah, that protruding
Oh, wow.
massive stomach that you have. What did he say about that?
That's his tonsils.
Oh, okay, I see. So you do a lot of Roblox rivals. I've heard of
Don't
it.
mess this up. This is
Let me
not
see.
to
Let me
this
look
point,
at
probably
videos.
one of my best nuts.
I actually didn't even take it live.
At one
Okay.
point, you
Oh,
turned
no,
around
16,
and
16
on the
views.
punchline of a joke, and you
Sure.
winked at
You
Michael
know what? I
Rappaport.
wanted to develop. I wanted to develop the game, but I'm working in a web app, like AI companion, so I can't. I'm not gonna like develop without hurting.
$1,000 a month. I caught you,
Yeah.
Trick.
Oh.
Well, I'm guessing you play it every day.
Yeah, almost every.
I love it. William, I think having two Williams out last week, one thing I noticed from the word on the streets that I follow is that I think it was a big turning point for you. I think a lot of people that maybe didn't like you started to like you.
I guess what I'm sort of confused about, I apologize, I wasn't able to be here last week. I was at a funeral in Memphis.
Oh, you weren't either one of those Williams?
So I get to work on my side project while I'm doing work from home.
Hearing a lot of chatter. I wasn't here last week.
Oh, okay. Well, there were two guys.
You know what?
Okay.
I was watching a YouTuber come to the very same spot and comparing this to the Chipotle, which is literally right next to it. Like literally a couple steps away. And look at line. Pablo does face blood pressure. It takes blood pressure. It takes
interesting in your real life, in your normal life. You still have that girlfriend that drags you down?
So last night, I now live in a loft of an Echo.
Oh, where are you from, by the way, if you don't mind me asking?
2 nights ago, she was sucking away penis.
It's the one.
Jesus. Ejaculate.
It's the one with Iran.
I was
It's the
able
neighbor of
to
Iran.
ejaculate in her mouth.
Guess it.
Pretty exciting stuff.
Let me get
Is that it? That's the whole story?
not Israel. Israel? Well, they're not neighbors with Iran. UAE or something?
My penis gets
UAE, Iraq?
No, you're going the other side.
Real nightmare.
Come to the Iran's neighbor.
I'm gonna have to do this.
Right immediately after or during the blowjob?
I'm gonna do this.
Immediately after I squirm on
Do you know Afghanistan?
Oh, Afghanistan. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not from Afghanistan.
Get up for Michael Rapp before you all through
I'm from the neighbor of Afghanistan.
100%.
Okay, so Turkey, Armenia, Pakistan, Afghanistan, Pakistan.
Yes.
Which one? You said Pakistan?
Yeah.
He just got here. He's been up here.
That's cool. That's what's up. Actually, I've been noticing a lot of tourists out here. Like a lot of tourists. It's like,
How's your father doing?
I mean, we have tourists out here, but it's like due to the World Cup, we have like I'm noticing a lot of people from different countries coming to like the U.S., especially LA and other parts. But yeah.
That's right at the time for your life expectancy, so that's pretty exciting.
Wait, Michael?
Have you been to Pakistan?
No, I watch videos. I look at
that guy's looking
Pakistan
confused right now, William.
vlogs.
Michael, no, with the guns out. Michael.
Yeah, I've seen some of the vlogs.
I love that guy. The short shirt. Stand up for a second so that everybody can see who he's talking
Get up for my cousin Michael Forstick, y'all.
What do you think about the Pakistan?
In town for Memphis. He has diabetes. He has a real sweet tooth.
How close is he right about this? Michael,
I haven't really
diabetes,
watched
Memphis,
a lot of
anything?
videos, but I've just seen videos about the food and restaurants.
You're right about any of
So
that,
not
William.
too much. I don't know much.
I was trying.
You try to find someone in the crowd.
Michael, I was trying. I like
You can also find Pakistani restaurants in America.
This guy right here, you can confuse the shit out of him.
You say you can find it, what?
Pakistani restaurants in
Well,
America.
you do it every single week. You
Oh,
write
yeah,
it
yeah.
for a brand new
Yeah,
minute. All
we
these
have a
other
lot.
people
We have,
are trying their hardest.
I still haven't had like
to
10
come up
stories
with,
from like,
one of their
if
best
people keep
minutes
telling me if
and
I go
make
to
it
an
work
Indian
out
restaurant,
here. Somehow you
get some
manage
pan
to
curry,
perform
there's
every
some,
week. He must be doing the winks,
I keep
huh?
forgetting that.
Oh, wow.
I
He's
don't know.
doing
I
the
haven't tried
straight
too much
yards.
Indian food
The
or
audience loves it.
Pakistani food or
Fucking noise right there.
Asian
I
food
wasn't touching anything.
in general.
God damn it.
It's all about the water, but yeah, I haven't tried so much.
All right, there he goes.
There
William
you go.
Montgomery, everybody.
Good job.
The Big Red Machine. Back to the bucket we go. Where anything can happen. And your next comedian.
Wow.
Right? Shit, man. He's a powerful presence. Put your hands together for Matt Jones. Matt Jones.
These guys think they're falling here. The comedian's falling. It's coming from the other side.
Oh, here he comes. Hell yeah. That's
Hey!
more time for Matt Jones, everybody.
Yeah. Oh, I'm out of breath. I need to start exercising. So I'm a little guy. You guys can't tell. When I go back home, my mom and dad still try to dress me, and I'm firmly convinced that it's because I'm this size. Like, I'm from the South, and last time I was back home, my dad was like, "Lee, you need to be able to take him out and buy him some nice clothes. He's wearing band t-shirts and clown shoes." So my mom, she takes me to Dillard's, which is like a more white trash JCPenney. And she just talks bad about me right in front of the store clerk. She goes, "Now, do you have anything for my son?" And she just looks back at me and goes, "Now, he's a small man." It's like, Mom, you're making it sound like there's something wrong with me. Like, I just pop out of my mom's froofy hair like a Men in Black alien, like, "That's your mother." She's like, "You make it." And the lady just looks at my mom. She goes, "He is small. In fact, he's got a tiny little pecker, too. Matches his tiny little body. Looks like a little light switch." He definitely didn't get that from his father. Okay.
All right, Matt Jones, everybody. You're welcome. Yeah. Matt Jones. Fuck yeah.
How you feeling, Matt? I felt like that was a very mediocre set.
That's a little bit better than I would say that it went.
I felt like it was not that great. You know, I'm not delusional.
I love it. Clearly, you're here to argue with one of these coaches about your call at second base or something like that.
That's what I'm here for.
Tiny little umpire over here.
That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to, comedy doesn't work out, getting the little leaks.
Great jacket game.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. So, Matt, have you been on this show before?
Yeah, it was a few weeks ago. You made Aphrodite sit on me.
Oh.
Remember, I had Billy Crystal hair back then. I shaved it off.
Oh, okay.
So,
all right. You're going with the new look. I like it. You have a good tan going. You've been outside a lot?
Yeah.
What do you do outside?
Just been driving. Postmates.
Driving? Do you have a convertible?
No. I drive a Buick Encore, just like a little lesbian car.
Oh, okay. That's
very
fitting.
compact, yeah.
Fitting. That's the only encore you'll be doing tonight is the drive home. And that's what you do for work, Postmates?
Right now, yeah, I was doing valet, but I quit.
Right, because you can't reach the fucking pedals.
I use a baseball bat.
But you kept the valet outfit.
I did keep the valet outfit, yeah. And the Rick Ross tracksuit.
Yeah. I love it, man. What were you valeting? People's horses for them?
Yeah. It was a very, very wild Westie.
And how long have you lived in Los Angeles?
It's going on 9 years.
9 years?
Yeah.
Where are you originally from? Oz?
Yeah, from Oz. Oz by way of Southern Illinois, but like right by Kentucky, so like nowhere near by Chicago.
Right, by the Derby.
By the Derby.
Yeah, Kentucky Derby.
Yeah.
Okay. It's another jockey joke.
Yeah.
Thank you. Fuck yeah. What's your love life like? You have a tiny woman out there?
I do, yeah. No, I'm actually totally single. So.
Really?
Seems to be a theme tonight.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah,
it does. Every once in a while there'll be someone up here that's quite a love maker, but not this one.
Yeah, his name's Coach Roy Ropes.
Yeah.
When's the last time you got laid?
Yesterday.
No, not you, Roy. Not you, you sly dog.
3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago? Who was that?
It was a Tinder.
Ooh, I was hoping it was going to be a Postmates order.
No, that's the goal, though, right? To be pulled inside by a cougar.
So you're on Tinder. What do you say on Tinder? What do you
I'm
say?
actually not on there.
6'4"?
No, I say I'm 5'5".
Louisville slugger, big throbber between the sheets. That's what I say.
All right, Roy. Okay, Roy. Let's relax a little bit here, Roy. I'm trying to get more
My
information.
butthole looks like a catcher's mitt.
Okay. All right. Okie doke. All right. What does your Tinder profile say, Matt Jones?
Well, what it did say, because I deleted it, it said move to Los Angeles to grow a man bun and do aromatherapy. That's all it said.
Yikes. Yeah. Why'd you delete it?
Because you asked me this last time, I'm in SWAL, Sex and Love Addicts Anonymous. So I try to stay away from the online dating, but whenever I do,
Do you think you're a sex addict because of your height? You can smell women's vaginas as you just walk around. You That's
That's part of the reason why.
Right.
Yeah.
When did you become a sex addict?
What does that mean? It basically, I have OCD, so I just get obsessed with something, and whenever I get obsessed with something, like I have to do it like all the time.
Yeah.
So you can just substitute, you know? I mean, whether it's track jacket, sex, whatever. Like I just need to have it, you know?
Track jacket.
Yeah, this jacket.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I think that was like, what was the thing called? The
Sound.
Sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
You know Lay's potato chips, how you can't have just one? It's like him with pussy.
Yeah, or the pursuit of it, at least, you know?
right.
Stalking.
Stalking, yeah, like Joe from you. Yeah.
So when you're not hooking up with an actual woman, does that mean that you like masturbate a lot?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What do you think the most you? What's your average?
When I'm in that mode, probably like 4 times a day.
Wow. What's your favorite?
But when I'm in that mode, like it's more like neuroses. It's like an OCD thing, you know?
Right. Yeah. You can call it OCD. You're just a horny little fuck. That's what I call it. What's your favorite type of thing to jerk off to? What's your porn of choice?
Women's hockey.
Probably when I'm looking at porn, probably BBW. Honestly.
Wow.
Yeah.
What is that?
probably, like big beautiful women, you know?
You ever had an extra
Never heard
bead in
that.
there?
What?
Big BBW. That's the better one. That's a big, beautiful, black, voluptuous
Oh
woman.
yeah. I mean, I have, but you know, it's like it's kind of awkward a little bit.
You ever jerked up to Buffalo Wild Wings?
Yeah.
BWW.
Okay, Joel.
1,000%.
Honest question, sorry.
You ever jerked off to a car, BMW?
That's Western.
Just a regular BW.
Anything with BW in it, you know.
Right.
How about the WB?
WB? Only the frog.
Ever jerked off to Bow Wow, BOW,
Rap star. Have you ever been with like a really tall woman before? Like ever had sex with a tall lady?
Yeah, I think I've like 2 women that were like 6 foot, which was crazy to me.
Right.
You know?
Right.
It was one that, yeah, it was.
You were the spinner.
Yeah, like a tabletop.
It's true. He just does cartwheels from the doggy style position.
Yeah.
Gets behind it. Just it's like one of those fireworks that you put on the wall and they spin like that. He was like, "Look out, ladies! I'll take you to Oz." I made that joke earlier, Chroma. You must not have been paying attention.
Real question. Have you ever heard of a category of porn called carry porn?
Carry porn, no.
Yeah, it's when these large women
yeah.
pick up these little tiny men and like they use them as a fleshlight. It's crazy, man.
Wow. I've never heard of that before.
I haven't heard of that part, but
Yeah,
you
it's
know.
one of my sick fetishes. Is Coach Roy Rhodes.
Oh, wow. Jesus, coach. Be careful. You might be not allowed back at that school you're coaching at within 100 feet of it or something.
I get a full ride there.
Wow. Any other crazy things about you, Matt, that we don't know that we should know? Any fun facts about you or special skills or talents or anything like that? You know how to do a front handspring or triple
I
axel?
don't. I do know how to do yoga.
Really?
Which is, I mean, that's pretty much everybody in Los Angeles, but I have like just a ton of characters. That's kind of my skill set, you know?
Like, you do impressions?
I don't do impressions, just characters.
What's your best one?
Yeah.
So my favorite
Just-
one
just-
is
yeah.
probably
Best.
Mangled Chauvinist.
What is it?
Mangled Chauvinist.
Mango?
Mangled, like mangled, like
Yeah,
you know,
mangled.
chauvinist.
Okay, let's see it.
Okay, so I have to get on the ground to actually do it. So
Wait, what?
I have to get on the ground. Mangled Chauvinist. Yes. Mangled Chauvinist.
All right, here we go. Mangled chauvinist.
Mangled Chauvinist. All right, Tina. Why wasn't my soup hot, you bitch? Ah!
All right, that is pretty good.
That's good. Mangled Chauvinist. That's
pretty good.
That's
I like
Mangled Chauvinist.
Hey Matt, can
And
you
then
do?
Mangled Crossing Guard.
Yeah, can you do Mangled Crossing Guard? I love that one.
Yeah, Mangled Crossing Guard. This is Mangled Crossing Guard.
Oh, wow. That's good.
So, there's 2 mangled characters. You know?
By the way, Michael Lehrer is so offended right now.
Well, those were both those were both funny.
Wait, can you do a Mangle Tony Hinchcliffe?
There you go. There you go. Sure, let's see it.
A Mangle Tony Hinchcliffe.
Jeremiah.
Just say I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world and be Mangle.
Okay.
With your arm behind your
I mean, I could try to do an impression of you.
Sure, of course.
I mean, I could try. It's on
I
the spot.
I know.
Mangled Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yes,
All
you're
right.
gonna be just fine.
Listen, you're gonna be just fine, okay?
There you go.
How did that set feel?
There you go. Matt Jones,
That's-
everybody.
Yeah.
He's on social media at Matt Jones
Okay, thanks.
_90. Goodbye. All right. It's time before we go back to the bucket to get another regular up here. This guy, notorious for his incredible joke writing, incredible delivery, and mind-boggling, incredibly aggressive roasting skills. I love him. You love him. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here he comes. Come on, guys, make some noise. It's David motherfucking Lucas.
I accidentally fell in love with trannies because of this show called Pose. Like, I was watching that shit for a whole year, and my friend was like, "You know them niggas, right?" I was like, "Well, nigga, it's too late because I'm in love with Angel. That bitch, she can't be a fucking tranny. That bitch is beautiful." But I feel like tranny pussy is the best pussy. Like, nigga, they can't get pregnant. I don't think a dick pussy can hold HIV. And then I started thinking, like, what type of gay guy would I be? Like, all I know is if I did have to be a gay guy, I would have to be the one doing the fucking. You know what I'm saying? I'm too big to be laying on my back. Like, nigga, I ain't put my legs in the air for you. Alright, yeah, I think that.
Yeah, exactly a minute from David Lucas.
Yeah.
Welcome, David.
Y'all got Larry Bird, son?
Larry Bird's son? Oh my goodness. You making bird jokes again already?
Larry Bird.
Larry Bird, that's a new one.
Yeah, that nigga look like Ellen and goddamn Bill Murray have kids.
All right, David, be nice to the guest. You always do this every time.
You look like an undercover weed seller.
A weed seller.
Like, hey, bro, you want a Nick bag?
My goodness, David.
Man, y'all brought the one white dude during Black History Month that's known for shooting niggas.
Wait, what?
He shot a nigga in a movie.
Is that true?
Oh, yes.
The check cleared.
And y'all brought him during Black History Month. That nigga name was Remy in Higher Learning. That nigga hid out in a clock tower and shot a nigga in the park.
Wow.
And some kind of way he ended up on Black History Month, killed Tony. Ain't that about a bitch? Who y'all got next week, nigga? I can't wait to see what Uncle Tom nigga
It's actually going to be the, for the first time ever, it's going to be the king of late night at the Comedy Store, Don Barris, and some of the cast, perhaps. I don't want to give anything away, but there's a good chance that joining him will be some of the members of the hit movie Windy City Heat. I don't know if I've ever said this on this show before, but Windy City Heat to comedians, especially here at the Comedy Store, is considered one of the great comedy movies of all time. And I highly recommend everybody listening to this show, after you're done with this episode, go on YouTube the next time you get a chance. And if you can put it up on your TV, better yet, and watch Windy City Heat. Type in the 3 words, Windy City Heat. What is it? It is unbelievable. So back in, I think it was 2000 maybe, or 99 or something like that, there was a guy that said that he would do anything to be famous. So they made him feel like he was booking a movie, and they shot a movie around him, a fake movie, doing things that you would never want to do in a movie, and it's all a fake movie. But this is a real movie about the fake movie.
It's amazing.
Unbelievable.
And like some of the best cameos ever, like Jimmy Kimmel's in it. You know, just tons of actors are in it.
Tons of people.
Windy City Heat.
Yeah, it
Tony
is
just
a must watch. It's the first time I've ever given a homework assignment out to the listeners of this show. I implore you to watch it. You'll thank me later. It will fly. Your hour and a half will fly by. Only available on YouTube. But you got
just wrapped up your movie, didn't you?
What?
Assault on a Dickhead.
What?
Your movie, Assault on a Dickhead.
What the fuck are you talking about? What are you having low blood sugar? You just thinking assault right now? You saying words?
Your movie.
Hungry motherfucker.
I see you with my favorite sweater.
What is that? What is that chain that you're wearing? Look at that little fucking. Did that used to have candy on it?
There we go.
Chains, Black History Month. I don't like it.
I just got it.
My goodness gracious, that sweatshirt under that hoodie is extra tight, dude. You're fucking expanding, man.
You look like a gay bowling pin. When Tony get knocked over, he be like, strike.
You look like a gay bowling ball. Look at you, you big black motherfucker. Except a bowling ball, you can only fit 3 fingers inside of it.
You look like a homosexual zebra.
Oh my god.
That motherfucker be galloping ass backwards. I can just see you in Africa running with your ass forward.
All right.
Ass button lions and shit.
Not all of us are lucky enough to look like outer space. All right. So.
If they took you to outer space, you want a capsule full of dildos.
Oh, why would I be on a capsule full of dildos?
So you can have fun. Tony got a dildo air freshener.
That actually
dildo shower head.
That is true.
You got to punch a dick to get in his house.
That's actually, I don't know how you know that. You must be snooping around.
You play dick, goose.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. You are out of control. How are you so good at this?
I don't know. I think
you are incredibly talented.
You was fucking with Dr. Seuss.
Yeah. We know you love green eggs and ham. You son of a bitch.
You got 4 fucking zipper pockets on to hide the beef jerky in your shit. What the fuck? How many fucking pockets you need on one pair of pants?
You one loud white dude. You would have been a good slave owner. What the fuck are you doing not working? Get back to work, you motherfucker. Put them chains back. Go get it out.
Put some new knowledge in these fucking dry ass dreads. Dry your fucking. You got Kenan Thompson's haircut from 1996. Dry ass motherfucking dreads. Them shit's so fucked up, man. God damn. You got all kind of accoutrements and shit.
Your face look like a scream mask. Get your goddamn surprise face ass up out of here, nigga.
Look at that fucking chain.
You always look like you trick or treating. Get the fuck up out of here. Get your ass up out of here. I hate to see you do my doorbell, nigga.
Fucking dreads. Dusty ass Comedy Store sweatshirt on.
Your face looks like you just got some bad news.
You got those
shut your goddamn
boogaloo shrimp pants on. Where the fuck you break dance?
Your mouth look like it's supposed to wind up.
Oh my god.
Yeah, bro, you got a mouthful of Morse teeth.
Your shits are crooked, motherfucker. You need to get your whole furniture set fixed. Show the crowd your fronts. Look at your fronts. Them shits are busted.
You ain't, hey, but look, when you smile, you ain't gotta do shit because you ain't got no lips.
That's right. You ain't got no.
You always showing teeth.
Cut your fucking nails, motherfucker. Look at your nail. Where you going with your nails and them short ass fingers, little bam fingers? His thumb's bigger than his forefinger. Why you look at your fucking thumb is bigger than your forefinger?
You look like a hip hop Catholic priest. Get the fuck up out of here. Get your ass out of here, looking like you drive for the Pope.
Oh my god.
Tucking in your shirt like we can't see that fat fucking
You ain't tucked in.
You got an Audi, motherfucker. Zip your fly up. You got 5 zippers on your pants.
You should have put a Santa Claus beard on before you came up here, nigga.
Why would he wear a beard?
To hide that ugly ass mouth.
Oh, come on.
That motherfucker got a Rachel Ray mouth.
Not all of
Get
us.
your CNN news buff ass up out of here. Nigga.
Not all of us are lucky enough to have those allergic reaction lips that you have, David Lucas.
You got to go to Rite Aid, man.
Tony, if you don't shut your llama red pajama looking ass up.
I gotta get you to Rite Aid.
You look
You're
like you
dusty motherfucker, man. God damn, you're dusty.
I'm at work.
You're dusty.
You prepared for this. Look how you look.
No, I'm not prepared, motherfucker.
Looking like you about to spin a freestyle and give the blessing. Get your confused dressing ass up out of here.
Oh my God.
Hell yeah, you look like you this motherfucker look like he eat herpes sandwiches.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hell yeah, weird ass white dude.
Fat ass black dude.
Hell yeah.
You roly-poly looking motherfucker. You got some big ass fucking thumbs, man. What's wrong with that? Yo, how many toes you
You
got?
gotta pay bitches to hang out with you.
You do have some big thumbs.
You got some fucked in, yo, your hands are fucked in. Let me see your feet. I guarantee you got
Why you talk like Joe Pesci?
Let me see.
Get your Home Alone talking ass up out of here, man.
You got the first edition.
You know that you're in there and that you're all alone. Let us see your hat. Let us see your head.
Okay,
That motherfucker got a head full of Dan Rather hair.
I'm good. Dry ass dreads.
Those things
Oh my God. Look at them shits all over the place. Where the fuck you
It's
going
like
with them shits? Yo, put some grease in them shits, man. Throw them shits out. Figure out what you're doing. Keenan Thompson,
Put it in a
goddamn.
ponytail.
Do something, man.
Put it in a ponytail.
Make a man, but you look fucked up on the yard.
Because you'll get your Sherlock Holmes dressing ass up out of here.
Okay, all right. I'm going to put an end to
Looking
this.
like a gospel detective.
All right, I'm ending this. I'm ending
Yeah,
this.
sip that water without them lips, nigga.
Oh, my God. All right.
That motherfucker got to sip water with his teeth. Hell yeah.
David Lucas.
Bob Barker about fast.
All right, David. David, you're out.
I want him to keep on going. I want to hear what the fuck you got to say. Domino's Pizza delivering that.
Yo, you need to get a nail file for your knuckles. You're a knuckle dragger. Your shit is fucked up, man. Look at your fucking hands, man. Yo, you got some Arnie fucking rubble fucking hands.
And look at your nails.
Show them.
You look like you've been massaging concrete.
Show it. Yo,
This motherfucker opened up a concrete massage parlor.
your hands.
Bring your driveways in. I'll massage the fuck out
Ashy
of them.
as fuck. You got oatmeal colored hands, man. What the fuck? Dry sand at the beach fucking hands.
Your face is like cornbread.
Okay, all right. Guys, we got to stop this.
Get your
It's been 11 minutes of this.
Get your Thanksgiving stuffing eating ass up out of here.
You don't talk about stuffing, big chops.
There he goes.
Talk about fucking stuffing.
Oh, we got
Michael,
Chocolate pudding and sardine eating, motherfucker.
Michael got the last one on the.
Nah, fuck that. Get your
Keep
bacon.
going.
Get your goddamn bagel and smoked salmon eating ass up out of here.
You're wearing an outfit I dropped off at the Salvation Army two weeks ago. Look at them shit. God damn, man. God damn. Yo, God damn. Give him a new Comedy Store sweatshirt. Fuck. You got the 1997 edition. Motherfucker, man.
You just loud, nigga. Microphone mouth ass. You don't need no microphone.
Oh my God, ladies
No,
and
we gotta
gentlemen.
keep going, bro.
Why? What do you mean you gotta keep going?
Man, fuck this. I know all day.
Overtime.
Overtime, nigga.
You guys are out.
Go.
Go ahead.
You look like
Make
Alex
sense
Trebek.
now.
Double Jeopardy face ass.
Your dreads have grown to inches you got on this fucking statue. One of them fell out.
Yo, you and Jeremiah got the same nose. Dolphin nose ass.
Intentional. I'm not in this.
You like you put your nose in drink cans before.
Oh my God! All right, like I said, this should have been over 2 minutes ago. David, unbelievable set, unbelievable roasting both of you guys. David, motherfucking Lucas, you did it again. He's gonna be with me in La Jolla.
Oh yeah,
the first weekend of March.
And also I'm gonna be in Canada next week in Hamilton with Eric Griffin.
Motherfucker, you don't have a passport. They not letting you out of the country, motherfucker.
They're not letting you in the country. You got coronavirus.
I love it. There you go.
You gonna be allowed?
Wow, I love it. I love you calling it live. David Lucas. Wow. Michael Rappaport, perhaps the first guy.
I'm going in a while.
I love it.
In a while. I'm out of sync.
I'll give you credit. Most of the guests backed down. Most of the guests backed down after a bit against him. You kept prying him for more. That's a.
Now I like that because he looked like he got a pallet of a 6-year-old.
That was fearless. How about a hand for David Lucas and Michael Rappaport? Back and forth and back and forth. Back, forth and forth. Let's go back to the bucket, shall we? You guys having fun out there, huh? Yeah, this place is chaos. People lining the walls, absolutely packed. And then your next comedian goes by the name of Coco Lee. Coco Lee, ladies and gentlemen. Coco Lee. Here she comes. Absolutely noodling. One more time for Coco Lee, everybody.
Hello. Let's go ahead and get this out the way. I know I'm a big black woman. I know we're in a club. I'll sing. I know, it's like the one rule, right? Like the big black women are supposed to sing and bring the church down and hallelujah and honey child and somebody come get these kids. And Lizzo. I just turned 40. Thank you, I know. Suck it, white women, black don't crack. But the body do. You know what I'm saying? Like no wrinkles on the outside, all B. Arthur on the inside. So spoiler alert, I'm single. I'm really set in my ways. You know, I can't imagine being in a relationship, let alone getting married. It's very terrifying. 50% of all marriages end in divorce, and I know I'm going to be one of these women that gets married and murders her husband. Hear my cold case headline now. A husband's gone missing. A wife has a suddenly prize-winning rose garden. Tonight on Unsolved Mysteries. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Coco Lee, everybody. Welcome to the show, Coco. Welcome. This is your first time on, right?
It is. Yeah.
Awesome. How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing it for a while, but for the last year and a half, I've been doing it as myself and not a character.
Oh, you were doing it for character for a while, huh? Who was the character?
Lady Coco LaRue.
Yeah, what was that like?
I was MC for a lot of gay bars in New York.
Oh, that's where I recognize you from. Now, there you go. I'll just make the joke before Jeremiah.
Did you dress up and stuff?
Yeah.
And what would you dress up as?
So I used to work for these queer women who would do the Victoria style drag. So it was ladies dressing up as drag queens and also doing drag king stuff as well. Stonewall in.
So you'd end up sort of looking like David Lucas at the end of everything.
No. I look a lot better than that.
Yeah, you're goddamn right. I agree 100%.
Take that, Lucas.
I also wanted to let him know he doesn't have to lie on his back. I mean, I'll bend him over.
Oh, wow. Is that true? Have you ever done that to a guy before?
No.
What's the craziest thing you've done in the bedroom? If you had to share something fun with us.
Come on, remember Billy Strange?
Yeah.
He was brave.
Yeah, I don't think I'm crazy on the outside. I'm not really crazy in the bedroom. So I guess.
The way you laughed at the question, I feel like there's something that you could share with the people. Fucking Billy Strange had a big pen in his.
Yeah, look. Would you admit
I know. No, but I'm saying he set the bar high for the transparency up here.
There must be something in all your.
Something. Come on.
Let's say the craziest, I don't know, waking up and a guy's doing a fucking line of coke off my tits.
Oh, wow. My goodness. That's interesting. Wow.
That's winter energy.
Yeah, that's a way to, it's like a best part of waking up. So what do you do for work now that you live in LA?
I am a coordinator for a company that designs large-scale themed entertainment.
Oh.
So, they did, the Harry Potter world in Houston and snow parks in Dubai, stuff like that.
Wow. Did you have to go to Dubai for that?
I don't get to, no. I'm a little low on the
total pull.
Yeah.
Right. Interesting. What do you like to do for fun? How do you fill your time? You used to MC big, crazy parties, and now you're just sort of like this corporate stooge. So
Yeah, now I just drink.
really, you drink a lot?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your drink of choice?
Gin.
Ooh, yikes. Gin and what?
I will do gin and tonics, and if I'm home, I'll do gin martinis.
Oh my goodness, really? Love it.
All right.
Huh.
I
Interesting.
mean, I drink.
You ever have a crazy night out drinking? You'd do something weird, make a fool out of yourself in any way?
Yeah, one show I hosted, I don't know why, but I had people play that game where they pass the fruit back and forth by their neck. You seen that? They kind of pass it off like a ball or whatever to the next person, and I would give them an ingredient to a drink that I liked. And at the end, once they had all the ingredients, they would make a drink for me. And once that show was over and I stepped off stage, I was just blackout drunk. I don't even know what was going on.
Right. So they would put fruit in their neck.
They pass it. It's like a way to get close to somebody who's been drinking. So
Right.
it's like body shots.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we could show them how it's done.
Do you know how to do
Yeah,
that?
you got a piece of fruit?
I thought you had great form when I was watching it from behind here. I was like, damn, she knows how to play.
Thank you.
Do you have any fruit over there? What do you got?
We got half a cannoli.
You got half a cannoli? Can you put that in your neck? Can you carry it?
It's gonna be
I
tough.
got a really strong neck.
All right, so here we go. Oh wow, they're definitely gonna end up with cannoli all over them. Oh, there you go.
This is so hot.
Look at this. Looks
Right,
like
are
this
you ready?
softball coach just found a new fast pitch. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Wow. Look at that. That is very exciting. That's a scene. That's a scene from the last, all right, forget it. Well, Coco, that's fun. Anything else crazy we should know about you? Any fun facts about Coco Lee or special skills or talents or anything? We know you don't sing, but
I don't sing. No.
anything else about you or your life or your history or the way you were raised or anything like that?
I mean, I'm from Tennessee. My parents are from Detroit.
Oh,
I don't know where else really.
Tennessee. Was it an urban part of Tennessee, or were you raised around a lot of white people?
I was raised around a lot of white people.
Did you ever deal with racism when you were younger?
Oh, absolutely.
Like
I
what?
was one of, my family was one of like 3 in the neighborhood,
Oh.
and 2 of them are related.
Oh, shit. Damn.
Oh.
What's the most racist thing that ever happened to you?
Jesus.
If you don't answer,
there's
if you don't
That guy's
answer,
laughing with a little bit too much.
Yeah,
energy.
right? He's really
That's the guy.
enthusiastic about it. He's like, I
it's
want
about
to
to light a cross on fire right now in the middle of the room. What's the most racist thing that has happened to you? If you don't answer quick, you're about to have a new answer to the question. Not going to be racist, people. That was a joke.
Unfortunately, it came from someone black.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
Then everybody will be able to laugh even easier at this. So go
I
right
don't
ahead.
know. We'll see.
It's the rules of comedy.
It was, someone told me I wasn't black enough for black audiences.
Wow. Damn. That must have hurt your feelings.
It did.
What did you say to him?
I just told him to fuck off.
She calls him the N-word?
Ended up in this room anyway.
Damn right. Yeah, well.
Do you black it up a little if it's a black audience now? Like,
No,
You don't change at all?
not really, no.
A little bit? Like, you don't even say, like, hey, y'all, at the top? Something like that?
That's country. That's, hey, y'all. It's, you know.
That's my black. Hey, y'all, what's up? Good day, everybody. How are my people doing out there tonight?
That just sounds like most white people from Tennessee.
I know. I was being silly. My real black person, when I really performed. No, forget it. Okay. Coco, very fun performance tonight. So nice to meet you. Thanks for signing up, and come back again. Sign up. So we'll see another new Coco Lee, everybody.
Thank you,
Us on
everybody.
social media at TN Coco Lee, COCOLEE. The time has come, ladies and gentlemen, for our final regular. He was made a regular about a month ago. This guy has been doing stand-up for only a few months, however, has over 2 decades of Chicago Second City improv training. A lot of his friends and people that he started with are on SNL and doing very serious things. Our friend came down with Lou Gehrig's disease a couple years ago and is now the powerful newest regular here on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, he is one of the backbones of this show and an inspiration to us weekly now. I present to you the comedy stylings of Michael Lehrer, everybody. There he is.
We got David Dreary. Are we ready? I can't see you. Where we at? Over here? You motherfuckers, what camera? That one? Alright, yeah, let's set it off, y'all. Man. Yeah, y'all, I'm starting a production company. I'm gonna make pornos for disabled people. It's gonna be like the Bang Bus, except the whore drives and I get strapped securely to the back of the van. I love having untreatable disease. All I do is tan, smoke cigarettes, share needles, and have unprotected butt fucks. I am Brand the Broken. I am the brown-eyed raven. Michael Lehrer is the American dream.
It's always my favorite thing when you stop that serious face you do and that little cute smile comes out of nowhere. You're adorable. Michael Lehrer.
Thank you. Michael, what do you think? I'm such a long-term thing.
Oh man, I thought it was awesome, man.
Thank
And I like your shirt, the Ghostface shirt.
No doubt, Wu-Tang, baby. Wu-Tang, yeah. The reason that is the old dirty bastard Inspector Day, Great Quanta Chef, you guys go play together in the month of May.
He represents Ghostface and Ghost Legs. I love it. So Michael Lehrer, you've been writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. I absolutely loved this set. Really talking about, you know, things that only you can talk about with a incurable disease and things like that.
Yeah.
Mixing it all together.
Yeah, not only incurable, untreatable.
Yeah.
Truly fucked.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I know I've said it before, Michael, but I'd be better off with AIDS. How crazy is that?
It's pretty crazy.
That's crazy, yeah. We grew up in New York in the 80s. That's crazy.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, man.
Well, you know what? If you're lucky, maybe one of these people will give you AIDS by the end of it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, well, I definitely am open up to the idea.
Yeah. Got nothing to lose, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe that's if we just don't know. Maybe that's the cure to Lou Gehrig's disease.
Oh yeah.
Maybe. No AIDS. Does anybody have AIDS out there that they could give Michael Lehrer? Anybody with AIDS want to spit in his butthole real quick?
Yeah. I've been a bug chaser for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does that mean, a bug chaser?
A bug chaser.
A bug chaser.
It's like a person who really wants that AIDS.
Oh, okay.
That AIDS.
Fuck yeah.
It's a real thing.
Yeah.
All I do is internet now because I can't walk. Hey, I prepared a monologue. I was gonna try to do it organically, but fuck it. But may I perform my monologue?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Alright. To what camera? Alright. This monologue is called Beautiful Girls by Michael Rappaport.
Oh, man.
Beautiful girls that make you dizzy, like you've been drinking Jack and Coke all morning. That make you feel high. For the single greatest commodity in mankind. Promise. Promise of a better day. Promise of a new tomorrow. And in the promise and in the beautiful woman's gate, in her smile, in her soul, in the way she can take every wrong thing about life and make it better. Why the supermodels willing? Because they're bottled promise. Hell yeah.
Wow. Wow. I love that. Michael Lair.
That was dope.
Hell yeah.
It was a little weird.
I love your honesty sometimes.
His delivery, it's like, I mean, there's something about, like, it's crazy because we can tell that the disease is trying to, like, fight you, but your improv training, clearly 20 years of it, you know how to fucking, how to fight it back. It's like...
The disease is winning. Sorry, Shauna. Sorry, Shauna, the disease is beating improv.
Oh my god.
Today was a tough one for me.
Tonight was?
Yeah, I've been trying to monetize my experience on this show.
Yeah.
Like I do privates in the park for drugs.
Really?
Yeah, like Henry, are you here?
Henry?
Well, a guy named Henry.
I feel like if you did a private show for a guy named Henry that gave you drugs in a park, he wouldn't exactly pipe up when you want him to.
No, I give private lessons.
Comedy lessons?
Oh, whatever you want to say.
I mean,
as long as I get drugs.
I hope it's comedy. I hope you're not teaching people how to kick field goals or anything like that. That's
yeah, wonderful. I don't know football. This is my Super Bowl, y'all.
Yeah, you're goddamn right. Absolutely. And you're the fucking champion, my friend. No doubt about it. You're right. It is your Super Bowl. Michael Lair, I mean, every single week I show up here, you're already here with a big fucking smile on your face, and it keeps the morale sky high around here. You're pushing us, we're pushing you.
Yeah, you guys are super negative.
What?
Yeah, no, it's really hard to be around.
I love you so much.
Aww. Hey, I'm the American dream, y'all. Never give up. Never give up.
How many of you out think Michael Lair is going to be the first person ever to beat Lou Gehrig's disease. There you go. Oh, wow, that lady stood up. Look at that. She's teasing you. She's fucking with you because you can't do that. What a bitch.
That bitch. She had no idea what she's talking about. In fact, she's like, look at me, motherfucker. I'm older than I can stand.
How loud can this place get? One more time for the great Michael Lair, everybody. And that is tonight's episode of Kill Tony. This is the drawing from Ryan J. Evo. Look at that. He did all that while you guys were sitting there doing less than nothing. Every single print's available at RyanJEvo.com, and it's going to be coming at that live stream camera in just a second. Guys, it's all happening. I implore you, once again, go watch Windy City Heat on YouTube. Do a little bit of research before next week's show. I promise you, you're going to thank me. If you have seen it, watch it again. I watch it at least once or twice a year. I show all of my friends it when I want to blow their minds. It is one of the greatest comedies of all time. The creator of that movie, Don Barris, will be here. We're talking about a black belt level comedy store comedian who closes out every single show in the original room. You've heard stories about Brody Stevens. You've heard stories about Brian Holtzman. Those guys close the main room a few nights a week. Don Barris has closed the original room almost every single night since I got here 12 and a half years ago. We've been trying to get him on this show since episode 1, and we are finally able to lock him down for next week with his some of his closest partners in crime. So that's a big deal. How loud can this place get one more time for the great Michael Rappaport, huh? Fun times, Michael Rappaport. Stress Factory, February 13th to the 15th. Chicago the 29th. MichaelRappaportComedy.com, and go check him out at I Am Rappaport. Thanks for being here, Michael. Fun time.
Thank you so much for having me.
Guys, he did it again. Jeremiah Watkins was here, everybody. How about a hand for Coach Roy Robeson, everybody? The little baby boy is all grown up, and he's out there headlining all to himself. He's some of the first people to catch him doing his own long 1-hour sets out there on the road. Buffalo, New York, February 6th through the 8th. Syracuse, New York, February 13th to the 15th. Albany, New York, February 27th and 29th. It's important to note those 3 cities. I'm never going to you again. I hate those 3 cities. So the closest thing you're ever going to get to seeing me in your hometown is going out and seeing Jeremiah Watkins. He hasn't been there yet. He doesn't know how bad of cities those are. San Antonio, Texas, March 5th through the 7th. Huntington Beach, March 14th, and Vegas, March 15th. Jeremiah Wonders has a new episode out right now. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Ryan J. Ebelt is the guest on Jeremiah Wonders this week, so look out for that.
Wow, very cool.
Follow me on socials, Jeremiah Stand Up, and YouTube.com/Jeremiah Watkins. Love you guys.
Guys, you know her, you love her, quickly becoming one of the absolute favorites on this show. How about a hand for the great Jessie Johnson, everybody? She's on social media at Jet Ski Johnson. Anything else, Jessie?
Thanks for having me.
We love you, Jessie. Thanks for joining us. Amazing on the trumpet. How about Chroma Chris, everybody? Silent but deadly. Chroma, what'd you think about tonight's episode?
Been at the heart of the champion, Tony.
Anything else?
Yes, we have a huge shout out to give to G&L Guitars, who has hooked us up with some new instruments.
Wow, that's huge.
G&L is huge, and thank you to Ernie Ball as well, and we got more coming.
I'm going to write that down so we can give them a shout out at the top of next week's episode. GNL Guitars.
GNL Guitars.
Fuck yeah, absolutely. Guys, you know him, you love him, the backbone, Joel Jimenez. Right there. Joel is mostly sorry on social media. Anything else, Joel?
Yeah, I'll be at Sal's Comedy Hall tomorrow with Trevor Wallace and Jamie Kennedy.
I love it. Hey, guys, look, I said his name 3 times. He popped up. It's Don Barris. Joining us next week, I just told these people 3 times to go check out Windy City Heat on YouTube, do their research. The big 3 will be here next week. That's huge. If that's not huge news to you, that means you have to go see the fucking movie immediately. Go to YouTube, type in the words Windy City Heat. Whichever thing pops up is about an hour and a half. Watch that. Your mind's going to be blown within the first 4 minutes. And that's that. I think that covers everything. Don't forget, still a couple tickets left for Vancouver, Swansea, Massachusetts, La Jolla, Tacoma, Boston, and Austin. We just added a second show to that big Boston show, April 9th. So get your tickets for that. If you're going to the first one, maybe you want to go to both of them if you're a diehard fan from Boston. So get on it, April 9th. I believe that link goes live tomorrow. Red Band?
Love you guys. See you later.
Love you. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Ribbon coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hitchcraft!
Fuck yes! Here we are, guys. This is it. Comedy history. Kill Tony. Look, it's Brian Redband.
Right.
Here we are, guys. How exciting is this? You guys excited to be here? Welcome to the Comedy Store, everybody. We are live, streaming, going on the road again. We have to mention that. It's happening, guys. We are going to Vancouver, Canada. Shout out to Tempe, Arizona. Showing out this weekend to see me do stand-up comedy. 5 crazy packed shows. So much fun. We're going back to Vancouver February 21st. We're doing Kill Tony East February 29th. La Jolla March 8th. I'm doing a weekend of stand-up there, the 5th through the 7th. Tacoma as a Kill Tony March 20th. And stand-up and maybe a second Kill Tony. I'm not sure. I got to get details on that, but Tacoma definitely has a Kill Tony coming to them in the Kill Tony crew. Of course, we're going to Skankfest South. Our brothers from other mothers out in New York, the Skanks, are going to be in Houston March 27th to the 29th. Kill Tony Boston, April 9th, with an entire weekend of stand-up the 10th and 11th. That April 9th show has sold out, but we just added another show immediately following it right after. And then Moon Tower, April 23rd to the 25th, which I just found out is exactly when Rogan and Chappelle are doing arenas in Nashville. Fuck my life completely. What a beautiful world we live in. Yes, it always works out exactly that way. Anyway, shout out to Vito's Pizza for the amazing pizza that we have every night here before the show. And I'm excited to reveal next week's guest right now, live, right here, exclusive. It's going to be Dan Soder and Dom Irrera, no big deal, just two of literally the funniest human beings in the world. Sometimes booking this show, not as easy as it seems. It can be painful sometimes, and living with chronic pain is the worst. It's more than a feeling of discomfort. It can affect your whole life. Many of our listeners probably have some type of pain that has prevented them from relaxing and sleeping or stopped them from exercising. Perhaps it's been ongoing for a few weeks now and hasn't improved with any treatments they've tried. And there's one great thing that works. It's Omax Health.
Yeah, if you're looking to get rid of nagging muscle pain, joint pain immediately while providing long-lasting recovery, then you need to try the natural breakthrough pain relief solution, Cryo-Free CBD Roll-On, developed by Omax Health. This is a non-prescription triple-action pain roll-on that's it's formulated to block pain receptors, reduce inflammation, and improve muscle and joint flexibility. The best part is it's a 100% natural remedy. It works magic in 10 minutes of the application and lasts up to 8 hours, longer than any over-the-counter.
That's true. Omax Health is offering our listeners 20% off a full bottle of Cryo-Free CBD Pain Relief Roll-On plus shipping. This discount also applies towards any product site-wide. Just go to omaxhealth.com today and enter the code KILLTONY. That's omaxhealth.com and enter the code KILLTONY to get 20% off Cryo-Freeze and site-wide. Anyone from athletes to Grandma Josie can benefit from immediate pain relief with Omax Cryo-Freeze. Simply roll it over wherever it hurts and ice out the pain. No messy creams or horrible fragrances like some of those other products. Cryo-Freeze works within 10 minutes of application, improving physical training, recovery, and performance. So go to omaxhealth.com and enter the code KILLTONY to get 20% off Cryo-Freeze and site-wide. I'm telling you, this product is the real deal. Go to omax.com. omaxhealth.com and enter the code KILLTONY to get 20% off and site-wide. There you go. Absolutely. Oh, yes. How could I forget? The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, ladies and gentlemen, drawing tonight's episode. How absolutely exciting, because this is an epic episode. Again, we've been doing this show over 6.5 years. More live podcast episodes than any other live podcast in the world. It's an exciting time because I have been trying to get these guests on since the absolute start of the show. However, we always run up against them because, of course, the longest running show in Comedy Store history is also on Monday nights at 10 p.m. every Monday called The Ding Dong Show, which is hosted by the first guy I'm going to bring out. Ladies and gentlemen, the king of late night. You know him from Jimmy Kimmel Live. You know him as one of the stars of our favorite movie, Windy City Heat. I present to you the great Don Barris. Wow. Wow. And you know him from Fun University 1, 2, and 3D. Another one of my favorite characters from Windy City Heat. How about a big hand for the one and only Walter Molinsky? Yes. Hell yeah, there he is. Welcome, Mole. How are you, buddy? Welcome, welcome. Fuck yeah, Don's here. And how about a hand for Perry, everybody?
My best friend. My best friend. His name is Perry Caravello. Just stand.
We'll get you a chair. No, Perry, don't do that. We're gonna get you a chair.
I'll get you a chair.
David Deary, how can we fuck this up? David,
just got a chair.
David, grab a chair. There's only
Chris
two chairs.
They need a chair.
There's only two chairs.
You know what?
Sorry, Perry.
When you thought about having the big three on the show, did you think I'll just put the two chairs out there?
I don't know. That's David
That's okay.
Deary.
That's not your problem.
Perry, squeeze on in here a little bit. There's going to be people coming in behind you and around you here. Come on.
Hey, that would be the first time with him.
Welcome to the show, guys. This is so exciting. Don is Periscoping right now. You know this is a live podcast. You can just tell them to go to YouTube.
Oh, really?
Tony. Yeah, Don.
All right. Well, let me introduce one person, and then when you go through what do you want to do right now? Because I'll tell you this first of all, for the big three, for the people that were coming here tonight to see the show, thank you for having us on.
Oh, look how nice.
And let me tell you this: that son of a bitch here with the huge cock did something that was unbelievable. Because what he did last week, he announced that we were going to be on the show, and he told people to go watch the movie. Over 100,000 people watched because of this guy right here. So I want to thank Tony Hinchcliffe and Redman and everybody. Kill Tony.
We're about to do it tonight, Don.
Can I just ask a question of the audience? Who likes the fun? Okay, great. Me too.
Well, something you guys might not know about this show is that we do have a band on it every single episode. You guys know about this at all? There's a live band. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. It's always a surprise to us. Maybe it's the return of some famous characters they've done in the past. Maybe it's brand new characters we've never seen before. We're all about to find out right now what they are tonight. I present to you the best stand band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Jesse Johnson, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Look at this. Wow. Incredible. My mind is blown. These guys are something else tonight. I don't think we've ever seen these ones before. One's got a Powerade. How exciting. They're popping off. Hell yeah. All right. Get to your seats, guys. That's a long intro. Fuck yeah. It's a little bit longer every week, huh? All right. What is this unit here?
Hey, my name's G-Mac. We're social media influencers.
Wow, social media influencers. This is exciting. G-Mac, are you any relation to Kevin Mac, who's been...
He's my brother.
Oh, wow. How exciting. And who are you, young lady?
Hi, I'm Cassandra May.
Wow, welcome, Cassandra. What do you do on your social media posts?
You know, like whatever. I'm so happy I could be here tonight because I got my clip here, so that was so very.
Wow. And then over there we have Chroma Chris, right? What's going on there? Oh.
What up, name's Tristan. I'm coming to you live from Kill Tony. What up?
Tristan?
I'm staying fresh with some Powerade and I'm getting tipsy with some effing vodka. You know what I mean?
Wow. That is incredible.
You can also go ahead and head over to my favorite website, Pornhub. You can use promo code REDBAND for 20% off.
That is incredible. My goodness, Tristan. You and I have the same facial hair. That's very exciting. And then back here, clearly, we have what appears to be one of the most beautiful Mexican lesbians I've ever seen in my life. What's your name, little boy?
Name's Elon, Tony. I'm non-binary, and I'm a social media influencer for Bang Energy Drink. Fuel your destiny.
Wow. My goodness gracious. How exciting. Yeah, I got it. Beautiful. Fun stuff. Well, we have the big three. Harry, you excited to be here?
You gotta talk into a mic, you fucking moron. Sorry about that.
Right, how long the playing?
I'm very excited.
Hell
Full
yeah.
house? Yeah. Very excited.
Not supposed to touch him. Not supposed to shake his hand. You gotta bow to him. Like what?
Yeah, because of all these diseases that are going around.
Ah, we bow.
Bow or fist bump. That's it.
Wow. What disease are you most afraid of, Harry?
All of them.
Oh, okay. I really, that
The coronavirus, SARS, a fucking flu, you know. Or excuse me, if I'm not supposed to use
Tony,
that word.
can I just throw
Sorry.
something at you?
Just the flu.
You can interrupt him because he gets.
Oh, okay, very good. Well, then I will. So there.
Can I just introduce somebody real quick to get them out of here? Mary Jane, come here for just a second. Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Mary Jane, everybody. She's a producer of the Big Three podcast. There she is, Mary Jane.
Wow.
Everybody say hi, Mary Jane. And Tom, hey, Perry, why don't you introduce your publicist? Why don't you introduce your publicist?
Introduce your publicist.
My publicist is somewhere. Don't hold it up against my lips. Now, am I holding it about an inch away?
I got it.
I'll take this, small. I'll take this. Okay, I get a two-shot.
You do
It's
that.
a two-shot.
He's
My publicist is somewhere in the audience.
He's right backstage.
And his name is Tom Brennan.
You don't have to applaud.
We may as well be holding hands now.
Hey, baby, for those that know, he's very good friends with John Quincy Adams for 9 months.
Oh, wow.
They were.
Well, let's give them a nice hand. I just wanted to let you see them. Tom and Mary Jane, everybody.
There you go, Tom and Mary Jane.
All right, now we'll stop this. We'll say goodbye to everybody. Would you say goodbye, Tony?
Yes, goodbye to you 40 people on Don's Periscope right now. We are
46, you fuck.
We're live streaming to thousands of people right now.
I have 65 million followers.
So we have the whole crew here. We have the big three for the first time in the show's entire history. The great Don Barris, Mole Malinsky, and Harry. And the band is social media influencers. We got Red Band and his soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody. It's the great and powerful bucket of destiny, everyone. I pull your name out of this bucket. That means you get 60 seconds on this stage uninterrupted. Anything can happen. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I lead an interview. We find out more about you, and we get your comedy judged by Don, Mole, and Perry, and see what else they have to say about life. Okay.
Can I just say something? Chad, that kid was adorable.
It is. It's really sweet. Yeah, I'm going to do it. You can just leave it down, but if you want to hold it, I mean, it's okay.
I want to be part of the fun.
No, yeah. Hold it up, Don. You guys ready to start this fucking show? Guys. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. Going up first on this historical show, he goes by the name of Adrian Sevilla. Adrian. Sevilla. Here we go. This is Kill Tony. Adrian Sevilla. You checking that lobby? Oh. Wow. All right. Someone asking the lobby? Is that Adrian?
He just ruined his career. Wow. Big mistake right there. He'll never work in this town. Shut the fuck up, Harry.
Where's David Deary at? David Deary?
Pressure.
I just unsubscribed.
Where's David Deary? David Deary, can you hear me? That's exactly what the fuck I thought. It's unbelievable. One job to do. All right. For your hands for your first comedian.
You want me to know where he went?
That's pretty good. Can you do that again, Perry?
Where did he go? It's like his catchphrase.
All right. Your first comedian goes by the name of Graying Diamond? Gregory Diamond, perhaps? Gregory Diamond? Can we get that spotlight? Is there any movement here? Here we go. Gregory Diamond. This is very exciting. The big three, Kill Tony. The powers are combined tonight. We are crossing the streams. Here he comes. Come on up, Gregory. One more time for your first comedian, Gregory Diamond, with an uninterrupted 60 seconds.
Can somebody take a picture of this? Nobody's gonna believe me. Seriously, I gotta tell you. I've been going out, but you know what? I've been with this woman for over 20 years, and she just broke up with me, and I'm fucking serious. She did. I'm looking for apartments, all this shit. She tells me, out of the top of the list, the reason why she really broke up with me 20 years is, and I'm using this opportunity to just say it, because my pubic hairs were too long. I gotta say, it's true. She said when I was having sex with her, she said she felt the pubic hairs in her ass, and I guess that turned her off. But that's what 20 years will do. 20 years. I got nothing up here, but I'm very. Yeah, I want to, I want to show myself down there.
All right, okay. That's it. Yeah, very good.
It's a little something.
Gregory Diamond.
It's Gregory Diamond.
Hold on to that microphone, Gregory. Grab that microphone. Bring it back out of the stand.
What is this?
Relax.
What are you giving me?
Relax, Greg. Just take a breath for a second, all right? Jesus, like Woody Allen on Adderall. Creepy fucking dude you are, man.
Stanley Tucci with AIDS. I'm not with my, I don't fuck around with my relatives.
All right. Fuck yeah.
Or his wife anymore. I guess she broke up with you.
Seriously.
Did that really happen, Gregory?
It really did. I'm looking for apartments.
You're like Mrs. Maisel's brother, Mr. Miserable.
I'm miserable.
But you got divorced. That's how
No,
that's
I mean, we're not even married. We've been together for 20 years. I gave her the ring. She's like, you can't commit. She tells me this. It's 20 years later.
God, 20 years she was able to last with you? I can't even. It's been 2.5 minutes, and I fucking hate your guts. Gregory Diamond, my goodness. So how long ago did the big breakup happen, Gregory?
It's within a week.
Within a week.
And it's now she got her own apartment on her own today.
Yeah.
And I'm
sorry, ladies. He's single.
I guess that means it's over, right?
Yeah. Is this all? Wait, Perry.
Shut up, Perry.
If you're gonna say something, you have to have a microphone up to your mouth.
Why did you put my name?
Gregory, shut the fuck up. Perry, what did you say?
I said there might be her clapping in the audience.
That's what you said.
Oh, fucking nightmare.
You're embarrassing the big three.
So, Gregory, that's your first time doing stand-up?
No.
Oh, wow. Oh, yikes.
A lot of 20 years of practice.
Really?
I'm making a comeback, seriously. This is the beginning of the comeback. Maybe I got another 20 years.
So you started stand-up how long ago?
99.
In 1999. And then when did you stop? 1999?
Yeah, that's right.
I gotta tell you, I feel like he already killed himself and this is his ghost.
That's fucking great. I love it. I love this guy. I fucking love it.
Leave him alone. You go over there.
What?
Gregory. My goodness. I've never seen a teacher do a school shooting, but this is what I think it would look like.
This is great. I love it.
Were you going to say Don Barris?
I was going to say that first of all, I think that what you did, you came out, you talked about yourself, which I think is very, very difficult, but you're performing for maybe one of the worst audiences I've ever seen.
Oh my goodness.
But the best looking.
Best looking audience, but
There's a lot of good people here. There's good people. You guys understand. You guys.
Gregory, shut your rambling fucking mouth. God, you are unbearable.
Am I gonna talk? I don't have anybody to talk. This is it.
Okay, let's get some.
Now the kids are in their houses now. What's he supposed to do?
Let's get some.
Perry, your thoughts, Perry.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to do.
Seriously, what do you think?
You got a good setup, but you got to find a good punch. Set up, then punch.
I never had. Okay, right. I gotta have a
Wow.
Because I have that problem as well.
Tell him where you went to school.
I was gonna
comedy.
say right. I was gonna.
Gregory,
Shut up when he's
fucking
talking.
mouth, dude. Oh,
Jesus. Sit on the floor so they can see you. Sit on the floor.
I'm gonna sit on the.
Where did you go to
Sit on the floor.
Where'd you go to comedy school?
Sit
Tell
on
us
the
now.
floor.
I went to a few different comedy schools, but the best one was Greg Dean's Comedy Workshop.
Yeah. Sandy Short too. She's good.
That's where
Sandy Short's okay. She's not Greg Dean. Greg Dean's the best.
All right, man.
Gregory Diamond, do you have any? Oh, sorry, Perry. What was that?
It's a free plug for Greg Dean.
There you go. Absolutely, and it's the place where you learn. Set up and then punch. That's all you need. Those two things.
Stand up. You mind?
Sure. Just stop talking so much, Gregory. You don't need to announce everything. Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? Can you do magic tricks or juggle or something like that?
He can make his wife disappear.
No. I am here to amuse you.
He's actually a magician, and that was the
Oh, there's the punch.
Hey, could I'd like to see what you look like with your shirt off. Can we do that?
Hang on, Don. No, none of this gay shit.
I'll take my jacket.
Excuse me, Gregory.
It's terrible.
That's the punch. That's how you made your wife escape.
That's it.
How?
She moved out, or she threw him out.
Why?
Tell him how you choked your wife at one point. How you had her.
Fuck you.
Oh, tell her.
Oh, don't look
I gotta be honest with you. She's broken up.
Gregory, shut your fucking mouth. Stop fucking talking until someone asks you a fucking question. You absolute imbecile.
Do you have your wife's phone number right here? I'd like to call her right now in front of everybody.
Go ahead.
Do you have it?
Hey, let's do that shit. Yeah.
I like the way you
What is her number?
Wait, don't say it into the microphone. Greg can't do anything without talking out loud, so You don't want it to go out over the podcast, Gregory Diamond.
Okay, let's see. What is her name?
Tabitha.
Tabitha.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
It went off.
Let's see if it works here. This is very exciting. We're gonna find out if she's getting railed by a black man right now.
Sebastian knows the story.
New apartment.
He knows the story. He knows.
Huh?
Sebastian knows the story.
Sebastian what?
Sebastian, no, yeah.
What are you?
People know.
We're waiting for
People know about this Tabitha.
Okay.
People know.
All right, let's just check.
Is this,
I don't know.
she's not going to pick up the phone.
Hey, why? She's getting fucked right now.
All right.
This really didn't work out. Thanks for giving us a shitty number, man.
Here, turn up here.
This is
All right.
pick up the phone. She's scared.
It's all good. Gregory, you might be one of my least favorite people that have ever been out on the show. No, don't. There you go. Yeah, you don't want the number out there, so just end the call. All right, Gregory, you are literally the worst. You're just inconsolable. You're set. I mean, just bottom of the barrel. And then during the interview part, you just keep talking about every single thing while other people are talking.
Ask me something.
No. There he goes, Gregory Diamond, everybody.
Thanks.
That's the risk you take here on Kill Tony.
Thanks, guys.
Pretty easy, the interview part. You basically just listen to the questions and then tell the truth and an honest answer afterwards. It's Gregory. Tell Tabitha that we want her to come on the show next week. She has an automatic spot. God, I bet she will. Panicky. All right. Yeah, that was just proof that none of this show is produced out of this bucket.
God, thank God I got to see this sword, huh? God, what a mess.
All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys get the show? You having any fun yet? Here we go. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Ari Monahan, everybody. Ari Monahan. Oh, look at this. She's right here. Here she comes. Ari Monahan. One more time for Ari, everybody.
Fucking knew this was gonna happen. I'm Irish. That means I'm lucky. It also means I'm drunk. Hello. Nice to meet all of you fine people. Well, this is I moved from Atlanta. I just moved to LA about 3 months ago. I feel like everybody's into recycling, but like more in like an Instagram kind of way. Like, look, I threw my Vita Coco in the recycling. Like, you're welcome. But no one's really gonna give a shit about it until the Instagram model's tits start melting. Like we need trees to breathe. Okay. Guys, Kylie's melting. Fuck fossil fuels, guys, come on. Get Elon on this. Like I said, I'm from Atlanta. LA is new to me. The one thing that is not new is traffic and weed. We have both. Although in Atlanta we just have weed. We don't have like Yellow Dream, like Mom's Trap Door, you know. All these fancy names. It's just weed. The first time I was out here 6 days ago, I was at a hostel trying to look cool. So
there you go. Ari Monahan, everybody. It has begun. There you go. Very good, guys. Very good. Jesus. Wow, enough with that fucking song. Welcome, Ari Monahan, one of the few Aris that's allowed to perform stand-up right now in public. Welcome. So, you've been in LA 3 months. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started at 4:30 today. I'm not kidding.
Wow, you had your first spot at 4:30 today.
Yeah, it was where they pull out of a bucket and give you a theme. So I'm on brand.
Look at that. You have a bucket luck. Very exciting stuff. And what made you start stand-up comedy today?
I've been being told since I was 8 that I should do stand-up, and nothing else really works. I'm not skinny enough to model, and I'm not pretty enough to be stupid. So.
Damn right.
Well, I'll tell you this. So far, you are by far the best comedian that's been pulled out of the bucket on this show.
The other guy started in 1999. I don't even think you were born yet. Just bombing since 99, like fucking Iran or something like that. So welcome. Very excited. So you've been in LA 3 months. What's your big plan here? You have a job?
Barely. I'm a nanny, so kind of sad this is public.
Why?
Has anyone ever watched Desperate Housewives? You know Brie, how everything's perfect and she's out of her mind and she might kill you? That's my boss.
If I may say something, I thought you were absolutely wonderful. Since it's your first day ever doing stand-up, that took a lot of fucking balls.
It's been a long time.
No, that's the other one. And in front of this crowd that has nothing but hate in their damn hearts, I thought you did a wonderful job.
Let's check in with a guy who's been in many comedy schools, Perry Carabello.
Yeah, if this is your first time, you're doing a great job.
That's what I just said, you fucking idiot.
Hey, can I give her the compliment?
Yeah, but I said that. You said exactly what I said.
Would you have said that if I was ugly?
Ooh, good question. Would you have said that if she was ugly, Perry?
Again, like I was telling Millette,
You said it to the last guy. Set up a punch thing. Say it to her about that.
find a good comedy coach to help you and work your stuff.
Got it.
And the best one to go to is Greg Dean's Comedy.
This show is sponsored by Greg Dean's Comedy Class.
I'd rather test the speed weed, to be honest.
Comedy Class.
Wow, very cool.
Is it inappropriate if I try my very first crowd work right here? Because I have a comment, but it's not nice.
Do you have a comment on somebody in the audience?
If, who's Kylo Ren? Adam Driver. If Adam Driver grew up in the woods, it's this guy.
Wow, you did it. Now you know what crowd work really is like.
Sad as fuck.
Now you know how easy we all make it look when we do it. It's incredible.
Let him know it's coming. Let him know it's coming.
I got one. If you're like if Barbie was raised by Roseanne Barr.
Hey!
I'll take it.
Gilbert, 1 for 1 tonight. Or as one would say, Roseanne Barbie. There you go.
Shout out to Bag Energy Drink.
A little piece of advice when doing crowd work, it can't be like a compliment. I think Adam Driver's known as like a good-looking, successful guy, and you're like, this guy looks like Adam Driver.
Yeah, well, he lost the Oscar last night.
Loser. I don't think you really lose Oscars. I think you just don't win. Getting nominated is big. Let's check in with the one, the only, G-Mac.
Yeah, if anything, that guy looks like if Scott Stapp was a lumberjack more than anything.
Wow, again, proving how hard crowd work is.
But after you say the one, the only, and build it up like that, the timing, I didn't even know if I want to go through it. Then hashtag subscribe to my YouTube channel.
Try it again. Do it again. Hey, you look like Jason Momoa if he just got pussy all the time. I love this complimentary crowd work. It's not as easy as it looks, people. Man, you must go to the gym like 5 days a week, bro. And look at all those tattoos. Women love you.
Look at that girl right there. Look at how beautiful she looks. Oh, yeah. I bet you're wonderful to have sex with.
Take it easy, kid. Take it easy.
No, I'm going to say it.
You guys are a cute couple. Hell yeah. All right, you have any special skills or talents? What do you do?
Like Cad Von D and Cad Von Don't.
Okie dokie. Wow. All right. So, all right, back to the. Did you hear the question I asked?
Do I have special skills?
Yeah.
Just kidding. I speak Spanish, which was only useful this morning, which this is not a joke. It is just a thing that happened.
You wouldn't expect one.
I know, right? Obviously. Yeah, I have a trust fund, clearly, so like, I don't need it either. My roommate got her computer fixed yesterday, and somebody had like new photos on her iCloud, and she had a full meltdown about it because there were 3 pictures that were new, and they were Spanish. And I read one of them to her, and it said, "There's a new planet coming. Send this to all your friends, or the radiation will kill you." But it was in Spanish.
Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Ay caramba. No, definitely not.
What do you like to do for fun when you're not nannying or
getting made fun of? I like to skateboard, and as you can tell by my lesbian attire.
There is a skateboard.
There's my sport.
Yeah,
there's my sport.
Perry, how long have you been skateboarding for?
I got the mic. Okay.
Let him hold it.
On and off since 1974.
Wow.
Okay. I had to take a break from 1979 from
Because you broke your neck skateboarding. He broke his neck because he said that he saw this lady and he goes, "Hey, watch this."
Sorry.
He was like 46.
Ari, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Do you have any advice for her? She's only 23, Perry. Any skateboarding advice?
Always wear your safety equipment, number one.
Find a great skate coach.
And I only skate parks now. I don't street skate any longer.
Sick, dude.
Why don't you street skate?
What?
Why don't you street skate?
When he lived in Palm Springs, he would cruise up and down the avenue on his skateboards, half a t-shirt, short shorts. Just drive the guys in Palm Springs crazy. That's got street style. They call it street style. That's when you look right at the guy while you're doing it, nose to nose. And it's scary, but that's why he doesn't do street style no more.
Guys, come on, don't be rude. Yeah, he didn't do street style back in his day. They were cobblestone. It's hard. Come on.
Okay, let's check back in with Perry. Again, people just starting stand-up. Maybe just let the show breathe a little bit when the professionals are talking.
Did you just get a divorce with a guy that was on earlier?
Hey. This is her. It's Tabitha, everybody. Perry, what were you going to say?
He was interrupting me. Just freaking.
You're nervous in front
No,
of the
not
crowd.
memories. It was disgusting. But why don't I street skate anymore? It's just because I don't want to get hurt like I used to.
You broke your neck twice skateboarding. That's enough to quit.
I broke my neck behind the wheel because of an old lady on the wrong side of the freeway. That was the.
Oh, you're bringing that?
Wow.
That was the first
setup and punch.
Second break was coming out of the bowl about 4 or 5 feet in the air and then going straight to my right eye.
Okay, all right.
Okay, that was the second break. And
that's enough.
Yep.
Then I had to get 3 disc treatment.
Okie dokie. Fuck yeah. Well, Ari, congratulations. Your first day doing stand-up comedy. You're getting multiple spots in. You're super lucky.
Thank you.
Destiny called your name here today, and sign up again. Come back.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Ari Monahan, everybody. I believe her second time ever on a stage today. Her first day of doing stand-up comedy. Very exciting stuff happening here. Very, very, very exciting.
Can I hold the bucket?
Yeah, sure. All right, your next comedian coming on the stage goes by the name of Sean Fawaz. Sean Fawaz. Here we go. Here comes Sean Fawaz out of the lobby area. This is very exciting. It's a guy that's had to stand up due to the room being in capacity every single week here at Kill Tony. Live fire hazard. Sean Fawaz. One more time for Sean, everybody.
All right. So, well, about myself. Besides being a straight guy with resting gay face, look, I'm just saying that on the pretty boy to handsome man spectrum, I look more like a bottom. But on top of that, I'm also a first-generation American. My dad is from Lebanon and my mom is from Taiwan. I'm what happens when Aladdin takes Mulan on a magic carpet ride. Yeah, I'm a product of Disney Hub. But despite being raised by a tiger mother and a terrorist father, the truth is I'm actually whitewashed as fuck. Like the other day, I was in my CrossFit class.
Yeah, finish it. You're in your CrossFit class and?
Which is the whitest way you could start a sentence. And it goes on for like another minute.
No, perfect. That's great. That's the end of it. Sean Fawaz, everybody. Fuck yeah. Welcome, Sean. Welcome. I know what it's like being a straight guy that seems gay in every single possible way. And Perry knows what it's like to be a gay guy that looks straight, right, Perry?
excuse me?
He just said what the truth was. Go ahead. Say what you were going to say.
All right. Speak your truth. You did a very good setup. Okay.
Oh,
Very
that's
good setup.
helpful.
Very good punch.
Appreciate that.
Are you coming on to him? You stop flirting for 2 seconds?
I'm flirting. I'm telling the guy a compliment.
Wow.
That's not flirting, you jag off.
If you were going to be with him, Perry, would you be on top or bottom?
I wouldn't be with him.
said
If you were going to.
Yeah.
If you were going to. I'm not saying that you would.
If you had to choose one or the other.
There isn't a choose.
But if.
No, there is no if.
But if it did.
There is no if.
Let's say you got rid of your
There's
clown
not a
religion.
if.
Let's say you left your clown religion.
Never.
Don, I think he's not answering because I think he would pick bottom.
I think he's having some big feelings, you guys.
Hashtag Perry might be gay.
I was upstairs one time and he kissed me in front of a group of people.
It's true. Whoa.
Yeah, fucking pick me up off the ground.
He kissed me. I'm sorry.
You fucking tried to
Take it easy. Be professional, Perry. For
be
once.
professional.
It's a big show. We're trying to impress people that don't know it. Sit down.
Shut the fucking mouth. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Don't say that again about me. Don't ever say that again about me.
And I won't.
You'll lose your life.
Perry.
The nose. The nose.
I want nothing to do.
Never
All right.
fuck with me again.
No.
Fucking nose.
I won't do it. All right. I want to apologize to everybody.
Just so everybody knows, the nose is the mafioso that Perry knows who he's been threatening us with. I'm not supposed to say anything about it.
Curious Straight Man, it is a category on Pornhub.com. You can use promo code RIPBAND.
There you go. Chroma Chris over there. Perry, you got very mad there. I just want to remind you, there are thousands and thousands of people watching. You can't assault someone on this show. Like, the police will just come straight here.
Make him apologize to me.
Will you please apologize?
No, he better apologize to me first.
Perry,
I already said it. I already said I'm sorry.
Perry, this
Now your turn.
I apologize. I'm
What?
sorry.
There you
For
go.
what?
For what?
For what?
No, I'm not going to.
Big three.
Yeah, and we are back. So, Sean, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 4 months.
4 months. Awesome. All of it here in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
And this is where you're from originally?
From Orange County.
Cool. What do you do for work?
I am a brand ambassador for Bitchin' Sauce.
Wow, look at that.
Where in Orange County do you live? Where in Orange County did you live?
I'm in Huntington Beach.
I used to live in Costa Mesa at Harbor and Adams.
No shit.
Right next to LCC.
Small
Harbor
world.
Greens Apartments. Yeah.
Wow. Where are you guys?
I was going to ask if you want to ride home.
I don't live there anymore, but yeah, I used to live that place.
It's a missed opportunity.
Yeah, it was.
Sean, how old are you?
29.
29. What do you like to do for fun? Have any hobbies or anything like that?
I like to travel. I come from an international family. So.
Where do you like to travel to?
Last place I went to was Taiwan last year.
Oh, that's great. You're right next to Perry, and you're probably carrying the coronavirus with you. That's great. Love it.
No, I was thinking if you like to travel, you like to travel from Huntington Beach to Newport.
That's funny. That's a setup for fun right there.
There it is.
Laguna Beach.
Some of that great bean magic right there. Just we're seeing it live and in action. Any special skills or talents that you have? Are you good at anything? You ever win a trophy for anything in your life? 29? Anything at all?
I mean, I'm like pretty average at most things.
Like what? Like what's the thing you're most average at?
Do you surf?
I've surfed like 5
Someone's in love.
Yeah, it's like
Just ask.
it's a good question. Do you surf?
No, I've surfed a few times in my life. I bounced. I'm from Huntington, but like I moved around the country a lot, so I didn't like grow up there fully. Otherwise, I would have surfed.
What's that in your front pocket?
My wallet.
Man, my goodness.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Is there anything crazy about your life or your parents, or anything that we should know about? Anything interesting about you, or
Something crazy about my life. The thing that made me want to do comedy was
I was in a relationship and I was engaged for 48 hours.
Wow, what happened there?
Fuck, how much time do I have up here? No, well, we were together for 6 years, and like I proposed to her, and then 2 days later she had a meltdown and just said a bunch of
like what? What did she say exactly?
She said that she.
Go ahead. I wish you would stay in the pocket here, Sean. Just focus on my question only here. What did she say when this meltdown in which she left you after being engaged for 48 hours, after being together for years? What were the snippets? What do you remember?
I remember she said I was not worthy of her. Yeah.
What do you think made her say that exactly? Like, what was her point?
Hashtag I'm not worthy.
There you go. All right.
One, she was very drunk, and two, I think she just got cold feet and like had second thoughts. I don't know, but it was one of those like relationships that was super toxic, and I'm glad I'm out of it. So
It was last week.
no, this was a year and a half ago.
If you need help on that, Perry divorced his wife when he choked her almost to death.
Yeah. She didn't put a regular on the mushroom. She freaked out.
Yeah, they freaked out, put her face against the refrigerator.
At that time, I was on the wrong medication back at that time. Okay, made me snap like you are and like you just did a moment.
Now, what are you taking tonight?
Tegretol.
Fuck yeah, Sean. I love it. What size shirt is that you're wearing today? What would we consider that?
Supposedly they said it was a medium.
Yeah.
Would you switch shirts with Perry for one second?
Hey, that's a good question.
I'm not going there, you homo. No.
Whoa, why would you use a word like that?
How you gonna go surfing with this guy? You want him to switch shirts with him?
All right, Sean. Well, it was a fun time to have you up here, dude. Thanks for signing up. Thanks for coming up here. Nice to meet you. It's first time on Kill Tony. Sean Fawaz on Instagram at Sean Fawaz. SEANFAWAZ. All right. This is the part of the show where we're going to go back to the bucket in a moment, but we're going to get our first regular up here tonight. This is one of the comedians that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. A fucking ritualistic, hard thing to do. And this guy's been a regular for a long time, putting out a new minute, writing a new minute, performing a new minute every week for a long time. He's a polarizing figure, and I absolutely love him. Let's see what he does tonight. One of the greats, William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go. Let's see what happens tonight. Always full of surprises. Here he is, the great William Montgomery, everybody.
What's up, y'all? My name is William Montgomery. I am a Christian, but I also play the Ouija board. So I hotboxed my kid for the first time last night. He slept really well. He's actually still asleep. We're worried he's dead. 3 years ago, I was fired from my job at a security camera factory. They said I stole something. I said, prove it. You know those candy cigarette machines they have at Chuck E. Cheese? Yeah, that was my dad's idea.
Wow, he did it again, ladies and gentlemen. Coming in and showing how it's done. Let me remind you that everybody else that you've seen tonight prepared their best minute that they have to their names. And this was Williams. Basically, he's up there almost in the hundreds of sets now on Kill Tony.
That was probably my 25th best set.
Yeah. It was a lot
behind when I talked about stealing certs at a Kmart.
Oh, wow. There you go. I love it. So, William, welcome back to the show. You're rocking Crocs, no socks, jeans with the ankles pulled up a notch there. A slightly larger shirt than the last comedian. What does that mean? Look at how your belly bounces when you laugh like that. Can you laugh again? What does that mean? It's a work of art you have there, William.
I am working out. I literally today I joined the LA Fitness Society. No, I'm kidding. LA Fitness. Let's put up for LA Fitness, y'all. Really excited.
Yeah. What did you do when you were there?
Did a bunch of burpees.
Yeah? How do you do those? Can you show me? Can you do a burpee? How many of you want to see William do a burpee right now? Here we go. Here's a little something for you. It's William Montgomery. Oh, whoa. Man, wow. All right.
I did 32 earlier. I do have diabetes. My blood sugar's off.
Yeah, we're going to check in with Don Barris here, William.
Hey, I know that you had some problems with your hand. How's your
I
hand?
did. She literally had diabetes. She got cut in half on a train track. My brother Vance and I was talking to the half, her head half, when she got cut in half. We told her to hang in there. It was actually her favorite holiday, Easter. We were with her on Easter. She was feeling sad. She got cut in half by a train.
Yeah, we heard that part. That was a really good set. I'm excited to hear what we have from Perry Carabello and Mole. Mole?
Yeah, that's fantastic. He's got the jokes, he's got the looks, the whole package.
Yeah, I love that. Absolutely.
I'm going to be very frank with y'all. I heard about your movie when I saw it was PG-13. I didn't watch it.
Oh, he's just kidding. Perry, what do you think? This is so far, I would guess you're going to say the best comedian of the night, but go ahead.
Not the best comedian in the night.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
That's the surfer.
You thought the last
I'm going to
guy?
what, Perry?
I said you got to.
I'm going to what? Seriously, don't fuck this up! What are you doing? You touched me when I walked up here! Don't do this to me! Come on, Barry! You grabbed my face! Oh, I didn't grab your face!
William, don't feel bad. He was in love with the other guy.
Wow. My goodness gracious, this place is in a frenzy right now.
You're really gonna fucking say that, Barry? I didn't grab your face!
Did he grab your face? William, what did he grab when you came up here? I didn't see it.
As he was walking around me, he grabbed my left cheek.
Your butt cheek?
Don't tell, dude. Don't tell. Don't tell, though, but don't tell.
I thought you were a faggot.
Whoa, William. Yeah, take a step forward there. He's furious.
I've been doing burpees all day! Looks ain't deceiving. Shut the fuck up! You seem like a bitch!
Oh, William. Be nice to our guests here, William.
I've been working out all day!
How many burpees did you do?
I did 20!
My goodness. Perry?
After 2 broken necks, what'd you just fucking say?
Let him talk, William.
What are you, Japanese?
Whoa, William, let him talk.
Look, after 2 broken necks and 3 discs replaced, I have very little strength in this arm. Okay? I can't even arm wrestle.
Wait a minute. Hold everything. So, when you said you were going to beat the hell out of me, you couldn't do it there?
No. Okay. I'm a loud mouth, okay?
He's a bluster. This whole time.
Well, how much mobility do you have in your right arm? How limited is it? Can you at least, give him a hand job or something? All right.
How limp is your wrist?
So William, you did it again. Very fun set, very fun interview. Is there anything you'd like to say to these people before you go?
I would like to say
the Nagano Olympics in 2002. One of the best.
Okay. William Montgomery. It's the first time I've ever seen him make himself laugh like that. Heck yeah. Before we go back to the bucket, how about another hand for our guests, Don Mole and Perry, all here. My favorite comedy movie, Windy City Heat. This is a dream come true for me to have you guys here. So I just thank you. Your next comedian.
Before you bring it on, watch that guy leaving right now.
I don't know. That's an interesting question to ask. There's about 400 people in the room. They're getting up and moving sometimes. All right. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Caroline Clem. Caroline or Carolyn, perhaps Clem. C-L-E-M. Carolyn Clem. That's on you, David. Carolyn Clem. Wow. All right. So the place is a bit banned. Hello? Yes. Oh, yes.
Jesus Christ.
It's out of control. Good thing is we get to hear that exact same song again in just a moment here. Put your hands together for Ope Arawunmi. Ope Arawunmi. Opa. Opa? O-P-E. All right. So the deal is, when it gets way too packed, one of the catches with the show is when it hits way over capacity. People get squozen out, and they don't want to stand and wait around. So put your hands together for Aaron Anderson. Aaron Anderson. Oh, we got it. The lucky corner strikes again every episode. Aaron Anderson. Here he comes. There he is. Aaron Anderson, everybody.
All right. Oh, shit. How we doing tonight? Yeah, all right. A little bit about myself. I'm a father of two. I was never ready for children. I wish I never had children. I wish I had had dogs first. For real. Dogs are way easier to take care of, way easier to get rid of. Right? What's the classic way of getting rid of your dog? Take it in the car, take it to the next town, drop it off, it's like you never had it. Right? You can't do that with your kids. Uber, Lyft, those motherfuckers will find their way back. What's the other classic way of getting rid of your dog? Pull Geller. You can't do that with your kids, right? All right, I never wanted kids. Yeah, shit. My son is 5 years old and 100 pounds. My son's fat, but he doesn't know how to wipe his ass yet. You know, I'm sitting down at dinner and he's like, he gets off the toilet, he's all fat, he has a waffle off the toilet, like, Daddy, I'm done. So kind of like, Daddy, I'm done.
Wow. Very good. And there you go. That's how long that last zip should be. It should be half as long as you guys played for. Go ahead, Don Barrett.
I just want to say, I like kids and dogs. Don't kill them for no reason. I feel like I'm watching an evidence statement on Child Protective Services right now.
It's very bizarre. Anti-dog, anti-human. Really, like an interesting take, an opposite approach of most people.
Yeah.
Good question. You should ask him.
Are you single?
No, I'm divorced.
Oh,
so married. He choked his wife.
What do you hate more, dogs, kids, or your wife?
Oh, that bitch of a wife. yeah.
She's a bitch. They were going to say the bitch of the dog. Harry.
You got a 5-year-old and I have a 30-year-old.
Nice.
My 30-year-old won't talk to me. Because of a guy named Don Barrett who keeps saying, you choked your wife! You choked your wife!
What did you just say?
You keep bragging about what I did.
I'm not bragging about it. I'm stating fact. He has problems, the same problems you do.
Yeah, okay. I got problems and I'm not going to deny it.
Okay.
It's probably a good thing you're divorced.
You said you got a 5-year-old and I got a 30-year-old. I thought you were setting up a sitcom opening for you two. Two fucked up dads who hate their kids. Get along in this crazy world of killing dogs. He kills dogs, praise the dogs.
So, and you only have one kid?
I have 2 kids. I have a son and a daughter.
How old's the daughter?
She's 3. She just turned 3.
And you're not with the mom anymore?
Nah, we're divorced. She was a bitch. She divorced me. She fucking hated me.
She sounds very responsible that you're in charge of the kids.
Yeah, I know.
She must be.
So you have the kids?
Yeah, no, I have full-time custody. We're going to court system stuff right now. I'm a great dad. I'm a great dad.
I love that. How about a hand for this single father? How exciting is that? So what do you do for work?
I work on a motocross company. I work on a Neo motocross, pull orders and stuff.
Oh, wow. Awesome. How long have you been doing that for?
For a couple months.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 2 years now. Last time I was on your show, I was on with Tim Dillon. Yeah, it went well. It was pretty good.
Your appearance last time on the show.
Yeah, talked about my dad. He killed a lady.
Oh, look at that.
My dad was in prison my whole life.
You didn't choke her, did he?
No. Yeah, he's in the audience right here. No.
You ever put that connection together that maybe that's why you talk about killing dogs? Like,
yeah, I know I'm probably a murderer inside. Yeah.
Have you ever done that joke before out like with an audience?
Yeah, I tried it. I'm from Oxnard. I tried it at Levity.
Did it work there?
Yeah, it didn't work.
Because no one wants to hear about killing dogs and babies.
Yeah,
It's never going to work.
Everybody loves dogs and babies.
But you know what he's doing? He's keeping the cycle of violence alive.
I have to keep it going.
Yeah, he's following in his father's angry footsteps. What do you like to do for fun when you're not raising the kids anymore?
What I do for fun, I hang out with my girlfriend. I smoke weed a lot. I write comics. I don't really do. I don't do anything, honestly. I skateboard. I try to avoid my children. That's what I really try.
Okay, how long have you been with your girlfriend?
A year.
A year.
Yeah.
And who had a girlfriend or a boyfriend first? You or your ex?
Me.
You did.
Yeah.
She didn't have anybody.
No, she's a lonely person.
Right. Where'd you meet your girlfriend at?
Tinder.
Tinder.
Yeah.
You have any special sexual maneuvers that you do in the bedroom? You ever go System of a Down on her or anything like that?
System of a Down. Now, usually I'll take I'll do coke and then I'll take a boner pill and I'll just fuck all night. Really, it's usually what it is.
Wow,
Yeah.
like your style.
Yeah. I try to please her. Yeah, I have fun. I like to
It's
have
like
fun.
Red Band.
Yeah,
Coke and a boner pill and an entire pizza.
Yeah.
It's exciting stuff.
It's fun. Yeah, I like to have fun.
And how old's your girlfriend? Younger than you?
She's 20.
Wow, my goodness.
Yeah.
Will you ever marry your girlfriend?
No, I'll never get married again.
Oh, that's sweet.
No, never again. It's a trap.
Do you use birth control at all? Or are you still busting inside?
Oh no, she uses birth control, but it makes her bleed irregularly, so she's just like bleeding everywhere. It's
I like
Oh.
yeah.
What you do with the language is a beautiful thing. What you do is a beautiful picture.
Yeah, I pulled her tampon out the other night. It was so dry. What?
Do you like it when girls bleed? Is that why?
It's a little bit warmer when I get.
Wow.
This guy fucks, dude. A little bit warmer when you fuck.
Don knows. Don, you actually have a system. Yeah, you know.
Tell us your system.
No. I do a tail about a squirrel, but we're not going to go into that.
No, I was talking about your way of not getting a girl pregnant.
Okay, it was invented in Ohio and spread through Wisconsin. It's where you stab the woman's side and fuck the wound.
Have you ever?
Oh, if you tried it, supposedly, if you can rub the head of your penis against that bottom rib, there's a sensation you will never get again.
That's so hot.
All right, Aaron Anderson.
Valentine's Day.
Well, Aaron Anderson, fun times. You're back on the show again. Bucket of Destiny called your name. Thanks for coming on, Aaron Anderson.
Thank you guys. Have a good night.
At Aaron Anderson. At Anderson Comedy. It's Aaron Anderson. All right. That's it. That would be the one. There you go, guys. Very good. You guys are really picking it up quickly over there. We have another regular on this show. Yeah,
Before
sure.
you bring up the next regular, I'm very excited. I think it really weirded the people out, but that's a joke, everybody, okay? I've never stabbed anybody in the side, fuck the wound. Back to Tony.
Yeah. We got that. We'll put it in the edited version. We'll have subtitles that say, "This is a joke. This is a joke. This is a joke." this scroll around. Before we go back to the bucket, let's get another one of our fantastic regulars up on the stage. Guys, I mean, it's just unbelievable. His writing blows my mind. Every single week, a brand new minute, and known for his incredible roasting skills off the cuff. Make some noise for him. David Lucas, everybody, is here. He's here. Here he is. One more time for the great David Lucas.
One of my favorite movies growing up was Home Alone. And I realized that Home Alone was just an ordinary day for a black kid. For real. Like, nigga, what took you a week? I did that shit in an 8-hour work shift while my mom was gone. I stole money, ordered pizza, and fought bad guys. And if she worked overtime, I might would have fucked somebody. You know what I'm saying? But some of his tricks were bullshit, because I think I would have had them bad guys slipping on chicken grease instead of stepping on race cars. Home Alone was hella black. That gun would have been a real gun had that been me, not a BB gun. I would have had a fucking Colt 45. And don't know black kids trust the police anyway. They would have never let that nigga in. We know that shit in there. All right, guys, thank you.
The great David Lucas did it again. Take it easy on the guests tonight. We're going easy on the guests. I love these guys. You can't make fun of them.
They look like they own a pizza restaurant.
All right, David. No. Let's keep the focus.
That's true.
Keep it off these guys.
This motherfucker looks like he sell bus tokens.
Okay, no, David, don't you.
You know what's nice? You know what's nice about the show? They already have 3 black guys on.
If you don't shut your baloney smelling ass up.
All right, David. Over here.
You know how you got dressed in a hurricane.
David, over here.
What's up, Joe Pesci got something to say.
Hey, you wanna go for some pizza?
What's up, wise guy?
You wanna go for some pizza?
Hell no, you might kill me.
I'm not gonna kill you.
I wind up in the back of a Cadillac, you know what I'm saying?
All right, that's Molt's Cadillac.
What is this, Dick Tracy?
Yeah. Great Dean is the name you're thinking of.
Sucks Dick Tracy.
You didn't even notice what you said there. That was perfect. You snuck it right in there. That's beautiful. So, David, how's life been going? Let's talk about your normal life here. This is going to be a little bit of a break from your normal roast styling.
Last week, I buried my granddaddy on Thursday.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry. What happened to him?
Everything.
Yeah, it must run in the family, obviously. Which I'm guessing is the only thing that runs in your family.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
No, all right. I don't know how that trend started, but all right. So I love it, David. So what else has been happening? How'd your grandpa die? Everything?
I think he had lung cancer and a whole bunch of shit.
How do you not know what he had?
Because he did so much shit. Like, the nigga did so much shit.
How old was he?
84.
Wow.
Yeah, he did so much shit. Nigga.
So you had to go back to Atlanta? Did you just call me the N-word?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I mean, you got him all black.
All right. Can you call me it again?
You're a nigger beaver.
Okay. I don't know why you had to throw in the beaver part.
You would be a nigger beaver.
What does that even mean?
You would build half of a dam, like water still go through. You would only bite organic trees.
Okay, that's no.
Wait, organic trees?
Wait, what?
I don't think David knows how plants work. What's your favorite vegetable? Turnip?
If you don't shut your edamame eating ass up.
Okay. I love edamame.
Hell yeah.
I do.
You like.
Well, I'm asking you what your favorite vegetable is. I don't want to know what I look like.
Edamame?
Baby broccoli.
Yours is baby broccoli?
Hell yeah. Baby broccoli out this way. What's your favorite one is?
I like cream corn.
Nigga, corn, not cream corn.
No, I like cream corn. You
Cream
like
corn?
Cream corn that you eat with a spoon.
You like baby carrots.
All right, I do like baby
because you can sit on them.
Okay, that's enough. I knew you were gonna do that. God damn it! I knew you weren't just gonna compliment my carrot intake. I had a feeling there was a big twist coming there.
You like you about to go surfing, Tony?
Perry, do you know how to roast at all? Me and David do this thing. We roast each other every week. If you were gonna roast David, how would you do it? Just let him get one off.
Thank you,
Oh, there you go. Burn on you.
Eggplants out there hanging off of his shoulders, okay?
He know what to say.
Yeah, he's got the eggplants hanging off of his shoulders.
Whoa, all right.
That's actually my favorite vegetable. Big arms.
I don't even know what he's saying.
With strength.
But you look like
Big arms,
your favorite vegetable?
No.
Hey,
eggplant.
Your dirty ass. You look like you got dressed in a graveyard, nigga. You got on a...
All right.
So you got a dead man suit on.
Not really.
Can y'all see this dusty ass nigga? Stand up.
No! Don't touch!
My goodness.
You like you about to go to church on the bus. Well, I'm going to the early service. Hold the bus like a motherfucker.
Love it. I love it. Do you ever take the bus?
Nope.
No. Never?
Nah, nigga.
All right. Jesus. I've been called the N-word so many times during this interview. Anyway.
What you do when you get on the bus? You put your booty on the part where the change goes?
Why do you always... Why is it always something gay? Why am I sitting on carrots and putting my booty hole on things on a bus?
Because you look like you'll just fart into the change machine.
Well, I mean, I that is sometimes how I would pay the bus fare. So.
Look at Tony.
It's like keep coins in my asshole.
Hell yeah.
All right. Well, David, absolutely hilarious every single episode. We're going to get back to this bucket, fly through it. Great stuff. David Lucas. Hey, David's going to be joining me in La Jolla that whole weekend. A little fun fact for you. He's going to be opening for me March 5th through the 7th.
And all the Kill Tony fans in Canada, I'm coming to you this weekend, baby. I'll be in Canada with me and Aaron Griffin.
Toronto, Canada, right? Hamilton?
Hamilton,
Canada.
11. Yeah.
Catch David Lucas. There you go. Boom. We're getting through it. Beautiful stinger by the band there. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Paul Green, everyone. Paul Green.
Real close.
Oh, wow, right here. Look at this. One more time for Paul Green, everyone.
Thanks for that. Means a lot to me. I have been told I have resting murderer face. It's pretty hurtful. I feel like you need to smile all the time just to put people at ease, you know? Okay. I also got dumped, not because of my pubes, Just the first guy who also kind of looks like me. She said I didn't respect her boundaries. I felt so bad. I drove to her house immediately to apologize. She wasn't at home. I drove to her work. She's like, Paul, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I know, I'm sorry. She said, Paul, you're emotionally high maintenance, and that made me cry. So, sounded like that.
Absolutely. Paul Green, wow. Welcome. Absolutely hilarious set. Extremely well executed. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 5 years.
5 years. All of it here in LA?
I started in Arizona. Been in LA for 4.
Oh, cool. We're at in Arizona.
Tempe, Chandler, Phoenix area.
Awesome. Great scene there. I was just there this weekend. Don Barris.
No, I was just going to say that's where Adam is.
Yeah. A lot of the great comedy minds nowadays, especially the people on the talent coordinating side of things, the booker of the Comedy Store, the booker of the Improv here in Hollywood, two of the biggest clubs in the world. They all came up together in that scene at the Tempe Improv and Stand Up Live Phoenix. It's all a very unified front. It's almost like a breeding ground for comedy, for Hollywood comedy. So
I don't know any of those guys.
Right, of course. No, they were
They
all.
don't know you either. That's fine.
Yeah, they were all gaining success before you started.
Yeah.
That's exciting. So now you live here?
Yeah.
How long have you lived in LA?
4 years.
4 years. What part?
Pasadena.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Heard of that?
Harry, you have any history in Pasadena? You ever do anything out there?
Just let him help. Let him help.
Meaning the Ice House in Pasadena? Yes.
Yeah, you performed over there?
Yeah, I've worked at the Ice House. But not really worked, but I've done open mic at the Ice
How
House.
about the Rose Bowl? You ever been to the Rose Bowl?
I think I was there once. I don't remember though.
Great story.
Yeah, that was good. Set up and punch. So, Paul, what do you do for work?
I'm a digital marketing consultant.
Oh.
Yeah, he's like the first guy got his act together and started taking multivitamins and had a less nasty divorce.
And LASIK. I got LASIK.
Oh, my God.
You look like if Voldemort became a boring ass dad.
Wow. Look at that. Joel's mean.
That is also true. I am a boring dad.
All right.
I actually am a professional Lord Voldemort too. So
You have a what?
I am a professional Lord Voldemort.
What do you mean by that?
I get hired to play Lord Voldemort every year.
Wow. Joelberg.
Harry, take off your shirt now.
Wow. Who pays you to do that?
There's this guy who throws a big Halloween party every year up in Harry. Like 5,000 people from the community.
Do some Voldemort. Do some Voldemort.
Yeah.
Do Voldemort.
Oh my goodness. Maybe we could have. Maybe there's a way that we could have Voldemort. Maybe Snape. I know for a fact. I've actually been friends with GMAC for a while. He knows how to do a pretty good Snape impression. You guys want to do a scene from Harry Potter? I haven't even Can we get a spotlight on this, dude? It's very exciting. This is the first ever Harry Potter off we've ever had here at the Comedy Store. Let's see what happens here. We got a sick. There we go, Danny. All right. This is the first ever Kill Tony Harry Potter off with Voldemort and Snape.
Hello, Snape. Hello, Dark Lord. Have you found Harry Potter? I see who Danny is. I'm a teacher at his school. Yes, I'm familiar with you. What would you like me to do? Kill everyone! I will fulfill the promises.
Wow! Wow! A magical moment there. How about a big hand for Jeremiah Watkins GMAC on that? Just an incredible talent. Impressive. My goodness, that is so cool. Do you have kids?
No.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
How long you been single for?
A while. About 2 years, I guess.
What's your dating life like? When's the last date you went on? How long ago was that?
Well, the girl who dumped me, that was about a month ago.
Oh, how long were you guys together for?
We weren't like together. It was quick.
You went on a few dates and then
Yeah.
she's like, no more?
I caught feelings and she didn't.
Oh, you told her about the feelings after just a few dates? What did
broke
you say?
all the rules. I got insecure, desperate, clingy, needy, and
Right, of course. What'd you say to her? You're like, I think I really like you and I just want to keep this just me and you, something like that.
Were you there?
Yeah, no, I was. I actually put a bug on you. I'm one of the people that hang out at the Harry Potter parties that you get invited to.
He's gone back to being the old guy again.
Is there something crazy about your life that would surprise us, Paul Green? Fun fact about you?
I was raised Mormon. I've never had a drink of alcohol in my entire life.
Wow, look at that. That's crazy. Neither has Professor Snape. You guys are Hogwarts buddies over there.
Yeah.
Harry's a Javaho witness.
Is that it true? You're a Javaho witness, Perry?
Jehovah's Witness, not Javaho. Learn how to pronounce Jehovah God's name.
What? Can you repeat that?
Jehovah God is God's name.
What are you talking about?
He wants to play the name game.
No need for
Jehovah God is God's name?
Jehovah is God's name. So don't say Jabba.
It's also Jay-Z's name. Jehovah.
Oh, hey, I never thought of that before.
You're a Jehovah's Witness?
All right. Well, Paul, you were raised Mormon. You've never had a drink, but you're not Mormon anymore.
Yeah, you know.
Have you ever thought about having a drink, or if you have alcoholism in your family, drinking parents?
Yeah, my grandpa's an alcoholic, so I'm kind of like, I'm good. I don't need it.
Don Barris.
I think maybe the best thing you can do in front of 400 people is have your first drink in front of
No, it's not going to. No.
Voldemort! No need to listen to Don. Okay?
Stay out of it, Billy. I think if Voldemort got hammered, you would sound a little something like this.
You don't want to be Voldemort, do you? Voldemort. If you were going to have a drink, what do you think it would be?
Come.
No. Come on, Joel. Why? Sit down.
Joel. No, dude, Red Band just asked you if you're 10 years old.
All right, so let me ask you this. You don't drink. You are pretty single. What is the most badass thing about you?
I do play silver instruments. I play drums and piano. And
Oh, wait a second. Oh, shit. Paul, how long have you been playing drums for?
Well, I played drums all through like high school and college.
Oh my god.
Let's have a drink!
Get behind the drums, Paul. Paul, do you know what a Mexican drum off is? Well, you have the opportunity to become a full-time cast member on the show right now. You just do a drum solo anywhere between, 20 and 40 seconds or anything like that. You're allowed to use the entire stage. You can be comedic in any way if you want to. And if you beat undefeated Joelberg, you're the new full-time drummer on the show. You have to travel the world with us doing sold-out theaters for this show. However, I will warn you, Paul, that never in the history of the show has Joelberg been defeated. It comes down to the audience in the end, so it's these people you have to win over. This is a Mexican drum-off, and this is Paul Green. There you go. Wow. Crowd goes wild. There's a chance perhaps that this could be a real contender. However, all-time undefeated. Ladies and gentlemen, talk about putting on a show. We have seen this guy defend his throne. He has been quoted as saying that he's willing to die up here before he loses a Mexican drum-off in this show. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one, the only, Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Oh my God! Okay. He's got the purple dildo. He's got the purple dildo and an air horn. He's got an air horn and the purple dildo. I believe the dildo.
All the podcast listeners have shot themselves.
Yeah, that is incredible. A tiny little air horn. Ladies and gentlemen, Joel, is there anything you want to say before you get started here?
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, I present to you, undefeated all time, Joelberg Joel Jimenez. size of that purple dildo. That is just a work of art. He's got Bang energy drink. Oh, he's chugging it. Oh, don't chug all of it. That's not good for you. Okay, I guess he's gonna chug an entire Bang energy drink. We might actually need you if he has a heart attack, Paul Green. So, oh, there you go. Jesus Christ. All right. Wait a second. This could cause trouble in the boats. He just choked on. Who would have guessed that chugging 24 ounces of Bang energy drink might be a bad idea? Perry,
I want a high five from Perry. I just want a high five from Perry, please.
Not Scaremaster.
Okay,
he's a big fan of yours, Perry.
if I win this, if the audience votes that I win, I get to high five you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Harry, what's wrong with high fives? He's not gonna.
David Deary, we need a mop, obviously. Thank you, David.
Are you gonna turn down a crowd that wants you to do something like this, Perry? Do you want to see this? Just high five him.
All right, wait. Let's see.
I'll make it fair. We gotta let the audience vote.
That's
But
right.
if I win,
Only if he wins. If Paul Green wins, so Perry, you might want to cheer for Paul here. If Paul wins, you don't have to high five Joel. However, if Paul wins, he is the brand new full-time drummer on Kill Tony. So with that said, how many of you have Paul Green winning this thing tonight? All right. How many of you have Joel Jimenez winning? Wow, look at that. Oh, fist bump. A fist bump. I think Perry was reaching for the dildo for a second there. My goodness. Well, Paul, amazing performance. Thanks for playing the drums. Thanks for a great set. One of the sets of the night. Paul Green, everybody. There he goes. All right. Let's all get back in position here. Get in here, and then move our chairs down a bit here so we can get everybody in. The place is in chaos right now. The Bang energy drink is everywhere. Joel Jimenez looks fucked up. There's Bang energy drink. Shake his hand, Perry. Come on, shake his hand. Shake his hand. Come on, shake it. He's clean. He's clean. He's a Mexican.
Be professional, dude.
is it because I'm Mexican?
No, because I don't trust anybody with what's going on.
You don't trust any Mexican?
Being brown. I get it.
Perry, shake his hand.
Shake my fucking hand, Perry. Show the world that you're not a racist.
Perry Caravello. Wow, very impressive.
Very good, Perry. Very good.
Stepping up and being the bigger man. That's very exciting stuff. All right. Oh boy. Let's get our third regular up here before maybe squeezing back to that bucket one last time. This guy is an absolute sensation. He's only been doing stand-up comedy a few months. However, he has over 2 decades of high-level black belt improv training at Second City out of Chicago. He's blowing our minds every week. One of the most positive people on the set. And he's got Lou Gehrig's disease, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Michael Lair, everyone. Here we go. Wow, look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lair is here. Oh, we need it's a microphone. David Deary is on the ones and twos up here. You would think David Deary had Lou Gehrig's disease the way he's been working tonight, but no, he doesn't need the stand, David. Why don't you just grab a microphone? You fucking fuck. There you go. How about you grab the mic? Okay. Wow. David Deary. How about a hand for David Deary, everyone? Literally. Just... You can't. That doesn't. David, that doesn't. If he falls off the stage, I'm gonna cut your fucking head off. Okay. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone make some fucking noise for Michael Lair.
This is my favorite Black History Month ever. I think there is a master race, and it's the blacks. I think black is so beautiful, we should outlaw interracial marriage and stop diluting all that beautiful blackness. I feel 99% of people getting less just have bad luck. I'm in the 1%. Spring break, New Orleans voodoo curse. A shaman said I can reverse the curse with Bigfoot blood. Please, Joe Rogan, find Bigfoot and save my life.
Wow.
Joe Rogan.
There you go. That is history right there. That is the first time anybody in the show's history has used the opportunity to ask Joe Rogan for a favor. That is really, you would think it's been done before with Red Band and I both on this show every episode, but no, you really took advantage of it. And the little fun fact is that we actually have Joe Rogan on the line right now. Joe, what's your response here to Michael Lair's request to find Bigfoot?
And if they did, man, we'd have to explain a lot of shit.
Wow, that's crazy. Wow, Joe. My goodness, that is wild.
Because a lot of our society operates on this weird momentum to pretend things are normal.
My goodness gracious, that is very interesting.
Help me, Joe.
Help
I don't know if Carver really is a motherfucker.
He doesn't know what to tell you. Even Joe doesn't have the answer to Lou Gehrig's disease. Wow, that's fun stuff. Where'd you get that shirt from, Michael?
I'm designing a line of breathable clothing for the disabled. I think I must have put too many holes.
Wow. Did you come out with a bondage mask on with the zipper around the mouth?
Yeah, I'm off the chain and I need to be sequestered. Man,
it's interesting that your clothes are breathable, but you're not going to be in a couple years.
Yeah. No, listen.
Who's doing that?
Hey.
Very rarely do you get to make inevitable death jokes on this show. His lovely girlfriend's laughing. He's laughing. All right,
yeah,
maybe he's not laughing.
My science catches up with money. I'm going to be asking for Tony's money.
I didn't hear what you said.
It obviously didn't go too well anyway.
I love you. Perry, what did you think about Michael Lair and his Bigfoot bit?
Very good. Very good.
Thank you.
Your jokes were very well put together.
Thank you.
Wow, look at that.
Hey, what does that mean? Put together. Like, what am I supposed to take from
Your
that?
setups and punch.
Setups, punch? I tell stories about my life.
Exactly. Same here.
What are you talking about?
See? That's a good punch.
Wow.
Stories about our life. Our craziness and shit that we...
Perry, what do you know about Lou Gehrig's disease, ALS? Do you know anything about it?
No, I don't.
Do you know it's super contagious?
Yeah, man. Dude, you can only get it from butt fucking.
Oh, well then he is high-risk case over there.
And homeboy, I would never in my life go there.
Oh, wow. My goodness.
Ask him if he surfs. Do you surf?
Yeah.
Maybe online, but I don't know about on a board.
Yeah, I am the board.
Maybe he tried surfing. Maybe that's how he got caught in that net that he's wearing here tonight. Let's check in with Joe Rogan one more time about this Bigfoot request. We have another message from him loaded up here. Oh, wow, that is interesting. Go ahead, Joe. Tell us more. Oh, wow. Okay. Fuck yeah.
I think black dudes get to a certain point where they're in the hospital bed, on their deathbed, they're like, shit, you never know.
Okay. All right. My goodness, Joe. That is wild that you would say such a thing.
I'm just honored to meet him.
Right. No, this is really him. Yeah.
I'm not a typical parent. I went looking for Bigfoot.
Oh, he's looking for him. How about that, everybody?
Thank you.
The kids consider Dad went looking for Bigfoot. That was one of the dumbest things I've ever done, but I learned a lot.
Oh, there you go. Well, maybe we're going to find out more next week on this Joe Rogan Bigfoot situation. Bigfoot blood might be the cure? Wow. My goodness. Well, I'm excited to find out more. Why don't you stick around with us, and we're going to go to this bucket one last time real quick.
It'd be impossible for me to leave.
Oh, my God. Unbelievable. Chills. I just got the fucking chills. Well, rarely I get the chills on this fucking show. It's unbelievable. Oh, he's got the bicycle chain. Or perhaps the electric wheelchair chain. We're not sure. All right, Michael Lair's going to stick around. You guys want to go to this bucket one last time? Guys, I mean, that's as loud as you've been all night. If we're going to do this, you have to really let us know. Should we go to the bucket one last time? All right, here we go. And your final comedian of the night, being called by the Bucket of Destiny, goes by the name of Corey Polizzi. Corey Polizzi. Is that Corey? Is there a Corey back there? You yelling for Corey Polizzi? I'm not seeing movement. Corey Polizzi? No?
Blacklist.
All right, we're going to go again. A lot of people didn't have room to be able to be in the lobby or hang out, so let's see if Mike Santeria is here. Wow, look at that. He's right here. How exciting. Your final comedian of the night, ladies and gentlemen, bringing it home on this Big 3 Windy City Heat Kill Tony crossover, Mike Santeria.
Heck yeah. Thank you. What's up? My name is Mike Santeria. I'm from Chicago. I took a plane from Chicago. Heck yeah, go Chicago. Go Bears. I took a plane here. I read a book on the plane for the first time since graduating college, and my opinions on Dr. Seuss have not changed. Expectations, right? I'm terrible with relationships, but I'm excellent with normal-sized boats. I always wanted to live a life of adventure, but in reality, I would just cheat on my girlfriend a bunch. I got a movie idea. We're in Hollywood. I got a movie idea in Hollywood. It's Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. But instead, it's set in Nazi Germany, and the father character uses subliminal psychotherapy techniques to nationalize his children. Honey, I Shrunk, yeah, he's a shrink. I got a special skill. All right,
Mike Santeria. There you go. Absolutely. All right. Okay, very good. There it is.
You're from Chicago? What part?
South suburbs.
Terry, is there something you could tell us about Chicago, the city of Chicago? Chicago, the city of...
That's where I'm from, the city of shoulders. God, I even forgot that line.
You forgot that line?
Oh, the line.
How the fuck do you forget that line?
It's been a long time since I've
That's
back in what? That 2002?
Wow, yeah, you've done so many movies
Yeah.
since then. You
Yeah,
must
I-
have it all.
shit, since then. The City of Broken Shoulders, and Broken Dreams, Big Tits, and Guys I Like to Scream.
Nobody responded in any way with their character. That's amazing.
Where's my double D's, bitch? Snap and punch.
Yeah, there it is.
No, all right, seriously, what suburb in the south side of Chicago did you go?
We're doing something else.
Aurora, Illinois.
Aurora.
Oswego, but Aurora, people know Aurora.
I was
half farm boy, half city kid. So
There you go.
I was from the northwest suburbs.
There you go. Harry loves farm boys, right, Harry?
Park Ridge, lived in Des Plaines, Park Ridge, Barrington, Palatine, or Million tonight.
yeah, Barrington's. Yep, I had a friend at Barrington. Heck yeah, cool.
Nice.
Man, you remember all those suburbs from Chicago, but you can't remember your line from the movie Windy City Heat.
Mike, you did very well. I think you had a very difficult time because that man right there absolutely killed it.
Oh, he's a star. He's a fucking star.
Yeah, he's a fucking star. You had to follow him, so that was
Michael, yes.
You did great, though.
Michael Lair is hard to follow, which is interesting because he can only go 3 miles an hour. 6.5 bitch, I just got told. 6.5 miles per hour. I believe that's if he's going downhill, I'm guessing. So, Mike, first time on Kill Tony, correct?
Yes, this is my first time.
Obviously, how long have you been with stand-up?
6 years. I started when I was 18, and I'm 24 years old now.
Wow, look at you with a head start. 24 years old, very exciting. And now you live in Los Angeles, or you're just visiting?
A little bit of both. I got some interviews this week, so if I get a job here, I'll stay here.
Oh my goodness! What are your interviews for?
Amazon warehouse associate. I'm like a digital marketer too, right? Like went to college, got a degree, and now I'm gonna work in a warehouse.
Absolutely.
I did. I lied to people. Everyone lies out here. Everyone lies in this town. I did not graduate. I'm 16 credits short. I dropped out my last semester of college.
Wow.
And they still hired you at an Amazon warehouse?
Sweet.
So, Mike, tell us more about you. You're 24. What do you like to do for fun? Any fun facts about you? You good at anything? Or
Yeah, no. The girl who was on, the blonde, Ari, I was hanging out with her. I brought her to Fourth Wall tonight. She went up at 4:30. She was good. She was
where'd you meet her at?
At Don's show. It was at Ding Dong show upstairs. And
Oh, look at that Ding Dong show, bringing couples together. Who would have guessed
It was
that?
awesome. Yeah.
It's a sex pot up there.
Well, if you'd like a second date, Dan will pay for it.
Hey, look at that. That is so cool.
I hang out, come here a ton. I like hanging out with the Fuck Shop boys. Those guys are fantastic.
Yeah, that's my crew, the kitchen crew here at the Comedy Store. They're coming up the ranks. They made an appearance on Death Squad podcast with, was that Brothers and
Brian Holtzman.
Oh, the Brian Holtzman one? Yeah, they're a bunch of goofball renegades, Cackles and the Jackals, the Fuck Shop boys coming out of the kitchen here at the Comedy Store. Very exciting stuff. What else about you, Mike? You look like the kind of guy that like collects popsicle sticks or something like that.
Shit.
Tell us more about you. You have any hobbies or anything like that?
Sure. No.
You always do that.
I know. I'm trying to think of one on the spot, but I like writing, and I.
How about your family, your background?
Sure, I got a
anything
brother.
like
I got my parents are still in Chicago. My brother's a junior at the University of Illinois in Chicago, so he lives in Chicago in the city of Chicago.
What's your feelings about killing dogs and babies?
Fucking awful. Don't do it. We've had professional athletes go to prison for that shit. We learn. Don't kill dogs.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know.
Girlfriend, Mike?
Absolutely not. Shitty ex-girlfriend.
Sorry, Ari.
Do you have any kids?
No, I do not.
Do you want one?
Yeah.
Hell
yeah, what's up?
She's offering. She's offering.
Oh my goodness, Perry, you're really putting that innocent girl on the spot over there.
I'm down to be a young dad. I know a lot of people think that's stupid, but
I'm talking about me, stupid.
I would put a baby inside of you.
Wow, is that true?
I want to be the baby.
How would you do that? Do you know how babies are made?
Yeah. Yes.
If you don't, Perry could explain it. Go ahead, Perry.
Yeah, Harry, tell us how babies are made.
Well, you take the big penis and you put it into
The little penis? You put the penis in a penis?
No, jerky, you put the big penis in the tight little pussy. Yeah.
I've been called the N-word 5 times today, but I will not stand for jerky.
Just like my child 9 months later.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but you tricked your wife into getting pregnant because you wanted to stay together. You were like, remember? Okay. She had money and you didn't have money. You had the money.
You know,
so you said, I would get her pregnant.
You know, Perry, if you would have choked her after you came inside of her, you wouldn't have had to worry about the whole baby thing. Anyway, so does not look happy at me whatsoever right now. I think he almost gave me the eye there. Do you still give people? Oh,
there it is.
Whoa! It's one of the highlights of my comedy career right now, getting the eye from Stone Fury himself. Wow.
Be very careful.
Oh my goodness, I am just as scared as it gets right now. All right. Yep, Don.
I was just saying, that wasn't even close to have any funny to it. What were we going to say now? Follow it up with that. Follow it.
That's the setup and
The punch.
do the punch.
Well, you know, something very bad could happen.
Like what?
We're not talking about that right now.
Ah, secret punch. Secret punch. Styles of Bill Cosby. There's something in the punch that we cannot talk about.
Now he never knows when the punch is going to come. Like, probably never. You're really quick on responding here. I've noticed that throughout the entire show. Well, you know, we got to show upstairs.
Yeah, we're about to finish up right now. Mike Santeria, thank you so much. There he goes. Mike Santeria's first time on the show. Here comes Ryan J. Ebel with his drawing that he's been working on throughout the entire show while you all sat there doing nothing. Take a look at this bad mamma jamma right here. Look at that. It's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel, everybody. A lot of fun stuff happening. You heard it earlier in the show, but I'm going to repeat it again. Vancouver, Swansea, Massachusetts, La Jolla, Tacoma, Houston, Skankfest South, Kill Tony Boston, Stand Up in Boston, and Austin, Texas is all happening. Catch Jeremiah Watkins headlining Syracuse, New York, Albany, New York. Actually, Syracuse, Albany, San Antonio, Texas, March 5th through the 7th, Huntington Beach, March 14th, and Vegas, March 15th. JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets for that. Guys, how loud can this place get for the Big Three from Windy City Heat? The great Don Barris. Another one of my greatest mentors and heroes. Stay seated. We're going to take a big group picture here. Don, is there anything else you'd like to promote or plug or anything like that?
Well, our website at simplydownthepodcastnetwork.com, we're having a bunch of stuff come in there. Check that out. And I'll tell you this, I'd be willing to make love to any woman in here upstairs.
How loud can this place get? I mean, what an honor for me. The great Walter Malinsky, everybody.
Thanks for having us, Tony.
So awesome. Thank you so much. So cool. And Perry was here too. Perry, everybody.
What's my what?
Come on, guys. Make some noise for Perry Caravello.
Thank you.
Perry, anything you want to plug or promote or?
There's nothing going on in his life.
Come on, Perry.
Yeah, right now I do have nothing going on in my life, so there's nothing more. Well, excuse me. Yeah, I do have something to do with my skateboard decks. Plug those. We could
play the music
contact
now.
my publicist, Tom Brennan.
No, wait. Sit down. All right, we're almost through this. Jeremiah Watkins, I already mentioned your dates. That's the guy that was GMAC all night tonight, guys. Another big hand for Jeremiah. New episode of Jeremiah Wonders Up. Who's on this week, Jeremiah?
Feminist Stacy and Shanks.
Wow, awesome. Hey, guys, look at her. You know her, you love her. The one, the only, Jessie Johnson, everybody. She's on social media at Jetski Johnson. Anything else, Jessie?
I'm in San Diego this Thursday, the 13th and 14th, in Santa Barbara on Saturday.
I absolutely love it. She's probably most likely also going to be with us in San Diego. Also, hopefully that Ventura show as well. And I'll just announce it right now. We're 2 weeks away from it. She's also going to be joining us at the second ever Kill Tony East in Swansea, Massachusetts. Her first ever Kill Tony on the road. She's flying with us, staying with us. It's going to be so much fun. That's Venus DeMilo. So catch Jesse Johnson's first ever road Kill Tony. Exciting stuff. How about a hand for Chroma Chris over there, huh? Brand new sponsorship. This guy just got signed with a deal to one of the biggest amp companies in the world, Orange Amplifiers.
Orange Amps, thank you so much. And also thank you to GNL Guitars as well.
Absolutely, Chroma. It's pretty amazing work. He's
Thank you so
racking up sponsorship. Speaking of sponsored, an official Ludwig artist. I implore you to go check out the website. Look at the other drummers that are signed by Ludwig. You're going to be amazed. How about another hand for him? It's Joel Jimenez, everybody. Retaining the throne. He may be up to, 30, 35, 40 undefeated victories. Anything else, Joel?
Nope, love you guys, peace.
He's mostly sorry on social media. RyanJEbelt.com for all the prints of Kill Tony, DeathSquad.tv or TonyHinchcliffe.com for Kill Tony or stand-up tickets. And, next week, Dan Soder and Dom Irera. I mean, that's just home run derby. Getting right back to our normal groove of things. Just a couple comedians. We're going to have a lot of fun here next week. Love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Speaking on behalf of Kill Tony, because when it comes to bad press, that's when I let Redband jump in and handle it. Fresh off our first ever murder case, we have someone who was pulled out of the bucket a couple months ago that it turns out of all the episodes in which I've said that someone looks like a killer, this guy was an actual killer. And
allegedly he was.
Rest in peace to the innocent victim there. Very sad story, but tonight we're here to laugh. Am I right, people? Enough about these people being murdered. And by the way, proof yet again. You know what? We guessed, we did a little math. Over 3,000 people have been pulled out of this bucket in this show's history. Over 3,000. And only one murder? That's not bad. Am I right, people? Come on. Come on. The road never ends for us. We are going to sell out a 1,300-seat venue. I believe there's about 70 tickets left this Friday in Vancouver. 1,300-seat, beautiful Vogue Theater. You got us. Then we move on at the end of February. 1 week after that to Kill Tony East, number 2, Venus DeMilo, right in Swansea, smack dab between Providence and Boston. A new annual incredible tradition for us and an amazing venue. And then it goes on and on. Next week after that, I'm in La Jolla doing 5 stand-up comedy shows and 2 Kill Tonys. That's March 5th through the 7th on the stand-up. March 8th, 2 Kill Tonys. So a little fun fact for any of you LA comedians that maybe have never taken a drive down to San Diego. I mean, we have enough comedians, that's for sure. But if you're bored on that Sunday, why not make a little road trip down there? You've got nothing to lose. You have nothing going on in your fucking lives. March 20th to the 21st, Kill Tony and me doing stand-up in Tacoma, featuring some of your favorite Kill Tony comedians on those shows. March 27th to the 29th, Skankfest South for the first time ever. Very exciting stuff. And let's make an announcement, Brian. Let's make a fucking big one right here, right now. Before I plug Kill Tony Boston. Oh, there you go. This is it. People have been waiting a long time for this. This is one of the bucket list places that we've never been before, that everybody says we have to go to, and now we're doing it. April 3rd, Miami, Florida. Your first ever Kill Tony. I'm headlining another stand-up show in Miami on April 4th. I was just there. I was in Miami and West Palm Beach. Unbelievable. 2 of the best improvs in the country. Sure, that's what Miami is to Red Band. Another chance to consume alcohol until he poisons himself and convinces himself that a fan roofied him. Kill Tony Boston, April 9th. Boston stand-up, 4 massive shows that I'm doing at Last Boston, April 10th to the 11th. We go to Moon Tower, April 23rd to the 25th, and other fun stuff and other announcements coming soon. We work so hard. We have an amazing team of people that we surround ourselves with. I got my guy McVader out there making incredible graphics. We have Brandon the intern running around. David Deary making sure everything is on its hinges. We have Gino from Speedweed making sure we have a proper mindset for the show. Vito's Pizza on La Cienega, keeping our blood sugar levels high. Caveman Coffee, keeping us alert and aware at all times. Hiring people like this around you is challenging, but there's one place you can go where hiring is simple, fast, and smart. Growing businesses connect qualified candidates. That place is ZipRecruiter. Codable co-founder Gretchen Hebner experienced how challenging hiring can be after unsuccessfully searching for a new game artist to grow her education and tech company. But then she switched to ZipRecruiter and saw an immediate difference. You can too, by signing up for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you, which is so crazy. And by using ZipRecruiter's screening questions to filter candidates, Gretchen found it easier to focus on the best ones and then figure the right one out. In fact, after posting her job on ZipRecruiter, Gretchen said she honestly was surprised she found qualified candidates' applications so quickly and hired a new game artist in less than 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, she found somebody. It did it for her.
With results like that, it's no wonder 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. See why ZipRecruiter is effective for businesses of all sizes. Try ZipRecruiter for free at our web address. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Yeah, look at that. As easy as it's ever been before. Lovely. I'm getting older. We all are. It's an absolute fact. And 66% of men start to lose their hair by age 35. Once you've noticed thinning hair, it can be too late. That's why we love ForHims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness for men. It's time to write a new chapter, one in which you have hair.
It's no snake oil. It's not a gas station supplement. Prescription Solutions. It's backed by science. The best thing about it, I've actually done it. You can tell. And I just answered a few questions through my phone. I didn't have to go on a computer. You talk to a real doctor. You don't have to go to the doctor's office to get embarrassing prescriptions. Now you can just do it over your phone. It comes in a little box. It doesn't have the word like, hey, this guy's bald and shit all over it. And it works.
It's shipped directly to your door. This holiday season, let it grow, let it grow, let it grow with Hims. Dive into 2020 hair first. Our listeners can get started with their first month free. Go to forhims.com/KillTony. That's forhims.com/KillTony. Prescription requires an online consultation with a physician who will determine if a prescription is appropriate. Offer valid only if prescribed. 3-month minimum subscription. Additional restrictions apply. See website for full details and important safety information. And remember, that's forhims.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? That's it. You heard the ads. This is a real podcast. In fact, the #1 live podcast in the world. Featured all night tonight on NBC, CBS, ABC, and Fox. You can see the Kill Tony logo all night. No matter what type of media, all press is good press. So there you go. Very good. Yes. There we go. It doesn't really work when it's the first beat of that sounds like the Darth Vader theme, so it doesn't really. All right, very good. Yes, I know it does. It's the same thing. I have an ear for music. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it brings me great joy to bring out tonight's guests. Two of literally the funniest human beings on the planet. There's no doubt about that. No one can argue that. They are absolutely undeniable, and it is a pleasure for me to have them both back returning to this show. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Dom Irrera and Dan Soder, everybody. Come on. What? Fuck yes. Fuck yeah. Doesn't matter. Sit wherever you want. Dan Soder is back, ladies and gentlemen, fresh off being a straight white male with a 1-hour HBO special. Holy shit.
I did it, white guys.
Do you have any idea?
I got the one.
Do you have any idea how funny you have to be to do that? That is unbelievable. Son of a Gary is out now on HBO, which, I have always been loyal to the soil at HBO. They just blow my mind. I'm upset right now. I've never been that excited to go home right after a show on Mondays. Right now they have McMillions. Yeah. They have The Outsider. They've always had the greatest stuff. And just nowhere cooler to have your new 1-hour special. Am I right?
Yeah, it's one of I think 8 all year as opposed to 1 of 50.
Right.
I'm a white dude. I would have got washed away on Netflix.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah.
Can you plug my Bananas Day?
Yeah. Dom is going to be at Bananas in New Jersey.
Hasbrook Heights. I was on Golden Girls soon.
You can probably find Golden Girls on some of your streaming sites out there. Netflix for sure.
Ernie and Hey Arnold. Does that count for anything?
Hey Arnold, that's right.
That's fucking awesome.
Dom Irrera is also going to be in Ireland in Kilkenny in June from Kiltony to Kilkenny.
You're on there too?
I'm not allowed to say if we are or we aren't actually, but I do believe we might be somewhere around that area around that time.
Great non-answer.
Yeah. How long are you going to be there for?
A couple weeks.
How cool would that be if we end up? Where's Kilkenny? Is that far from Dublin?
It's north of Cork, south of Dublin.
And how far south? It might be a couple hours.
What? I was putting myself to sleep. I gotta
figure it out. We'll send an Uber for
I was actually trying to follow the directions.
Well, guys, as you know, you've both done the show before. Dom Irrera, fun fact, has the record for all-time appearances on a guest in the history of this show. Unbelievably quick on his feet. We love it. Dan, we're so happy that you're here visiting from lovely New York.
I'm glad to be here.
You're one of the New Yorkers that if you lived here, you'd be near the record for most appearances.
Yeah, I like inflated stats too. Dan, you're one of the strongest intellects I've ever worked with. Thank you very much. I just feel like I'm here as your nurse. Like, Mr. Irrera, you gotta sit down. Get a little stressed out.
Am I still awake?
Yeah. I didn't steal your war medals.
Well, guys, I'm going to tell you one thing that's going to keep us awake through this entire episode. We have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. They are the meat and potatoes of this whole thing. When stuff gets too serious, they're here to make sure everything stays a little light. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. None of us ever know what they're going to be. They have a separate dressing room connected to the back green room in which they get ready in, and we have no idea what they're going to be. Maybe it's brand new characters. Maybe it's the return of some of their famous characters that we've seen before. Let's all find out together when I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Jet Ski, Jesse Johnson, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Let's see what it is tonight. Whoa! Look at this. We've seen these guys before. No doubt about it. These are wizards, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at that. It's the great Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode. Thank you, Wizard, for directing me over there. Sometimes I forget. Ryan J. Ebel has such a good hunch over that sometimes he just disappears into his own body. How about a hand for the Wizards, everybody? Here they are. This is exciting. No shoes on you, huh, Wizard? My goodness, that's a bold move. Why don't you have any shoes on, main Wizard guy?
What a shoe! Let me introduce my clan.
Yes.
Hello, Tony. I am Joharis the Powerful.
Oh, okay. All right.
Hello, I'm Haggis the Thick, and I've got a sponsor here. It's a little bit of magic. It's Nitro Cold Brew.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Heck yeah, thank you. I'll take that, actually. I was looking for one of these. I ran out. And how about you back there?
My name is Gorlock, the Warlock.
All right. I think it works better when I just ask everybody what they are.
And I am Niagara, the Horny.
Niagara? You have it written down for me?
Niagara, yes, I wrote it down for you just in case.
All right, very good. Thank you so much. How about a hand for the Wizards, everybody? We have Wizards and Comedy Wizards. Dom Irera, Dan Soder. We got the National News' Brian Redband here with the soundboard, which brings me to this, the Bucket of Destiny, ladies and gentlemen, the one and the only Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny, which I pull a name out, and literally anybody, perhaps someone that's one day going to commit a serious crime, can get pulled out of the bucket. You get pulled out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Do anything you want with. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's the rules. You guys ready to start this thing? After that, we interview the people. After that, 60 seconds, stay up here and I interview you. We try to find out more about you. Maybe you get a little feedback or some life advice from some of the brilliant wizardly minds up here. Being honest is always the best approach during that part of the show. You guys ready to start this thing? Monday Night Comedy Store. I think you guys, we're all here. No one's having more fun than us. So you guys ready to start this fucking show or what? There you go. And your first comedian, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight, goes by the name of Devorah Kazlan. Devorah Kazlan. Wow, right there. Look at that. Right here. Here we go. One more time for Devorah Kazlan, everybody.
Hello. My name's Devorah. It's Hebrew. I'm Jewish. I'm so Jewish that even when I try not to be, I still am. Like, I'm an accountant, and I didn't even study business or finance. Yeah, my hiring manager just looked at me and was like, Jew can do it. Now get back here and crunch those numbers. I'm like, this is kind of racist, but I'll do it. I'll take the money. Not above it. Yeah, a little bit more about me. I eat a lot. I think I have a food addiction. And I'm just like, how do you like quit food? Like, I'm trying to quit food, cold turkey. But like my version of quitting anything cold turkey is to like go to the store, buy a bunch of cold turkey, and layer it with mayonnaise, shovel it down my throat. That's my solution to everything. Okay, you guys are great.
Devorah Kazlan. You said that they were great at the end of that. What did you mean by that? Is that like sarcasm or something?
No, I think everyone here is great.
Oh, God. Come on.
Devorah, are you Jewish?
I don't know. A little bit.
It's about time the Jews got a break up.
Yeah.
I can't say Jew without bastard at the end. It's killing me in this business. Bastard. Good job. I'm glad you hung in there and didn't break character. Seriously.
Yeah. Cool.
Love you.
Welcome, Devorah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
All here in Los Angeles?
My first year was in San Francisco.
Yeah.
That explains why I feel like I gave you the wrong coffee order and you're judging me for it.
Yeah.
That's kind of the energy you have. Like I didn't order my coffee correctly.
Yeah, you got it.
I'm sorry. Fuck, flat white? I don't know how to say it right.
You're talking different right now. I noticed that when you were talking, you were just like now you're talking normal. Are you doing a character?
Wait, how was that first part?
Like Daria with bacon.
I find this house out very attractive.
This wizard sounds offensively Jewish.
What do you mean?
So Deborah, welcome. How old are you? Is that a weird question for you to ask? You seem like you'd be offended by that. Just your energies tell me that you'd be easily offended.
I'm offended by everything. That's correct. I'm 28.
28. Do you consider yourself a feminist?
I know I look like one. I consider myself a feminist, yeah.
What's the most feminist thing you've ever done? So like a march or something that you've done or something?
I've been at the Dyke March in San Francisco.
The Dyke March? Am I allowed to say that? Am I allowed to say that?
Tony, you are.
I think you can say it, but who said that?
That was me.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
You look like a dyke. You can say whatever you want.
Shit. God damn it. Oh, you guys really like that one a lot, huh? Sons of bitches.
Also, my initials are DYK, so...
Is that true?
Yeah, my middle name is Yael.
How many middle names do you have?
Just one.
Oh my God.
I know who hates that. You know who hates that? That's recharge. Recharge hate that.
Wait, what?
Oh, we're in the wrong offensive word.
So, Deborah, are you a lesbian?
No.
No, you just marched with them for...
Yeah, just for fun.
Wow.
I was on this show before, like over a year ago, and we had an extensive conversation. I mean, I don't expect you to remember, but basically all about how I'm not.
That was just such awkward lobby interaction with the neighbor.
So that's what we talked about. We talked about you now being a lesbian last time you were on. What do you remember any moment that really stood out to you during that interview part? Something big happened, or a moment that you maybe loved or upset you, or that you remember at all? I wouldn't expect you to remember, but I mean, I'm just asking because it was a bigger deal for you than it was for me, because we've done hundreds and hundreds of these episodes.
Yeah, I realized that. Jeff Ross was on it, and he like roasted my jacket. I was wearing like a
name dropper.
Yeah.
Jew roasting Jews for a change. Hey. All right. What do you do for work?
I'm an accounts payable clerk.
Wow. Jesus.
Dude, I like that there was a lady in the audience that was offended by it. She's like, oh, fuck that.
Yeah.
You're the one that bothers me for my money.
You just you collect money for multiple businesses, or is there one in particular that you're in charge of?
Well, I work for a nonprofit.
Sure, you do. That's what they all say, right?
Do you roller derby on the weekends?
I wish. I wish.
How long have you been cosplaying as one of the outsiders?
I don't mean to scare you, but some socials just showed up.
What do you do for fun? Any hobbies? You do seem like you would have a little something up your sleeve, like you're a part-time magician or something like that, or perhaps.
I wish. I pretty much just work, do comedy, go to the gym.
How about for fun? Like anything at nighttime? You ever have these like social things that you like to do?
I go out dancing.
Really? What kind of dance? What type of music do you like to dance to? No, stop it, Brian. Red Band, come on, Red Band. He's got that nightly news swagger to him tonight. What do you like to dance to? Are we talking about hip hop or polka or something like that?
I like hip hop or like house music.
Yeah? You do a lot of dancing? Do you dance with people, or you sort of just dance by yourself, like a feminist?
I dance by myself.
You do? Really? Can you give us a little example of what that might sound? No, that's not. No, that's at the Dyke March. That's a different thing.
Yeah.
I love it. You're such a fucking whore.
Dom Irera, shocking us with lyrics from a Kanye West song. He's the only guy. He's the only guy that knows music from Kanye West and the Wild West at the same time. Brian, really any hip hop song in the world. Hey, we get a little lighting change.
I'm too sober for this.
Oh no, you got it.
Ladies and gentlemen, on stage 3, Novora.
I don't.
No, you got this.
I'm just kidding. I don't dance.
Come on, you're.
Don't let me out.
Wow.
Don't let me out. Don't.
There you go. Thank you.
I think you have to pay me first.
So you really don't dance, or you just got a little shy there?
I got shy. I'm usually, yeah.
Would it help if you dance with a wizard?
You said you didn't. You said you haven't drank enough for this. If I bought you a shot and a drink, would you come back at the end of the episode and set us off with some Jewish feminist dance moves?
Yeah, totally.
You would?
Yeah.
All right. Well, wait, staff. There you go, David Deary. He's gonna take your order there in the back. There she goes, Devora Kazan. We're gonna bring you back at the end. I gotta know what that's like. I'm putting this here. We're gonna save this. Devora Kazan. Heck yeah. We're gonna see dancing from someone that was at a real life Dyke March, everyone. I'm excited about this.
If she's funny, she'll go get hammered.
Yeah, exactly. There they go. They're taking her back there right now. It's the first time in the show's history I've ever gotten someone liquored up so that they'll do something creepy on this show. That'll be fun. I guarantee you she comes back later, she's a whole different person, just like fucking woo! All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jim Felix, ladies and gentlemen. Jim Felix. Yell that name back there. Here he comes. Is that him? Come on, Jim. Here he comes this way, yes? It's the real deal right here. Jim Felix, everybody.
Cheers. Tried my teeth yellow the other day. I mean, I had them whitened, but we had to stop at yellow. The dentist said that if we tried to yellow them fully, it could kill me. I'm way too drunk for this right now. I just wanted to let you know. I was not expecting to be called up right now, so I don't know if he was a dentist. Anyway, this is my bit. I mean, I've been buying my weed from him for like 5 years. I've never seen like a diploma or a fucking receptionist or like one of those chairs with like the fuck.
There you go, Jim Felix. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, welcome. Coming up here with straight up Devil's Rejects energies. My God. Mind-boggling. Let's check in with the wizard over there.
This wizard has been banished from my village for centuries.
Oh my goodness gracious. Wow.
So, God, you have tiny hands for your big ass body, dude.
Holy Whoa, you do have tiny hands.
Oh my God. He tried to pound him. I was like, what happened to his fist? What? Jeremiah shrank it.
Those are the tiniest hands I've ever seen on a big man. This is an incredible. You have baby hands. What are those?
Dude, that's the first I've never ever heard that.
Well, your friends are very nice to you.
I have no friends.
There you go.
I just thought you had a huge dick your whole life. When you jerk off, you're like,
I've heard that.
It's so big.
Didn't I see you in the Dyke Parade in San Francisco?
Maybe.
Tiny hands are. That's what this is for.
I've never heard that. That's
Wait,
that's
let's hear it.
Now tiny hands.
You gotta line up the other one. Man, you are hammered. No, you got pretty big.
I am hammered.
No,
I just wanted to hold you.
I have tiny hands too. You infected me with your tiny hands.
Dan, you're huge.
Damn, you with your wizardry.
Wow. Welcome to another episode of Kill Tiny. Tiny hands. Big men with tiny hands. Put your hand up to Dom's hand. Let's see where Dom is on the... Even his hands small. Oh my God. So Jim Felix, I'm going to tell you straight from the get, my initial thing on that was you had momentum going into it. I liked you 15, 20 seconds in. Then you started breaking down for no reason.
Well,
I liked you.
man.
They had to stop your teeth whitening at yellow. That was funny. You had me, and then you just started shitting on yourself. How drunk are you?
I'm too drunk to remember where I fucked up.
Oh my goodness.
Where did
I just told you. That's the sad part.
That's how drunk.
When did you start drinking today?
About 3 p.m.
What were you doing at 3 p.m.? You went to an actual bar and sat down?
I bought some amaretto.
Amaretto.
Woo,
You bought
3 p.m.?
You bought it from the liquor store?
Presidency.
Like in a brown paper
Ralph's.
bag? Ralph's? You went to Ralph's just for amaretto, or did you get something else?
Amaretto and cream for coffee tomorrow morning.
Oh my God. Not a sandwich, no cold turkey, anything?
No. I'm fasting today, so.
You're fasting. All right.
Dude, that's hilarious that people are starting to call alcoholism fasting.
That is incredible.
Amaretto and cream is a small small hand drink. Anyway, never mind.
There you go. There it is. Little iceberg for you. It's frozen up back there.
My hand's that small.
It's so wasted. This is the worst DUI checkpoint I've ever seen.
Chin, you have fun drunk energy. The problem is when you started breaking down, you're like, oh, you're fucking hammered.
Yeah.
That was the first Kill Tony set I've ever gone through where I was waiting for you to ask to bum a cigarette at the end.
I don't smoke.
That's how that whole thing felt.
Jim, how long have you been on stand-up?
1 minute.
That's your first set ever?
Absolutely.
Wow. Now, did you get drunk knowing that you were coming here tonight? Like,
Absolutely.
You got nervous? You got nervous?
I don't get nervous.
Do you drink every day like how you drank today?
I don't drink. I smoke weed. I grow weed.
So you don't get nervous. So what made you start drinking today, the day that you chose for your first time? If you don't get nervous to do stand-up, why'd you start drinking today at 3 p.m.?
Because today was the first day I put my name in the bucket.
Wasn't my question.
Well, no. What was your question?
Did you start drinking early today? You said he doesn't drink regularly because you were nervous because you were signing up for this show.
I figured the alcohol would help me.
Right.
A little loose.
Yeah, a lot of people think that. Only works for Doug Stanhope. That's what I always say.
It didn't work.
How much do you feel you overshot the mark?
I don't know, man. You tell me.
A couple slurs.
Couple slurs? All right.
Yeah, how many hands?
Two? Or 3?
I would say 2 slurs. You make me want to drink again.
I don't drink. I usually don't drink.
You definitely drink.
I should drink. Yeah.
I'm talking to you right now. You definitely drink.
What made you pick amaretto?
I love amaretto.
You do?
When I do drink, I do drink. Like, I like, you know, it tastes good, man. Have you ever had?
That's a real rugged man's drink. Some amaretto, you little fat.
Cherries.
What's your second favorite? Like Kahlua or something? Do you like
PBR, man? Because of the Comedy Store.
Wow, there you go.
Because of the double 24 ounce.
No, we don't. All right, Jim. So, what made you start stand-up? How old are you?
I am 43.
I love it. What made you start today?
4,300. Wow.
What made you start today?
Because, well,
you watched Joaquin Phoenix's Oscar speech, and you're like, well,
yeah, I was like, fuck it.
Yeah.
No, So I'm a web developer, and I originally pursued that development, the career, because for music. I am hammered, so right now, so this is weird.
You develop websites for musicians?
No, I pursued that career.
You make music?
No, at the time, I pursued that career because I would be able to do it on the road.
Yeah.
However, I realized that being in a band would be, you deal with other musicians.
Right.
So I figured comedy.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm actually following all this.
Yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense when you think about it.
Man, just keep going, dude. Keep going down that river.
Yeah, talk more.
So comedy is just like I want to do. I work from the road, so it's like comedy fits right.
Right, it fits right in.
Hammered, so.
I know you are hammered.
Yes, are you sure you don't want a snack? I have the perfect snack for you.
Wait, you have a snack for him? Sober him up a little bit? Just reaching in. Whoa, look at that. Hell yeah.
That's brilliant. Is this special?
Well, they won't get you high, but they might sober you up.
Are those real Twinkies?
They're real.
Wow, look at that. 2 in the Twinkie, 1 in the Stinky. Anyway, so 43 years old, you chose this. When you said that you were doing stuff with music, did you ever learn to play any instruments or anything like that?
I play guitar. I play drums a little bit.
A little bit? Yeah, I don't trust it. I don't trust it.
I don't play drums. I just want to play drums.
What's up, Dick? Anything else crazy we should,
Do you want to?
No.
Anything else crazy we should know about you or your life? Any fun facts about Jim Felix that would shock us? You were born in Western Tennessee?
Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Worcester County. Worcester.
You put the Mass in Massachusetts.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Okay, yeah. Why don't you go look? Is there a crystal ball you can rub for more power or something?
Yeah, his head. All right.
Anyway.
Damn it.
Let's just relax for a second. Joel's mom is here, by the way. Make some noise for her. Sitting somewhere out there, very disappointed right now.
She left, actually.
In this incredible momentum change. That's right. That's right. I saw her get up and walk out of here on her own 2 feet at one point. Anyway, Jim, congratulations on signing up and getting up. I mean, I think you know what I might tell you right now, right?
I suck.
Well, no, the opposite. I think you should do it without drinking. And
I want to say that, like, Kill Tony is the show that propelled me to do this.
Well, that's not a compliment to us right now at all.
You know what?
That's exactly what a guy said 2 months ago that went on to.
I ain't that.
Don't you point your little hand at him.
He's incredible.
Are you doing anything? How much of a set do you think you could have? Like how long of a set?
He's just
1 minute.
He doesn't even have a minute. We just saw him bail out after 15 seconds.
Did I?
If you're free Friday, I would love to give you some Ice House beer.
I've got 5 minutes.
Oh, wow, there you go.
I'm down with that.
There you go. Absolutely. This guy clearly will do anything if you share your Twinkies with him. Make some noise for Jim Felix, everybody. There he goes. First time ever doing stand-up comedy. Started drinking at 3 p.m. Oh, wow, this is fun. This young lady has been pulled out of the bucket before on this show. I know, because you just simply can't forget the comedy stylings of Soccer Mom, ladies and gentlemen. Soccer Mom. We've seen her before. Here she comes, deep in the lobby. Hey! Here she is. Cheryl, the soccer mom, is back.
Okay, you guys, I love stand-up so much. This is my favorite thing. This feels better than anything else I do to myself. Yes, anything. So basically what's happening right now is I'm up here making y'all watch me pleasure myself. Well, not like in a creepy Louis C.K. kind of way. Although, I do like to do that at the gym. I do. I go down to the freeway area and I wait to make eye contact with a bro on a weight bench. And then I get out my reading glasses that I need because I'm old as fuck. And then I clean my reading glasses very aggressively. Oh, does this make you uncomfortable, Chad? Well, you should have thought about that before you came down here freeballing in your sweatpants. Look how you're dressed. You're asking for it, Chad.
Wow. Soccer mom, everybody. Very interesting. She has children, ladies and gentlemen. She's up here cleaning her glasses on the Kill Tony stage. Welcome back to the show, Soccer Mom.
Thank you.
How's it going? Let's check in with the main wizard over there.
I love this woman.
You do? What is it? Wow, what is it, Viagra?
Everything.
Oh my goodness. Viagra or the horny is all about you.
Can you do the glasses thing fast?
No, come on, Viagra. No.
Just one more time, please.
No, come on. Is that a wand in your pants? What do you got over there?
This tennis sax is holding up its head right now.
All right. So Cheryl, Soccer Mom, welcome back to the show.
Thank you.
You've been on before. We had a lot of fun with you. Welcome back. This is your second time up here?
Second time, yeah.
That's right. And the first time during the interview part, what we mostly talk about? What stood out to you? What did we get out of you? Anything good?
Black men.
Oh, you love black men. That's right.
I no longer like this woman.
Oh, Viagra or the racist, clearly.
It's another time.
My goodness. Have you been with any black men since the last time you were on the show?
No, I just did the Bay Area Black Comedy Competition last week.
The Bay Area Black Comedy Competition? The Bay Area Black Comedy Competition.
Oh, so you like BBC?
Bay Black Comedy.
Are you guys all in blackface up in San Francisco, or what's...
Jesus fucking Christ, Brian. The ideas that go through this guy's skull.
That joke never happened.
Thank you. So, Soccer Mom, you did you were in the competition. Did you make it past round one?
Yes, I did.
You did. Well, how far did you go?
To the semifinals.
Oh, hell yeah. And
They can't pass New York. I bet most of them thought you were a cop.
Hey, yo, we gotta pass this bitch at least to the semifinals.
Don't knock her out early. I got fucking warrants.
And did anybody hit on you there? Any of the black men?
No, I mean,
But you love black men. Do you ever flirt with them?
I'm old.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me tell you, it's easy. You just go out there and you go, anybody want their bills paid? Just like that. You fucking just watch them all. Just fucking. I don't see any black guys, so I can't tell if they thought that was funny or not.
You ever blowing some big black guy and your kids walk in? Ain't that?
They're used to it by now.
When's the last time you had a big black cock in your head?
Oh my goodness, Dom.
What happened to me?
My goodness. All right.
I love it.
Hey. So, Soccer Mom, what is your dating life like right now? You're divorced, right?
No, I've been married 35 years.
Oh, you're married 35 years to the same white guy.
Yep.
And you have kids.
Yes.
How old are your kids?
32 and 25.
32 and 25. Very cool. Absolutely. And they're all off and doing good with themselves?
Yep. Amazon and law school.
Wow, that's great. That is great. And how do you and your husband keep it interesting in the bedroom after 35 years?
We do all right.
Yeah. He's a cunt.
You use your magic wand.
Is there anything special that you guys do? You have any advice for all these young couples in the
separate states? He's in Minnesota.
What? What a development. You're not married, you're separated. Now this is a real feminist.
How long have you guys lived in two different states?
I go back and forth.
Oh,
I come down here to do this. I'm on the road a bit.
What does he do, your husband?
He's an engineer. I used to be an engineer too. I was an avionics engineer.
But now you don't do that. Why is that?
Well, I stayed home when the kids were little and I ran a website during that time. And then I started, and then I sold my website. Had that kind of website.
Joe Harris the Powerful. What was that supposed to mean? Very good. So
her love for BBC paid off.
Yeah, exactly. Coming right at you. Right, going for a ride on that sweet, sweet bank bus. What do you do for fun? You must have some hobbies. The kids are all grown up and out on their own now. There must be something you do. The husband's away. You're not really, you don't date anyone. You guys are just keeping a long distance relationship going. So what are some of the things? You into disc golf or anything like that?
No, I play tennis. I do yoga. I'm in the car a lot because I'm always driving, so I listen to books. It's nothing exciting.
Good.
You like books? What a nice life. Is that how anyone else? Is that how I know I'm getting older? That just sounds nice. Your significant others in another state, you go through a lot of books on tape. Good for you, Cheryl. Good for you. What kind of books are you into?
Wizard books.
Oh, wow. Look at that. She knows how to talk dirty to this wizard.
What else?
Oh, there you go. Okay, wizard. Thank you. This is leading to nowhere.
Disappearing, I shall remain.
Okay. All right. So, there must be something exciting that you've done in your life lately that's outside of the realm of books on tape, right? I mean, something. Have you done anything? No, other than stand-up comedy. I know about the Bay Area Black Comedy Festival and things like that, but outside of comedy, nothing.
I take improv at UCB, so I've done some.
Outside of comedy, like something fun that you've done lately, like maybe you went to an XFL game or something like that. Perhaps you.
I'm a Vikings fan. Went to the Vikings game.
All right.
Are you just waiting for her to turn and be like, I hunt Guatemalan children?
I think so. I feel like
fucking wish. Sometimes we get together in the Sonora Desert.
I feel like there's something in this backstory I'm not finding out. I'm getting Ozark vibes from her, like running some type of like double life.
I wouldn't tell then, would I?
Ooh, all right. There she goes, Cheryl Soccer Mom, everybody. She is at Cheryl Soccer Mom, CHERYL, Soccer Mom, all one word.
I feel like I went a little Tourette's on her. I feel bad. Soccer Mom.
Hey, look at that.
You were flirting.
I want you to call him. I feel like you both have landlines, so it's probably good. All right, we have a regular on this show. We're going to get back to the bucket. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. There you go. There's that landline telephone sound. Not a minute too late. Controversial figure, probably one of the longest standing regulars in the show's history. This guy just will not give up. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Very hard to do. People absolutely love him or hate him, but I've seen a big turn in his stock lately. Ever since there were double William Montgomerys up here, something happened in which I think his haters fell in love with him. So let's see what he does tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only William Montgomery. Here he is. He's got a skip in his step. He's coming up with a real purpose tonight. I can feel it, people. Here he is, William Montgomery.
First and foremost, if y'all don't laugh tonight, I'm going to have to throw Red Band off the balcony. So I've been a real germaphobe ever since I got HIV. This is a guy who's stuck on an elevator at the moment he realizes he's stuck. Hold on, are we fucking stuck? Did y'all hear about the guy who predicted Kobe Bryant would die in a helicopter crash? The weird part is he started his prediction with, I sure hope. If the New Yorker doesn't publish a think piece about cisgender Christian males choosing white Christmas lights over colored Christmas lights, does an angel still get its wings?
I love that laugh at the end. My goodness. I mean,
my goodness, I had a horrible night last night.
Yeah, what happened? Tell me all about it.
Take a look at my arm.
Uh-huh. I can't. Wow. Oh, is that a bite mark? That looks like a bite mark. What is that, William?
Y'all, I almost don't want to talk about this. The girl I've been hanging out with, it's not official yet, but I have to break up with her. She's probably watching this right now. Literally last night, she stabbed me 3 times with a set of keys. She ended up literally, I live in a duplex, if you want to call it that.
Are you being serious? Because she had.
No, I'm being very serious. Redman, you already have thoughts about all this. Literally, that's her texting me right now. I felt it was. No, but seriously, she just nonchalantly gets her bags, walks out to the 3rd story fucking thing out there and puts her bags down and throws her legs across and says, I'm about to jump off.
No, William, don't.
That really happened last night.
No.
I'm on edge. I swear to God that happened last night.
No, you're lying. You're lying right now.
No, it happened last night.
What's going on? Is that your girlfriend? Is that really her? You want to call her?
Oh my God.
Do you think that's a good idea?
Y'all gotta keep it down. Y'all gotta keep it down. I'm not kidding. Y'all saw the bloody mark on my arm. Okay, this is such a bad idea.
All right, shh. You have it on. Speaker there.
I have it on speed dial.
Erica, how are you?
Turn your volume on your phone up, William. Turn the volume on your phone up, William. Press the buttons on the side of your phone to turn the volume up, William.
Erica?
Jesus Christ. This guy's always had his volume on low the entire time he's had this phone. He has no idea. Just went to
No, it's off. She got off. We don't need to do that.
Okay.
It's already
very good. So, William, let's talk about this for a second, because it's been a running storyline that perhaps you're in a toxic relationship.
I am in over my head.
And one of them, what one could clearly say is the peak of your career. Things have never been going better for
Things
you.
have never been better for me.
You have a big manager.
The first time I was in over my head, I was working for a Taco Bell. I was making $30,000 a year. I was infecting people with HIV.
Oh my goodness! My goodness gracious! So, what do you think? How do you think this thing's really going to end? Because those are bite marks, right, on your arm?
It's a key mark.
That's a key mark. Let me see that again.
Key mark.
Okay. Yes. NBC Nightly News theme for the 3rd time tonight. For those of you counting, let me see that over here, William. Over here.
Wait, I see it. That is.
What type of?
That's a passionate relationship, isn't it?
You could say that.
Yeah. What did you do to her? What did she look like?
Huh?
What did you do to her?
I punched her in the face. She has 2 black eyes. I punched her square in the nose. She has 2 black eyes.
Whoa! I just saw Cheryl Sockema peek her head in when she heard 2 black eyes.
Cheryl Crow?
Black eyes, Cheryl. Black eyes.
Oh. But yeah, no, literally, I don't know what to do to her.
Yes, you do, William. It's just that you're afraid no one else is ever going to want to fuck you because of what you look like. But you know exactly what.
That's what I worry about.
Yeah, well,
if we're gonna be frank up here. That's what I worry about. I have something called hammer toe. I have 2 toes forged together. I'm addicted to fireworks. I don't know how many of y'all mess around with fireworks. I'm addicted to fucking black cats. I don't know if y'all are familiar with black cats. I'm addicted to Dixie Whistlers. I don't know if y'all do Dixie Whistlers.
What exactly is a Dixie Whistler?
It is a loud fucking M80-esque firework. It has a whistle to it.
What do you do with them? How are you addicted to them? What do you do? Tell us what you do with the Dixie Whistlers, William. I demand an answer.
Whistler, I have 10 of them right now in my backpack. Oh, Red Band, that's fun. You bitch. What is that, a fireworks sound, you piece of shit?
Oh my goodness. You guys have
God damn it.
You guys have a real rivalry over here.
Yeah, you could call it that.
So William, realistically, she hits you with keys, and then what do you do? What's your next move after that?
I just say, bitch. You understand. I'm a La Bamba fan. It is the lead actor, Lou Diamond Phillips' birthday today. You're really going to put this on me?
Hey!
Perfect timing, Red Band. God damn it. What is that? Part of La Bamba?
That is part of La Bamba. La Bamba.
Yeah, start it over again. That was funny.
Hey, there he is doing a little head bobbing. You guys know how to play that? Can you guys play La Bamba?
Yeah, do y'all know how to play that?
You guys want to hear the band play La Bamba?
It's really good. It's really good. This is what happens when you hire a white-ass band. I was ready.
All right. Hey! All right. There you go.
Okay, I take it back. That was really good. Stop. Please stop. You're killing my right ear. Stop. You're killing my right ear. You're killing my right ear. You're killing my right ear.
That's enough.
Who is on the piccolo?
That's enough. I think. Wizard? Viagra? Can't help himself over there. All right, William Montgomery, fun times, dude. Again, you just come out here guns a-blazing and you just smash every single episode. It's completely undeniable.
Y'all better get used to it.
The people on the internet can hate all they want, but here in the live showroom, he absolutely crushes every goddamn time, and we love having you on the show. The great William Montgomery, everybody. Arriba. Hey. All right. This band is out of control. All right, hold on the name. I'll make some noise for Kevin O'Fee. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. What have we done? Hold on. Do you see Kevin O'Fee movement, David? Okay, then we're going to move on in the bucket here. Our next comedian, in that case, will go by the name of Don Talcana. Don. Nope. All right. So, when that show is as outrageously oversold out as it is, for those of you that listen, I wonder why people can miss their spots. It's because the sacrifice of having so many audience members come in is that a lot of the comedians who choose to sign up for the show have to stand in the lobby or in hallways spread throughout the club. And sometimes they get a little too uncomfortable. Sometimes people go pee, miss their spots. Sometimes they smoke cigarettes. But they don't ever get a second chance. Put your hands together for Tommy Carolan. We got it. And he's coming. One more time for Tommy Carolan.
Thank you. What's going on, everybody? I just quit smoking cigarettes not too long ago. And people always say quitting cigarettes is harder than quitting heroin, which makes a lot of sense to me because you can't just go into any 7-Eleven and buy a bag of heroin, right? Also, to smoke a cigarette, you know what you need to do? Take your shoelaces out, so that makes it a whole lot easier right there. 1 month after I quit smoking, though, I said, you know what? Let's get into shape. Let's do like a 45-minute jog. I've always heard this runner's high. I've never tried it before. And I decided to mix with the marijuana high, which was a terrible idea. So I ran for 45 minutes. I just never thought to turn a corner at any point. So I ran in a straight line. Ran 4 miles away from home. Scott's like, oh, okay, fuck, I need to call a cab now. This is definitely not how a jog is supposed to end, but here I am calling an Uber. I smoked pot medically. Used to try to say that I was curing insomnia, but everyone asked why I was doing that at noon. So then I figured out the twins run in my family. Now I just smoke to knock my sperm count down as low as I can get it. I think it's working pretty well. I seen it in a documentary one time.
Fuck yeah. Tommy Carolan. There you go. Hi, Tommy. Welcome. Look at you, you young fucking demon, you.
Oh, thank you.
Look at this. I've never seen a guy that looks like the soul of Pete Buttigieg before. This is incredible. This is awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years now.
5 years. Where at? What part of hell were you performing stand-up comedy?
Back in New York.
New York City?
City and upstate.
Hell's Kitchen, right?
Most of it, yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, I like you, Tommy, because you're like rural scary. Like I run into you in the woods, I'm like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you look like you took your red and yellow contacts out just to perform here tonight.
I did. I tried to dress up for this. I was actually on in Poughkeepsie.
Oh, okay. I thought I remembered you from somewhere. I thought maybe it was perhaps underneath my bed when I was a child or something like that. Now it's all coming back to me.
And also, Poughkeepsie explains all the heroin references.
Yeah.
I know this guy from being on my left shoulder arguing with the angel on my right.
Did people ever told you you have demonic vibes?
No, this is the first time.
Wow, my goodness. That's
Tommy,
crazy.
remember, I didn't say anything nasty to you.
Keep that in mind.
Do you worship the Dark Lord Lucifer, Satan?
No.
You look like Chemo Slice.
Chemo Slice? How does he look like? But I get the chemo, but in what way is he like?
That's all you need, dude. That's all you fucking need, dude. He's riddled with it, dude.
I don't know exactly how jokes work, but in no way is he like Kimbo Slice. That's all I'm saying.
Chemo does to you, dude.
Almost the exact opposite.
Oh my goodness. So Tommy, how old are you?
29.
29. Fuck yeah. And what do you do for work?
I'm a plumber by trade.
A plumber? Oh goodness, look at that. Wow, that's interesting. What type of plumbing do you prefer to do?
Mostly sprinkler systems.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Guys, stay away from shit. Good job.
Exactly.
You're a smart plumber, Tommy.
Sprinkler systems. And you live out here in LA now?
Yep.
Working on sprinkler systems. Meanwhile, this seems like the most sunlight you've ever gotten in your entire life. Right.
It's a lot of indoors.
I'm watching you get tan up here as the set goes on from these lights.
At what age did you realize you could move things with your mind?
23.
Oh, God.
Do you have any special skills or talents or hobbies? Or you seem like the type of guy that definitely has something going on, right? Magic the Gathering or...
No, I've been to a gathering of the Juggalos.
There it is. That's what I was picking up. You smell like Faygo.
Yeah, they're here next week, actually.
Oh, you gonna go to it?
Probably not.
Oh. Wow. How long have you lived in LA?
3 months.
3 months. How's that going for you?
Pretty well, I guess.
What's your... Yeah.
Starting to think I need to get a job now.
Oh, still no job. We got a lot of sprinklers out here.
I noticed that.
They're called Mexicans. No, I'm kidding. Sorry, that was low-hanging fruit, which brings me back to Mexicans. Anyway, no, I'm kidding. I had those jokes on the side of the road, you know what I'm saying?
What have you been doing for money the past 3 months?
Well, I just saved up when I was in New York.
I've been selling my hair for science.
So you're running out of money. What's your living situation?
Studio downtown.
Yo, you have your own apartment? My goodness. Wow. What's it like? What do you have on your walls? death metal posters and things?
No, vinyl records.
Oh.
Eminem, Tech Nine.
Tech Nine? The rapper from Kansas City? My goodness gracious! Wow, look at that! I never would have guessed that. What do you have? Like you have an album, a poster in Tech Nine, or an album? Do you have a bullseye over its head? Because like you seem like you would be against the rapper type.
No,
you look like American history extra small. Does that make sense? It's like a reverse. I don't know. Anyway, wow. So, Tommy, what's your love life like? Is there a...
He is a eunuch. He cannot love. Single, just hanging out.
Single? You've been with a girl since being in LA?
No.
Been on a date or anything like that?
No, I haven't really been out there too much for that.
Really? You like girls? You're into girls? That's your thing?
Yeah, I guess.
You guess? What else are you into?
No, I just, it's not really like a main focus of mine right now.
Well, yeah, it's never a main focus on anybody, but you know what I mean? You gotta get that fucking, you know what I'm talking about.
I haven't met any girls that are part bat.
Dude, this really does feel like a slow roll. Like you're gonna ask him if he's a vampire eventually. Can you only go in places if you're invited in? How do you feel about crucifixes?
When you say that's not a main focus, like, would you say you have a slower than average sex drive?
Maybe it's just.
Does the carpet match the drapes? Are you completely shaven down there?
No, I've let that go the past. Why? It's too much to maintain. Just cutting my hair and junk all the time.
Wow, yeah.
Double decker hair.
They all say you got to pick one or the other.
Otherwise, then all the chemo jokes come out.
Right. Huh. My goodness. So have you kissed a girl since living here in Los Angeles?
No.
No?
I don't
really?
drink, so I'm not like out at bars or anything.
So you've never had a chance to even kiss a girl in LA?
No, not yet.
I'm sensing a very, very heavy dry spell amongst you.
That was Chroma Chris, for those of you wondering what that was. I mean, I don't know. It's been a few weeks since we've done it, but I think we should try. Is there a Kill Tony fan out there, a young lady that'd be willing to come up here and give Tommy Carolan his first ever Los Angeles kiss, huh? Anyone out there? Anybody ever? No, Dom, don't do it, Dom. No, don't do it. No. This might be a little bit of a reach. All right, come on up here. Come up here. Wow, this chick looks cute, dude.
This is how we avoid a Lex Luthor situation.
Come on. Oh shit!
Just so you know,
there's two of them.
Just so you know, cancer is contagious. So
I
do believe that he is Mr. Clean is very clean.
Wow. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, dude.
Looks like we did it again, ladies and gentlemen. This is a... What's her name? Carly and Laura, ladies and gentlemen. This guy... Both of their boyfriends are in the audience right now. Luckily, you don't have to worry about these guys pulling your hair out after this. So here we go. His first ever Los Angeles kiss. It is a double kiss with two beautiful blonde girls. Here they are. Laura and Carly, everybody. Go on, jump in there.
Triple kiss!
Wow, they are as dumb as they look.
That's the worst kiss we've ever had in the history of this show. How many of you guys think these two girls should stick their tongues in this guy's mouth? Who thinks? Here they are, Laura and Carly for a little round two. Tommy, show us those vampire teeth, pal.
Let's see Mr. Clean get dirty.
Yeah. That was also Chroma Chris. All right, ladies, just do something here. This is it. You think I asked them what 5 divided by 3 was right now?
Cheese.
Whoa! Look at that. Oh, this one must have an abusive boyfriend. She's not eager to do it at all.
Lights up.
Here we go. And one more kiss coming at you. There you go. Yes.
Thank you,
There you go. Perhaps the rapiest edition of First Kiss here on Kill Tony.
That was like an Instagram filter.
How about a big hand for Laura and Carly and their boyfriends out there? Team players. Nothing but respect. That's cool as fuck. That's the Kill Tony fan base, willing to literally do anything. How do you feel right now? You have even more color to your face than you had before. This is shocking.
I'm feeling good, thank you.
Hey, look at that. He's got a little skip in his step. He might even start believing in God after this, everybody.
My mom would love that, actually.
Really?
Oh, yeah. She's a big Catholic one.
Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah. Well, tell her that you just made out with 2 sluts here on... no, I'm kidding.
I'll wait a few hours for that time difference, though.
I love it. Where's your mom at?
New York.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, everyone's proud of you tonight, Tommy. You came up here, you did it, you got through it. 5 years in the game, your first LA kiss. Ride that momentum, ride that wave, buddy. How about a big hand for Tommy Carolyn, everybody? Tommy, 12 toes. Tommy, 1, 2 toes. All right. Very good.
We ain't the Billy Room anymore, though.
That's right. It's chaos, right? How about a hand for Dom Irera and Dan Soder hanging out with us? It boggles my mind that I get to work with my favorite comedians on this show every Monday.
If I may.
Yes.
My mom is here. She's a huge Golden Girls fan. Dom, you were on the Golden Girls multiple times. Is there any awesome stories you could tell us about being on the Golden Girls?
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
Nothing like it. I like better on a Monday night to slow the place even more down.
Yeah, Joel, that's a crazy question. Why don't you introduce Dom to your mother after the show? And
You know what? I'm willing to do that. All right.
They have a little heart-to-heart. I didn't realize the Wizard had the same drinking problem as Bill Billingsley. We have another regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen, another absolute fucking assassin. Boggles my mind how good these guys can write brand new minutes every single week. This guy is unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, the incredible stand-up comedy and during his interview, of course, roasting stylings of the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas, everybody.
I hate when girls think I don't like girls' style. But the truth is, I just got bad knees. Like, I can't be in that compromising position for a long ass time. You know what I'm saying? And like, if you fuck with me, do not complain about being on top. Like, do you trust me over you in the missionary position? Look at these arms. I can only do 3 to 5 push-ups. You let me know how you want to play with your life. In order for me to do missionary with you, you're going to have to sign a fucking waiver. You know what I'm saying? I agreed to let this 300-pound nigga hover over me and potentially drop sweat in my eyes for the next 10 to 15 minutes.
There it is. Exactly a minute. David Lucas at it again.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Tony, you look like a bag of spicy Doritos.
Oh my goodness. All right. I'm surprised you even go near Doritos, right?
What?
Is that one of your things?
What?
Doritos?
You look like Rey Mysterio.
Thank you.
Y'all ain't put this nigga in a museum yet? God damn.
Oh my goodness, you're coming out with all your prepared stuff.
What's up, buddy? Don't talk too loud. We want you to pass out this morning.
Oh my goodness, David.
What's up, man?
Dom, please do not say the N-word right now. You've knocked out a lot of the bucket list of words here tonight.
That's my guy, man. I see him in the hallways. We be chatting about.
Oh, so you can call you the N-word?
Hell no. The fuck, nigga? I have my fucking bubble jump on this nigga.
No, if he does that, if that
What's up, Dom? You good though?
if he's not gonna,
that nigga about to film.
Really supposed to do this with the bitch.
No, come on, Dom. No, he's the comedian.
That shit didn't work last time either.
No, David,
you about to film Grumpier Old Man 3.
No, come on. No, Dom.
Well, in the 2000s, we do this thing called roasting.
David. All
Your black magic is not working at Arena.
Remember this, David. You're the one up here dancing for us.
Oh my goodness, Dom, no, no, it's okay. Everybody,
it's all right, man. He still think he in the 1800s.
He's living. He's got you.
Black people have to do so funny.
Are you supposed to get right?
Okay, all right, guys, all right. We have coming down with the case of the Michael Bispings here on this episode of Bill Tony.
Sometimes people from his generation.
No, David, stop saying things like that. David makes fun of all the guests. He's been notorious.
He knows this. He's been there before. Maybe he don't remember.
David, stop that. David, stop what you're doing right now.
Did you take your fish oil today?
David. Jesus Christ.
He don't remember, bro. We gotta.
What about Dan? You have anything for Dan Soder, David Lucas?
That nigga look like Adam Sandler son.
I love it. I love getting roasted by a guy wearing a movie blanket.
Look at that. By the way, you guys probably couldn't see on your camera angle, but when Soder just fist bumped him, the blubber around David Lucas did its own wave like that to the
Hey
other
man,
side.
get your ass out here looking like a Black History bucket of Church's chicken.
All right, yeah.
KFC, I mean.
Yeah.
That red pinstripe, nigga.
Getting your chickens confused, bro?
Right, bro. I should say. I'm jet lagged, bro. I've been
Really?
7 hours.
What airline did you fly? Jet Black?
No, nigga, Alaskan.
Yeah, but you fly Newport Airlines. Is that where you learned what Doritos were? Your big flight.
What's your favorite airline?
What's it like being a pressurized cabin inside of a pressurized cabin?
Oh shit, here we go. Goddamn stewardess Tony in this bitch.
Of course. David doesn't even have to press the button on the side of the airline seat to extend back 4 inches. He just leans back and collapses.
Oh, Red, man, you trying to add in too, motherfucker?
Oh, hey, look at this.
Looking like a drunk caveman.
All right, let me ask you this: you an aisle seat, window seat, or do you just fuck the world and go right to that middle?
Nah,
seat?
nigga, I would do priority, dog.
Really?
If I get it for first class, I do priority. So
What's the priority? You have extended legroom?
Yeah.
A window or aisle then?
Window, nigga.
Window.
Yeah.
You don't get up and pee or anything?
Hell
like
yeah,
that?
everybody gotta get the fuck up.
Oh my.
Bitch. But the thing is, if you sit on my row, I buy everybody a drink, so it's all good.
Is that true?
Yeah. Every flight? Every flight. Because I know I know I snore, I know I'm a fucking be getting up, so I'm like, hey man, I got y'all a
So
drink.
you buy everybody a drink, and then what? You ask them to buy you meals? Each of them?
Do you sleep a lot on flights? So you're
It
sleeping.
depends.
Has anyone ever woken you up?
Nah, they know better.
Yeah, it's like waking up a fucking grizzly bear.
My goodness. So where were you? You were in Toronto?
I was in I flew into Toronto, but I was in Hamilton, and then from Hamilton I went to New York. So I did 6 shows in 4 days.
Oh, great. Heck yeah.
Yeah. And LA comics are better than New York comics because every LA comic on the show smashed harder than the New York comics in New York. It was me, Steve Fury, and Keith Carey.
Yeah, but who are the New York comics?
I don't know.
Oh, shit, Dan.
You can't go against fucking JV and then
You from
say,
New York?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see. I couldn't live in New York. It's too fucking cold, bro. Black people don't fucking cold. Man.
Even for you?
There's a ton of black people in New York. What the fuck? It's not Vermont.
Yeah, bro, they'll fuck with those. I don't. Let me say, I'm a tropical black person. I like the hot.
Tropical black person. Tropical. Is that your favorite
Kinda like
fruit
you.
punch? What the fuck are we talking about here?
You must got a back tattoo that say tropical.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Way too much walking in New York, am I right?
Hey, Uber's high as hell about that bitch.
Is it?
3 miles for like $40.
Yeah, they charge by the pound. That's why now. New thing they're doing.
What you gotta say, Grandpa?
No, you better stop it. You are being disrespectful to the wizard of Kiltony Dome.
You're right about that. Nigga, Gandalf the Great.
Okay, all right. Oh my
Take your
Oh, y'all wizards. That's why.
Oh, look at us! Wow, yes, brilliant.
Oh.
Hey,
Do not bring up Gandalf's name in your mouth. Whatever again.
I have a trick up my sleeve for you to cool down. Here you go.
She pulled that out of her armpit. It's hot chocolate.
You gotta put that hole in the freezer, nigga.
It's been in there for 3,000 years.
That shit melted as well.
Keep giving him snacks. It's taking him his eyes off of Dome for a little while.
My goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
Hell yeah, bro. What you got into this week, Tony?
Are you asking me what I got into?
I'm interviewing your ass.
This week, what did I do? I was in town. I did spots every single night here at the Comedy Store and at every other club. The Hollywood Improv, the Laugh Factory, the Ice House.
Yeah. Look at that. Can't wait to be like you, bro.
Yeah, no, I you good luck with the weight loss part of that. Anyway, you have any history with wizards like these guys? Like, are you a fan of anything?
I fought with Harry Potter and shit.
You do?
And what's the other one? Lord of the Rings.
What are you, the Lord of the Wings?
I knew it was coming. You gotta be glad I'm tired, motherfucker. I don't feel like this.
You're tired?
Yes, nigga. I'm exhausted.
Oh my goodness. What's different than usual? Well, there you go. I mean, absolutely unbelievable from beginning to end again. Always entertaining, always refillable, always a brand new minute from David Lucas, everybody. There he goes. David Lucas. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. Okay, make some noise for your next comedian, John Conroy, everybody. John Conroy.
Lucky corner, maybe?
Is that John Conroy?
Oh, God.
No. Here we go. John Conroy. Melissa, you got a guy coming in right behind you here. Look out there. Here we go. How about a hand for the amazing wait staff here at the Comedy Store? And here he is, John Conroy, everybody.
I read that Sesame Street now has an autistic Muppet, which that is crazy, right? I didn't even know that they were vaccinating Muppets. That Muppet world really keeps up with the regular world, huh? Also, how is the Count not autistic? That's what I thought autism was this whole time. I'm one of them Bernie bros myself. Yeah, all right, no applause. Is this a Republican podcast? What's happening? Like on Saturday nights, I like to drink Fireball whiskey and fuck chicks. But then on Tuesdays, I vote for universal health care. Just a bro like that, you know? I'm just a bro. I like raw dog and sluts, and I think bankers should be held accountable. Yeah,
yes, John Conroy, ladies and gentlemen. A real comedian. Jokes. You're doing it, dude. Yes, fuck yeah. Best of the night, says Dom Irera. Absolutely.
It really is like if South Boston was a person.
Yeah, it's incredible. He's also like if David Lucas was a white guy. The last guy's big. Welcome, John. You're from Boston?
No, DC.
DC. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
13 years.
13 years, absolutely. It fucking shows in every single way. We love it when actual people that are comedy veterans and that know what they're doing sign up for the show, get on this show. It's a great way to get exposure and whatnot.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
You're in it, of course. So 12 years, what did you say? 13 years. And you started in DC? You've lived in DC?
No, I'm kind of a comedy butt. I've been everywhere. I was in Minneapolis for 6 years, New York for a couple of years, and now I'm getting set to move out here.
I love it. When are you going to move out here?
May.
May?
If the state of Maryland allows.
What do you mean? What do you have to do? You have to set up probation or something like that?
Pretty much.
Really?
Yeah.
For what? What happened?
DUI.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How many DUIs do you have to think?
This one. Well, I haven't been convicted of any, so.
Oh, all right. But you don't have to
probation's
start
on that.
you don't have to start your car by blowing it.
No, not for 3 months now.
So how do you get around since you have a DUI? Are you one of those guys that...
I still got my license. It's not.
Okay.
That grim.
There was a moment where I was picturing how adorable it'd be you on a bicycle going around Washington, D.C. Just everybody beeping like, beep, beep, beep. Good job, buddy.
There's still
Keep it
time
up.
to go. So.
Just like that. So awesome. When you got the DUI, how drunk were you?
0.13. It was 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Whoa, Jesus.
Yeah.
Look at you.
What a gym move.
Yeah, pulling a Jim Felix on us. Must have been the day that you were going to start stand-up comedy, huh? 1 p.m. So what happened that day? What was that?
I woke up. I had time went on the night before. Yeah, I had a bad one with a girlfriend. Fight. Relapsed pretty hard. So, yeah, it was one of those.
Gotcha. Relapse. So you've been sober for a while?
I had. And I have again.
So that was like you're leaving Las Vegas.
Hopefully. We don't make that.
But gym was more fun.
So, it's so interesting to me that you were that drunk at 1 p.m. Do you remember anything about the DUI itself? Do you remember the moment where you were fucked?
Just that it was probably a poor choice to go to liquor store that early after drinking that much the night before. So.
Right. What did you end up getting? Do you remember?
What did I end up getting?
Did you get a bottle of amaretto or anything?
No, I'm a natty ice man. Or natty daddy at this point.
Wow. How many natty ices do you have to drink?
I
had 0.13.
I've been sober for so long, and I saw those new natty daddies, and I was like, if I don't ever get to taste one of those.
That's what brought you back?
No.
Natty daddies?
No. Though it might again.
My goodness gracious.
Christ.
So, John,
Sure.
You did?
Cop, I thought they were going to let me go because he says, I got to tell you I'm a big fan of yours. And I said, well, apparently not big enough. It was fucking horrible. I mean, I didn't realize what a pussy I was. When they put me in jail, like in 20 minutes, I just started ratting out my friends. It's horrible, isn't it?
Yes.
Did you have to go to jail as well?
Briefly, about 6 hours.
Wow. How many times did you get raped in the 6 hours?
Solitary, they could tell I wouldn't have lasted jail long.
Right. So, John, any other fun facts about you? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? Any special?
Much stand-up comedy.
Just that?
Yeah.
What else do you do? How about for a job?
Are
you about to lie? Postmates. You ordering it or?
I've been. That's pretty good. I was in the main room on Saturday. You got me with the Chumley reference. I don't know if you remember that.
You were here?
Yeah. We were watching Don Barris close the...
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's the original room. This is the main room.
I'm sorry.
No, it's all good, but you had me confused there because I was performing in the main room and then I was over there. I was just playing with Don.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to slight you a credit.
No, it's all good. No, it doesn't matter. You have to know the club really well to see why that would be confusing. But again, it doesn't matter. We're digging ourselves a deeper hole here. But yeah, that was fun. Was that the first time you've gotten to hang out late night with a guy like Don Barris?
Yes.
Yeah, I was here with him until, I believe, 3:15 a.m. last night.
Last night?
Yes, just absolutely having the time of our lives. It is unbelievable what goes on here in the extreme late hours of the night at the Comedy Store. And I'll say it, an unbelievable performance last week on Don Barris's debut episode on Kill Tony. And having the big three here, so much incredible feedback from fans of the show that went and watched the movie. Over 100,000 people, at least. I'm still convinced that number's a little bit on the low side, but went and saw the movie and everybody was pleased. So exciting stuff. What's your favorite comedy movie of all time, John?
Killing Them Softly.
Oh. Right. Favorite stand-up special or favorite movie?
Favorite movie?
You said stand-up movie. I'm sorry.
Comedy movie. Oh. I didn't fucking say stand-up movie, you son of a bitch. Tell me what I said.
I'd probably go with Blues Brothers.
Blues Brothers, hell yeah. All right, well.
You're out of control right now. You should cool down with these cool burritos.
Hey, look at this. This wizard can
some
make
more
things.
body hot food.
Hell yeah, absolutely. All right, John, well, we're looking forward to your return in May. Thank you so much for coming up here. The people said they don't like it when people do good, but they seem to like you just fine. John Conroy. Yeah. This is perhaps definitely becoming my favorite part of the show right here, right now. Before we go back to the bucket, we have a third regular, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, every single week since his start 11 weeks ago on this show, he's absolutely blown our minds. It's extremely exciting to watch a brand new minute every single week. From the comedy stylings of the one and only Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm not sick. The devil just slowed down my speech so none of you peasants miss a word. Hey, let's ain't shit. It's mostly your friends and family who suffer, and I love that. I don't even consider myself disabled. Round of applause. Cover me. Round of applause. Cover your hero. I'm a hero. Cover me. I consider myself retarded. Cover your retarded hero. Cover your retarded king. I am the retard king. And for all you saying this is an act, shame, shame, shame. This is not an act. This is an exaggeration.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen. One of my favorite things is that serious face he does right before he starts laughing on the show every week. Michael, are you okay?
I'm just excited Joe Burns' mom's here.
Oh yeah? Why is that? What are you guys gonna do? You gonna?
No, I like everybody.
Oh, I thought you guys were gonna have like a wheelchair race or something like that. Perhaps we could push you.
Can we? But I guarantee I'll fly on a ticket pink slip.
I think this is a good idea.
Too fast, too curious.
I want to know what would happen. I say we push them both down the top of La Cienega after the show and see. Yeah. Let's see which one lands on Melrose first.
Yeah, you know about velocity when it comes to loop.
What? Say that again.
You know about velocity when it comes to lubricants.
Whoa. Lubricants? Lubricants, yes.
Alright, let me change my... David Leary gave me a crossbow.
for?
What an evil trick.
Yeah, looking like Alf over here.
There you go. So Michael Lair, very exciting stuff. Another killer minute. Now, fun fact that I found out before the show is that Dan Soder was here 11 weeks ago, the first ever time, or 12 weeks ago, whenever it was.
12 weeks ago, you invited me here 1 week.
Yep.
What happened?
You fucking took over, dude. You made a goddamn position for yourself weekly on this show that people undeniably love.
Yeah, and next week, I'll make sure you can all understand me.
Why do you think it? What's the problem this week?
It's a fucking crossbow. Fucking David Dreary, man.
David Dreary. My goodness. So, what do you guys think of Michael Lair's performance tonight?
It's weird. He's almost done like a full heel turn. I like where he's at as a character on stage.
Yeah, it really is. It's really something for a
Clap
guy.
for your retarded hero might be one of the hardest I've laughed.
Yeah, it really is a heel turn. He said that he speaks slower so that these peasants can understand him.
Yeah. Look, he looks like an alt-right blogger.
Yeah, does. Right? Hold on, we're talking to the microphone. No, Joel, give the microphone back to Michael Lair.
This got weirder than I ever thought it would get. All right, back to you.
How'd you end up with the microphone? Give it to Michael Lair.
What the fuck? I'm in a bad mood, alright? I got in parking lot road rage before I came here. The dude's probably in there, and I even put my whole body out the window, and I'm like, hey man, any problem here? I'm like, oh, you look cute. I was so mad, I was ready to find him, and then he was paying for parking, and I rolled up my chair real fast, so I'm like, hey man, things are cool, man, things are cool.
Wow. Jesus, this was all over a handicap spot?
No, there's never any left, because one, a fucking open micer was in this room probably as a fake handicap player.
Oh, is this true? Is there anyone that wants to fess up to this? Is there a comedian here with a handicap?
I know who you are, motherfucker.
Do you really?
Oh, shit. You fucking dirtbag.
Hey, and look, I don't believe in discrimination or stereotyping, but this comic is really fulfilling our meaning and stereotypes.
Weird to make it racial at the end there, Michael.
What, man? You want to fuck with me now?
No, wait, man.
Whoa.
Not the way you're dressed like a startup CEO.
Yeah. Yeah. I love you, I'm Billion.
Michael, you won me back over.
My goodness. Did you really know who the comedian is?
Yeah.
What do they look like?
They look like an Armenian.
All right.
Oh.
Here we go.
All right, well, that narrows it down. Can you spin that spotlight over there towards the comedians? Let's see what we got over here. Whoa, what is it?
Oh, no, what are we going to do with all these gold necklaces?
Wait a second. Wait. Stop it right there. What's that guy in the white sweatshirt there with the dots? What is that? Is that him, Michael?
I'm looking at a dead man.
Oh! Holy shit, sir. I can't believe this Armenian parks his Maserati with a handicap placard in the one spot. My goodness gracious. Well,
Wrong dude. Wrong guy.
Michael, let me ask you something. What would you do if you were able to get your hands on that guy? What would be your attack method? What would be your...
Well, you know, since I've gotten sick, I want to kill everybody. So, fair. But I wear a Chicago smile.
Chicago Smile?
Yeah, you familiar?
No, yeah, tell me. No,
I learned about it from American History X, an earlier reference in the show.
Wait, you're gonna put the guy? Is that a curb stomp?
Yeah.
And what do? You put their mouth on the curb and then you roll over it with your wheelchair? I don't know. It's Have you ever done that to anyone before? I feel like that would hurt you more than it hurts them, actually. I feel like you'd probably...
Oh, I can promise you that I feel no more pain.
Dom Irera, this is your first time seeing the comedy stylings of Michael Lair. He's got over 20 years of Chicago improv training, Second City black belt over here. Recently, a couple years ago, diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease and has been doing stand-up comedy for only 5 or 6 months. 6 months? Let's say, look at the...
June 25th, I entered Helium Buffalo's Funniest Person contest.
Wow. Have you ever done the Bay Area Black Comedian Contest?
Yeah. Yeah, the Buffalo.
They'll bust a handicap in your ass.
They will.
Oh,
you know what?
Oh,
you know what?
Oh, because it's both a black and a handicap joke. We have to make a noise because we don't know what to do. Oh.
Tony, you know what though? Like, I like festivals like that celebrate diversity, because I left Second City just another Jewish devil. And now, look at me. I'm Hollywood's face of diversity.
Yeah, it's absolutely true. Absolutely true. I didn't get to check in with Dom Irera. This is your first time seeing Michael Lair, correct?
I was in a Seinfeld episode. I was also in the movie Raging Bull. It's amazing. I don't know. I mean, it's a very awkward thing. It's incredible. God bless him for his courage and all, but it's...
I'm right here.
I appreciate it. That was your intro. I was doing your intro.
Yeah, I'm Daniel Day-Lewis. My left foot.
All right.
I can't imagine. Michael, I'm trying to think of you at full speed. You'd be a problem. There's a reason God slowed you down.
Hey,
this guy's a wild child.
Oh yeah, dude, I was the biggest cunt at Second City. Woo! Yeah, for sure.
Do you believe that? Do you really think that in some weird way, do you feel like there's sort of like a karmic energy that happened to you? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. You just said you were the biggest cunt in Second City.
I'm humbled by disease, you fucking moron.
He simply just doesn't get any better than that. Michael, why don't you stay on stage? We're going to keep it rolling here.
No shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great Michael Lair, everybody. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? Guys, it's President's Day. Should we go to the bucket one more time? Oh, President Trump, what was that? Oh, you're welcome, Mr. President. That's very nice of you to, President Trump always likes it when we go to the bucket one last time. In this booming economy, why would you? I just pulled another name out of the bucket. This is it. Your final comedian of the night. It appears, if they're here, so don't leave too fast, other comedians, goes by the name of Tiege Dooley Panko. Is that a triple name? Tiege? Tiege? We have a round of applause coming from the lobby. And is someone coming? Here we go. What? Stop, band, stop. What? It says Dooley or Cooley Panko. Is your first name Tiege? What the fuck? The last name got confused? Is that T.H. Dooley Panko right there? Is that you? Yeah, walk up here. There you go. T.H. Dooley Panko. Is that you? There she comes. Here we go. One more time for your final comedian of the night, T.H. Dooley Panko, everybody.
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. My name is Teague. My whole life, my parents told me my name was Irish. And then I went to Ireland and they were like, no, we don't know that one. Yeah, stuff. I lie about my name at Starbucks because it's confusing. So I just say my name is Stacy. Because I feel like they're so bad with names at Starbucks anyways that when I say Stacy, there's still like a 42% chance that the cup could come back and say Teague. Cool. Thank you, guys. I do realize that I'm into a very specific type of guy recently when I'm dating. He's this tall, he's got dark hair, and he's got this thing about him, and it's so cute. Gets me excited talking about it. He's not interested in me. He wants nothing to do with me. For some reason, that's just what I'm into right now. I really like guys who don't like me. So if a guy's really nice and like takes me out and gives me flowers, ew. I don't know. I'm just really attracted recently to disrespect. Thank you.
There you go, Teague Dooley Panko, everybody. Teague, welcome, Teague.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Hi, Teague. How are you? Teague Dooley Panko. Am I saying that right?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like a year or two.
A year. All of it here in Los Angeles?
Yeah, for the most part.
For the most part. You travel sometimes.
Kind of, but not like paid, you know.
Right. No, I know you're not getting paid.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. So Teague, tell us about your life. What made you start stand-up a year ago?
I'm trying to write for TV, so that's why I started writing some jokes and
what do you want to write for TV? What type of things?
30-minute comedies.
30-minute comedies.
My bag, yeah.
Like a scripted, like a sitcom.
Yeah, scripted stuff.
Right.
What I'm into.
Like, what would be your dream job to get a staff writing job? What show would be your dream right now?
Right now, I love Atlanta. I love Atlanta. It's really great. Insecure is great. Yeah, those are probably my two.
I'd like to give her a staff writing job.
That'd be great.
Viagra.
Time's up, wizard.
The Warlock has something he wants to say.
She looks like she can write for anything on Fox News.
Hey,
you're so
very good, Warlock.
I appreciate that.
Teague, I want you to talk to Cheryl and get a real nice life figured out.
Yeah.
Spouse in Minnesota.
Cheryl, the soccer mom. So, Teague, tell us more about you. What do you like to do for fun? What are you into? Any fun hobbies or anything like that?
Yeah, older men, anything like that.
I dance professionally.
Oh, really? You do? Oh, well, then that only means one thing. We can kill two birds with one stone right here. There is a young lady. This is what we call a little bookend here. Our first comedian tonight was a little bit shy up here, and maybe she could use your help. You guys can have a dance-off together.
That'd be great.
How about a big return for the liquored-up Deborah Kaslan, everybody? This is it.
Tony, is this the first ever Kill Tony dance-off?
Yeah, yes, it is. It certainly is. This is very exciting. This is exciting stuff right now.
I just want to clarify I'm not performing for the male gaze right now.
Hell yeah! Take that, patriarchy. Keep it in your pants, boys.
And, ladies and gentlemen, the first ever dance-off in the history of the show. Kaslan, how are you Deborah, how are you feeling right now? You have a little bit more, talking to the microphone, you have a little bit more alcohol in your system. How you feel?
A little bit, still very nervous.
And then you, Teague, are you going to help her out through this thing? Are you going to lead the way a little bit? For sure. And then we have Viagra wants to say something.
I just can't wait to see this prince and princess dance.
Hey. Oh, come on. Viagra.
I'm so no.
All right. Wow. Oh my goodness. There you go. They're having a little talk for a second here. This is very exciting. This is
For your audio listeners, they're touching right now, and it's very nice. They're whispering sweet nothings into each other's ears.
There you go. Thank you, Viagra. This is exciting. We have Kellyanne Conway consulting with Rudy Giuliani right now about the next move that the big Republican Party is going to make here.
Roseanne and Darlene are hitting it off right now.
Oh, shit. Oh. Whoa!
That's it?
Wait, that's it? Jesus, Teague, you're not good at anything. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Teague. We're just joking around. It's
Tony.
Yes.
I want money.
You gonna dance off? Whoa! Shit! Michael Lair. Can we get a camera on Michael Lair? Oh, he's doing it. He's definitely got it. Bumping and grinding is also what it's like when he tries to get out of his car.
I love it, you're such a fucking whore.
Hey, no. Hey, how about a big hand for Deborah Kaslan, Teague Dooley Panko. Thank you, Deborah. That was awesome. You're great. Great team player. Thank you. Here comes the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt while you sat there doing less than nothing, enjoying yourselves. Ryan J. was hard at work drawing tonight's episode like he does every single week. Here it is. Look at that. Incredible. You're about to see that on the camera over there. Guys, we did it again. How about a big hand for the great Dom Irera, everybody? Bananas in New Jersey. Kilkenny in Ireland. DomIrera.com. How low can this place get for the great Dan Soder, huh? Sirius XM The Bonfire with our brother from another mother, Big J. Ogerson, and of course, brand new on HBO, Son of a Gary. So much great stuff going on over at HBO. There's no one I could be happier to be representing straight white males in comedy at HBO than Dan Soder. A guy who, when we hung out, we had so much fun in Chicago. We were both going to Chicago one time. I told everybody, you had me laughing so hard that day that I almost puked multiple times. You were
having some deep dish with the old wizard.
Absolutely. You're so fun, so funny. I'm so happy for you.
Thanks
From
for
the
having me
bottom
on,
of my
dude.
heart. Absolutely. Dan Soder, everybody, and Dom Irera. A lot of stuff happening. How about a hand for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody, huh? Albany, New York, San Antonio, Texas, Huntington Beach, Sacramento. He's not going to be able to make it to both the Boston or the Swansea shows. However, he will be with us for our first ever Miami Kill Tony that we just announced earlier today for the first week of April. Is there anything I'm missing, Jeremiah? Perhaps a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders?
Yeah, with Grey Block Pizza, and subscribe to my YouTube at youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins and Jeremiah Stand Up on Instagram. I love you all.
Hey, how about a hand for Tony and Hinchcliffe, everybody?
Oh, thank you, Dom. Thank you. I actually want to give a special shout out. You might recognize this guy as a very special friend and special guest to the show, both on episode 100 and the 5-year episode. One of our favorite humans in the world, the great Bruce Buffer's here, everybody. Wow. What's up, Bruce? Say hi to these people.
You know what? I was next door. I hear Tony Hinchcliffe is here, and all I can say is, it's time for Tony!
Yeah! The voice of the UFC and an all-around fucking great, hilarious, awesome human being, the great Bruce Buffer, everybody. Bruce, stay up here. We're going to get a big group picture here in a second. Stay up here with us. Guys, make some noise the unbelievable comedy stylings of the great Jesse Johnson, everyone. Jesse is going to be filling in for Jeremiah for some of these road dates coming up. We're super excited about it. She's joining us for the first time ever on the road. She is Jet Ski Johnson on all social media. Anything else, Jesse?
Well, thank you so much for having me.
Thank you. And we have the great Orange Amplifier's very own, the great Chroma Chris over there, everyone. It was Gorlock the Warlock tonight. What did you think of tonight's episode?
It was wonderful.
Oh, wow. Just as good as it gets.
Yep, all the time, 100%. Also, shout out to GNF Guitars.
Hell yeah.
And Ernie Ball.
Oh, your mustache is in your mouth right now, Gorlock. Fuck yeah, guys. And the backbone, everyone. How about one more time for the great Joel Jimenez, everybody? Unbelievable. His mother was here tonight. So exciting. Joel's mostly sorry. He's an official Ludwig artist. Anything else, Joel?
I love you guys. Bye.
There you go. And Jeremiah.
Do you think this audience could do a Momberg chant tonight?
Oh, wow. Look at that. Momberg. There you go. They almost did it. These people are ready to go. But, you know what's up. So much stuff happening. We're in Vancouver at the end of this week. Venus de Milo and Swansea after that. La Jolla, Tacoma, Skankfest South, Miami, Austin, and Austin, Texas. We're going to be at Moon Tower at the end of April. Special shout-outs to Caveman Coffee, Vito's Pizza, and all of our amazing sponsors here at Kill Tony. And that includes, of course, ZipRecruiter and ForHims.com. Use the promo code Kill Tony at both of those sites. Red Band?
That's some peace, Amy.
There you go. Indeed. Rest in peace to the Amy Harwood. Dr. Amy Harwood. There you go. All right. Next week, Tim Dillon joins us live on Kill Tony. The return of the great Tim Dillon. Thank you, live audience, for coming out. Have a good night. One big group picture.
What's up, Sluts? Nobody knows for sure. Hello, very hello, very hello, King. So this is the majority of the play.